All right, test, test, one, two, three. I believe we are live. If we remember how to do this, we should be live. So once you can hear me, once you can see me, go ahead and give me a little chat there in the chat box. Once we see some movement, we'll continue on. It's currently Monday, November 24th, 2025. It's 2:13 local. 1913Z, 113 Central, and we've got ourselves a tornado warning over here in Harris, Montgomery, and Waller counties in Texas. So we figured we'd go live. Once again, we're in the middle of a bunch of upgrades to a lot of our systems and stuff. So every chance that we get to test stuff out, we're going live. But also, there's a pretty significant threat with this storm down here near Houston, Texas. Let me zoom out a little bit and show you what I'm talking about. Just to the north and west of Houston, that flashing red polygon is going to be your tornado warning. And then we've got some rotation right here at the surface or at the base of that storm. That's why the National Weather Service has went ahead and issued this tornado warning for 568,000 people in Harris, Montgomery, and Waller counties in Texas. So that's what's going on here. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hello, Emma. Thank you for being a member. It looks like we're working. It looks like everything's working. And also, another reason why I figured we might as well go live also is because we've got storm chasers on this right now. Jordan Hall is getting awfully daggone close to this storm, so we're going to have a front row seat to whatever happens here. So once again, tornado warning is in effect. So take shelter now if you're in Montgomery County or Harris County in, what's it called? Texas. You guys know what I'm saying. So this is a live view right now of Jordan Hall's point of view out there near Houston, Texas. Let's listen.
This is insane, bro.
Yeah, you want to get on 249 again, don't we? That's what I was wanting to do earlier, is take that exit on 249. Exit a mile.
My GPS is just shot.
All right. Sounds like there's some trouble out there. We've also got Corey Gherkin out there, and we've got these other cameras. Look at that lightning strike. Boom. Big one right behind my head there. The weather intensity score right now is only 38.79. We do expect that that's going to go up as we get closer here. But once again, we're going live to test some stuff out. Let's close out of this and once again come back to the radar and show you our area of interest. This is our rotation right here south of Cypress. And we've actually got a decent little hook right here as well. You can see between Bridgeland and Cypress, we've got an inflow notch. So we do have warm, moist air coming into the storm. We've got rain-cooled air coming out of this pretty intense hail core here. Everything's kind of wrapping around this one spot, and that's where we think there could be a tornado trying to happen right now. So that's why we've got a tornado warning in effect. So make sure you are taking shelter out there in Harris, Montgomery, and Waller counties in Texas, okay? And let's go ahead and let's pull up who's closest to this. We've got a bunch of people out there. Jaden, Jordan, I know Brad Arnold, the tornado sniffer himself, is out there today. So we're going to be keeping up with all of them as they get closer. Yeah, weather intensity scores now at a robust 39.24. Where's Brad? Brad's way up here near Livingston, Texas. We've also got Brandon Montgomery out there. And then Jordan Hall's our closest person right now. Closest person by far. But yeah, look at that hook. It's there. It's coming together. Oh, yeah. Also, if you are on WeatherWise app, I'm going to turn shared locations on here. All right. First of all, take a look at this. This is a live look at the base of the storm from the Cyclone Port camera. And it doesn't look to me like there is a tornado on the ground.
This tornado
However,
warning has been
we
upgraded.
are getting information now that our tornado warning has been upgraded, at least for the hail size. So that alert that just came through is for the hail size. We've got 1-inch hail associated with this storm as well. So once again, it doesn't look like it's necessarily on the ground. It looks kind of outflow dominant right now, but the storm is definitely going to try to come together here over the next little bit. So once again, I'm going to turn on shared location. So if you are in the WeatherWise app, I don't know if it's enabled yet or not, guys, but you should be able to share your location with me if you want to try that out. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'll see if I can't do a little demo here. Turned on. Oh, there we go. Okay. I hear it. There we go. Okay. So do you guys hear the little bloops? There you go. All right. So that's you all sharing your location with me right now in real time in the WeatherWise app. Look at them pop up. So yeah, we added a little sound. So if you want to do that, this is one of the reasons why we're going live, during such a low weather intensity score, is to test these features out. Man, the popping is pretty crazy. But if you want to do this, you can go over to WeatherWise. And you can go into the y'all mode thing here on the sidebar, and you can share your location with Ryan. It shares your approximate location with me. We don't get your name or any other information. Just put your approximate location on the map. I'm the only one that has access to this, and you can do it for free. But if you want to decorate your dot on my map with a custom icon, then if you have a Plus or a Pro account, you'll be able to do that over there on WeatherWise, the WeatherWise app. It's free. But yeah, look at here. There's over 100 of you sharing your locations with me right now. It does look like our traditional audience over here is with us right now. But we do have some people literally in the tornado warning watching right now. We've got somebody that lives right next to Jaden Pappenheim, where Jaden Pappenheim is right now watching. You can see their markers appearing right here in real time. So what I want you guys to know is that we do have a tornado warning for you, and we need you to take shelter. This is going to be an incredibly dangerous situation, as it does look like the rotation is picking up a little bit. Let's go back to the grid view here and see if we can't see anything from our chasers or from the tower cams. It still looks to me like we don't necessarily have a tornado down, but the storm is becoming more organized. Okay. And as it becomes more and more organized, there's a good chance that we might actually see a tornado here at some point. So you can see that the green shows warm, moist air coming up into the storm. The red shows some of the cool air coming out of the forward flank of the storm. And it's all kind of coming together here near the Cypress area in Texas. And it looks like we actually have quite a few people here that are watching right now and using the radar or the WeatherWise app. It does look like there are quite a few people in the tornado warning watching right now. So if you live over here near Champion Forest, Klein, or Carvadale, please take shelter now. Let me zoom out again here, just to show you what's going on. There's a lot of people watching. There's a lot of people watching in the Ohio Valley right now. This is where our core audience is, man. You can just tell. We don't have a soul watching in North Dakota yet. And of course, yes, you can still submit a message with your submission if you want to. It's optional. And if you do provide a message with your submission, I'll be able to see it if it's there. I don't know if any of these have messages or not. But once again, if you are just now tuning in, all these pops that you're hearing are people sharing their live location with me in the WeatherWise app. It looks like it's working really good. And we made it to where you can, kind of decorate your dot a little bit so you can kind of point your location out amongst others. Also, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a lot of people watching right now in the tornado warning. All right, so we've got a continued tornado warning for Cypress in Texas. This is Harris and Montgomery counties. So take shelter now if you're out here. Let me go ahead and pull up Jaden Pappenheim. Is he? Yeah, he's pretty close. I've got a live feed from him now. Let's turn him up. And keep sharing your location. I want to see if we can make this thing break. What happens if 2,000 people share their location simultaneously? And I can turn the sound off. But I thought it'd be funny. All right, give me just a second. Keep sharing your locations. I'll update you right here in a second. Doing some stuff on the back end here. Looks like Jordan Hall's sending his drone up, so we should have a really good view of the tornado warned storm here in a second. So Jordan Hall, that's who you just saw throw the drone up from Jaden Pappenheim's point of view. That's my brother right there. It's my brother. He's got his drone up in the air. So we'll flip over to him and see if we can see that. He should be transmitting the drone footage to us. We're up to 850 of y'all sharing your location with me right now. Once again, WEATHERWISE.app. It's a free app. You can get it in the link below if you want to share your location with me. Let's fill up the map. I think this is going to be really useful during our big outbreaks and stuff, so we're trying to stress test it. Yeah, we'll come back to the map here. And once again, there are quite a few of y'all that are watching right now in the tornado warning. What you want to do is take shelter. We don't have any sort of reason to believe that there is an immediate tornado on the ground right now at this very moment. But we've got a storm that's capable of producing a tornado. You can see the rotation quite clearly right here. And that's going to be moving up towards Klein and DHW or DWH here over the next little bit. Let me zoom out a little bit and show you the area that we're looking at. This is Houston, okay? And this is going to be where we have that rotation coming together near Coles Crossing right now. There is a tornado warning. All right, yeah, there we go. So somebody just sent a message with their dot. It says watching from within. So we do have quite a few people watching right now in the tornado warning. So take shelter now. I am going to zoom out just to see where we are. We're at 1,000 people sharing their locations with me right now. Look at that. Yes, we've got some people watching over here in Europe. We got somebody watching in Australia, but of course, the vast majority of people are over here in the United States. Now, I'm tickled to death. We got a lot of people watching in the target zone right now. So we're going to stay on the air for y'all, and we're going to monitor these storms closely, as it looks like we're probably going to have some isolated tornado problems throughout the afternoon into the evening. And we've got some of the best storm chasers on Earth right now on the ground out there helping us keep an eye on this. So if there's going to be a tornado, we will see it, likely from Jordan Hall's point of view, or Jaden Pappenheim's point of view, or any of these other chasers out here. So it looks like Jordan's got his drone up in the air, but he's not transmitting the drone footage to us. We're getting his rooftop camera. Also, if you're just now tuning in, you're like, what's that popping? What is that? Pop, 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 pop. What is that? Well, that's people sharing their location with me. I can turn that off. I will here in a moment, but I just want to make sure it works. We're up to 1,100 of y'all sharing your location with me right now. The user down here that shared the message, watching from within, you are literally in the inflow, like where the warm, moist air is coming into the storm. It's going right over your house, and that's where the rotation's happening up there near Coles Crossing. So every single one of you need to be getting into your safe spot and take shelter if you haven't already. Yeah, the rotation actually looks like it's tightening up a little bit here as it goes over towards Frontage Road. I would love to see Jordan's drone perspective, but we're still just getting his dash cam right now. But yeah, the storm is definitely rotating. The storm is definitely 100% rotating. Oh man, there's more people sharing. Every pop that you hear is somebody else's location. And yes, I did set it up to where, if you do the exclamation point or the question mark, I should be able to see those easier. Right. So if you're trying to get my attention, I'm not going to be able to click on every single one of these markers and read the messages in there. But we've given you a little bit of freedom as to, how you can decorate your shared location. So if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look from Jordan Hall, who's in this tornado warning right now. He's got the drone up in the air. I don't know if he'll flip over the live view for us, but we'll keep up with him. Jaden Pappenheim is also in that tornado warning, and they're not running around hooting and hollering and screaming, so I'm assuming that the drone didn't capture a funnel or a tornado or anything, but that's just an assumption. And of course, we do have the tornado sniffer himself, Brad Arnold, out there today. He's currently in Goodrich, Texas. And Brad Arnold's also in the WEATHERWISE app now, by the way. And then speaking of the WEATHERWISE app and Awesome Chasers, Corey Gherkin's out here in Liberty County, Texas. So literally, we're going to have this thing covered from all angles. I don't know if there's a tornado today anywhere in Texas or Louisiana or anywhere in the risk area, right? I think that we're going to have no hard time seeing it at all. Let me, speaking of the risk area, I wonder if I can pull that up. Yeah, so there's our big slight risk today. Everybody in the yellow is under a slight risk for severe weather. We do have quite a bit of yins watching right now. My goodness, look at all these people right around the tornado warning that are in their WEATHERWISE app right now. That's awesome. Let me make sure my toggle works to turn this on and off. Wait, that's the wrong button. That's the wrong button, but holy smokes. I'm glad I clicked that. There is your storm. This is the tornado warned storm right now, northwest of Houston, Texas. So that is definitely a little bit more concerning than what we saw just a few minutes ago. And this is what it looks like from Jordan Hall's point of view. It's going right in front of his car now. Once again, this is the tornado warned storm out there north and west of Houston, Texas. It's rotating. It's got a lowering. And it looks like it's going to continue to intensify here. You can see the increasing lightning activity over here. This is an intensifying storm if I've ever seen one. Once again, here is a live look from Jordan Hall's point of view. You can literally see the rotation if you look closely here. And if that rotation kind of culminates into a smaller area here, which you can kind of see that bowl lowering, that this is going to produce a tornado more than likely. Holy smokes, y'all. Holy smokes. All right, anyways, I forgot how to... Okay, yes, I can toggle that off. I'm going to keep it on for now. Once again, if you want to share your location with me, you can do that in the WEATHERWISE app. But let's get an update on the tornado warning, okay? Because this is looking a little bit more concerning as we get new data in. I'm actually going to go into the WEATHERWISE app, and we're going to look at the TIAH terminal radar here and try to look at the velocity. Look at that. You can see it very clearly right here. That is a storm that is very close to producing a tornado right now between Cypress and Coles Crossing. This is going to cross over northwestern the freeway and move up towards villages of North Point, Klein, and Champion Forest. You got to take shelter. You got to take shelter if you haven't already. Holy smokes. So yeah, from the regular radar, it's hard to see the intricacies of what's going on with the velocity there. But thankfully, we've got a terminal radar, which you can see in the WEATHERWISE app right here that gives us a little bit more clarity. Let's go back to the grid view and let's take a look at the camera again. And yeah, it looks like it's still trying really hard to produce a tornado right now. So where you saw the bright greens and the yellows, or the bright greens and the reds close together on the terminal radar, that's where that rotation's happening. And if it continues to speed up, that's going to produce a tornado here momentarily. And also, if you're just now tuning in, the popping sound is people sharing their location with me. And I want to, I'm going to come back over here and actually take a look at that real quick. There are quite a few of you that are in the direct path of this thing. I hope we're taking it seriously and we're taking shelter out there. Somebody said bracing for impact here in Tomball. You can see where Jaden and Jordan are. That's their exact location. This is our tornado producing supercell. I'm going to back into the WeatherWise app, and right in here, that's what we're concerned about the most as it goes up towards Lakewood Forest. So take shelter if you haven't already. This is a very dangerous storm, and yeah, we need you to take shelter. It's tornado warning right now. It's really our only area of interest. That's why I'm not really flying around to many other places. This is our main area of interest right now. So if you live somewhere else in the risk zone and you're wondering why I'm not talking about you, it's because this is by far our most important storm at the current moment. Holy smokes, man. What a very, very interesting looking storm. Oh, the popping, is it annoying? Is it annoying? Good, I'm going to turn it up. I'm just joking. I will toggle that off real quick, but I'm going to toggle it back on here momentarily. And remember, the way that this works is if you share your location with me, you're sharing your location for 20 minutes and then it goes away. So if I turn this back on 20 minutes from now and you want to see your dot on here, you got to go back and periodically share your location. Yeah, I like the pops. Honestly, it's like, it's like something's happening. I don't know if that's just me. I love beeps and boops and pops and ploops. Once again, I don't think that we necessarily have a tornado on the ground right now, but we do have a very, very ominous looking storm here. My goodness. Certainly getting closer. Y'all, if you're watching right now and you live in the area and you want to send a picture or a video or a storm report, do that over on ryanhallyall.com/submit. ryanhallyall.com/submit. And once again, this is a live look at the area just north and west of Houston where we have a tornado warning right now. With radar indicated rotation, but you can very clearly see the lowering there. That's just to the south and east of Cypress. It's moving up towards villages of North Point and Loretta Road. I'm going to turn the locations back on. We've got several viewers that are literally in the direct path of this. If you are one of those people, you got to take shelter. You got to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. This might become a tornado here very shortly, and it looks like it could even be a pretty big one. I mean, that is not something that you want to play around with right there. This right here is currently just to the east of Cypress. That's what we're looking at here. To the east of Cypress, to the south of Villages, North Point, and it's moving off to the northeast towards Klein and eventually Spring. All right. And many of our viewers here, all right, let's see if any of the chasers are close to it. Jaden Pappenheim is one of the people that's close to it. Jordan Hall is also pretty close to it. But I swear, I think our best view of this right now is the Cyclone Port Radar Omega camera. And that they did just issue a new tornado warning, so they're going to expand this out. This is now an observed tornado warning for Harris and Montgomery County. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado, so we are saying that this is down now out here towards the Woodlands. So there is a tornado on the ground,
tornado
coming up
warning
towards
has been
Spring
issued.
and the Woodlands. You got to take shelter now. You got to take shelter now. And my goodness, there are a lot of you guys out there that are watching that are in this in the direct path of this. Some of you are literally in incredible danger right now. So take shelter, get into that most interior room, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, and know that this is what's happening right now. Look at that motion. That is a tornado on the ground right now. We've also got a very noticeable uptick in lightning here. If we stay on this camera long enough, you are going to see some big time lightning strikes. And once again, if this continues to, kind of organize in the way that it has, this could turn into a pretty big tornado. Right now, we've got a rapidly rotating mesocyclone with some intermittent ground connection. All right. If this thing plops all the way down, that's going to be really, really damaging, really devastating for the people in the path there. All right, so let me test something out here. Some people are sending in some submissions. Oh yeah, somebody just sent this picture in right here. This is from Clay Hibbs. This is the lowering that we're watching right now. So if you want to send in something, once again, you can do that on ryanhallyall.com/submit. Or you can do it on X, and Y'allbot will ask you for permission. But only do that if you can do so safely, okay? Don't put yourself in harm's way to try to share a picture or a video with us. Because honestly, this tower camera right here has got us covered. We can still see quite clearly exactly what's going on. Damaging tornado and quarter-size hails currently happening up there for about 848,000 people. There's also 318,000 homes in the path here. So flying debris is going to be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. We're talking about damage to roofs, windows, vehicles, and all that. All that is going to occur here. Holy smokes. And once again, I don't see like the full condensated funnel making contact with the ground, but we are hearing multiple reports of power flashes and stuff. So a tornado can be in progress, and it looked like this. We're pretty far away from it too, looking at this camera. So sometimes the condensation just isn't completely visible at the surface. I think that if you live in the path of this thing, you just got to be, it's better to be safe than sorry, right? And you got to take shelter as if that was completely on the ground doing huge damage right now. And we've got a really interesting vantage point here from Jordan Hall. If we get his feedback, he's going to be right under it. So this right here is the rotating part of the storm. He's literally going to put us right underneath that with the tornado warning here. And once again, this is an observed tornado warning, not just radar indicated. So that means we've got to take it extra seriously here. Now, Jaden Pappenheim is also really close. There's also a scanner incident showing up here. I'm going to try to figure out what this is. Tornado was reported. Okay, so somebody did report the tornado.
Clear, I'm putting on a mutual citizen 1526 Wheelan Manor Lane 532 at 1336 Nor 83. Information only. Call reference 506. Reporting just advising there's a tornado in the area of 290 and
Law enforcement radio traffic relays a citizen report of a tornado siren in the area of US 290. So that makes sense. The rotation is still pretty intense here, right next to where Jaden and Jordan are. This is a live view of where they are right now. They're driving up past Champion Forest. I'm going to turn the viewer locations on. We've got somebody that's watching right now that's literally right in the path of that rotation. Hopefully you guys are in your safe spots. We got people watching around Willow Falls and Klein as well. Get into your safe spots. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. There's even people way back here up towards Conroe that are watching. I hope that you guys are safe. And once again, we'll be here with you until the storm passes, right? So for this particular tornado warning, we've got 45 minutes left on it. Weather spotters confirmed a tornado, and we've got maximum hail up to 1 inch in diameter here. The rotation looks a little bit less impressive now. But there is a pretty verifiable debris signature here. So, unfortunately, literally one of our viewers pretty close to where they live, that debris signature is going right over them. That's pretty insane. So lowest floor, preferably a basement, or if you don't have a basement, that interior closet or bathroom, whatever you can do to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. That's what we've got to do here. All right, let's go back to the grid view. Let's check these cameras. I don't think that we've got as good of a view from any of the cameras now, but we'll continue to check them. Oh, Jordan's got a great view. So this is a live look from Jordan Hall right now. It definitely looks less organized. So we're hearing reports of debris fallout here on Jordan and Jaden's camera. Is Jaden even live? I'm not getting his feed. We've got some intermittent connection problems here, but apparently we had debris falling out of the sky near Jordan. He's...
God, the mezzo!
This is live. You can see that from the Omega view again. You can see it does look a little bit less organized, which is good. But I mean, it's still too close for comfort. I would definitely assume that we're experiencing some damage down under there. And we need to continue to treat that as if it's a tornado currently on the ground. Corey Gherkin is sending us up into the air. This is a live look from a drone in Polk County, Texas. Where is Corey? Or Corey? Yeah, where is Corey? Corey Gherkin. Okay, so he's just right over here. So he is going to be able to show us that storm. Oh, wow. This is a live look from Corey Gherkin right now. So this is our tornado warned storm. It looks to me like it is actually still making contact with the ground there. This is an odd tornado to where the entire time this thing has been really heavily condensed up top near the top of the, or the bottom of the mezzo, but not quite making full contact with the ground, but it's getting closer now. Once again, this is a live look from a storm chaser, Corey Gherkin in the WEATHERWISE app of a tornado that's happening right now. Now he's in Polk County. Let me close out of this grid view here. I'll try to get Corey Gherkin back up on this view so we can look at the radar and this at the same time. So this is the tornado. This is what it looks like on radar. It's going right towards the community of Spring. Okay, so all of the people up here south of the Woodlands, you guys are all in the path here. It's currently crossing over the Steubener Airline Road, and then it's moving up towards Bridgestone West, Candlelight Hills, and then it's going to make a beeline for Spring. If that continues to be on the ground, this will do intense damage to several locations on its approach up there to Spring, the Woodlands, and then eventually Grangerland. This is all south of Conroe in Texas. Wonder if we got audio. I mean, yeah, this was undeniably on the ground just a moment ago.
This for advisory, those of you on TAC 1, we have a large damaging tornado in progress.
Yep, got it on drone.
Yeah, this is live, Montgomery County, Texas.
Ray, thank you for the super. Looks like I missed another super.
I'm updating stuff in the background here. But if you are just now tuning in, we do have a very serious situation where we've got a tornado on the ground. We're tracking it. Thankfully, Corey Gherkin's got the drone up in the air. He's pretty far away from the tornado, but we've got a really good idea of exactly where the tornado is thanks to his drone work. And
Get a tube!
unfortunately, this is in line with a lot of your all's locations. Once again, this little blue dot right here, this little blue dot, that's one of you guys watching right now. And also all of the, dots out in front of this, that's you guys watching. So if you want to help us kind of pinpoint where people are watching, if you're watching right now and you want to put your location on my map so you can see where you are and I can see where you are, it's your approximate location. You can do that through the WEATHERWISE app. It's a free app. You can get it in the description. And also, that's what the little pops are that you hear in the background. Little pop, pop, pop. There's another incident here. I want to listen to this. Working.
More vehicle reference 237, please.
Charles 36.
Pound 10, sir. Charles 36.
It's clear. I got eyes on it. It looks like it's running parallel to the way.
So there's multiple people that like actually see the tornado right now, like in law enforcement.
Announcement only. We have reports of a tornado on the ground in the Spring area, headed towards Hooks Airport. And
yeah.
Yeah, you can give me that other alarm. So I know.
Okay. So if you're just now tuning in, what we're doing is we're tracking this tornado warned storm here for Harris and Montgomery counties in Texas. We got 453,000 people in the line of fire here. We still got a significant amount of rotation as well. That's approaching Spring, Oak Ridge North, the Woodlands, Tamina, Mason's Villa, and all of these places. What we want you to do is take shelter, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. So we've got a huge group of storm chasers that are on this thing right now. So we literally can see this thing from multiple different angles. We've seen it up close and personal from Corey Gherkin's point of view. We're about to get it back from Brad Arnold's point of view as well. But just know that like if this thing is visible, we're going to see it. Right now, though, it looks like it's either becoming a little rain wrapped, or it's not quite as visible as it was just a few moments ago.
That's clear.
We don't have as much of a dramatic view, I guess you could say, as what we just had, but I would still continue to take this just as seriously across the area. Let's go back to the WeatherWise app.
Dispatch change. Clear.
And we will go to the TI. Yeah, so you can still see there's a little bit of rotation here, but it's not as intense as it was. But it could ramp right back up. Also, if you've got the WeatherWise app, you can see all these storm chasers in here as well. All you got to do is click on Jaden's face there, and then you'll be able to pull his feet up. Free app.
Okay. Need a tow unit for a suspicious vehicle.
Oh, Andy, you're ringing me, but it won't work? Oh, no. Oh, no. Everything was working so beautifully, too.
45, Sam 21, show me this up.
Sam 21, show yourself.
Sam 17, be advised. Just got another natural disaster call. 9019 Bayou Bluff, Klein FD for a friend's house struck by a tornado.
Oh, can you guys hear the scanner that I'm listening to? You heard that? There's reports of houses that have been hit by the tornado.
I'll put the address in the notes.
So we're currently listening to the Harris County Public Safety feed there. So once again, we've got a tornado that's just done damage in the Harris County area in Texas, and it's going to continue to cause problems as it goes off to the north and east.
That's clear.
But right now, at this very moment, I do believe that it's slightly less impressive than it was, I would say, 15 minutes ago. These kinds of storms are notorious for pulsing in and out.
Stuff on that. William 64.
William 64.
We found the purse. It was between other merchandise wrapped on a shopping bag. Change it to me to citizen, please.
45 Edward 12.
Let me try something, Andy. I'm gonna refresh.
Edward 12, that's clear.
Then we'll see if you can call me.
You go north?
You refresh on your end as well.
Adam 39. Change my call.
All right, try it now. All right, I got you.
Oh, can you hear me already?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I was going to talk to you guys. This is my first y'all call, by the way. You're just fixing it right now. I was going to talk to you guys about the new cycle of this tornado. I expect there to be another cycle. We've seen a classic mesocyclone handoff to the south and east. And what that's resulted in is our previous tornado that's just done damage per the 911 calls is actually going more to the northeast rather than taking that northeast track through the center of the tornado warning. Now, it looks like it's dissipated from the lowest levels of the terminal radar there. So I don't think that's on the ground anymore, or is about to be done being on the ground as of right now. Most recent scan, 55 minutes past the hour. So I expect there to be a new attempt at another tornado that will actually bring it quite a bit closer to the western and northwestern parts of Spring, Texas. So you guys should definitely still be taking shelter. Hopefully that new one doesn't touch down, but we are seeing a classic handoff to the south and east for a northeastward moving supercell.
Awesome. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. And by the way, we heard you just fine, but it does sound like the mic was maybe your webcam instead of the other mic. There might be something that you need to change there. But once again, guys, one of the reasons why we went live as early as we did was we're trying to test out some new stuff here. So there's going to be bugs, but that worked out pretty well. And Andy, if I don't know why, I might have to refresh again when you call me. Just let me know in Discord, and I'll fix that in the future. If you're just now tuning in, though, like Andy was saying, we're expecting that this is going to cycle. So we're going to continue to watch this as it moves off to the north and east. I also want to mention some other places. You're hearing thunder right now in Houston. We're watching that storm, but it's far away from being intense enough to need a tornado warning. You're also hearing thunder. You're getting some big time rain up there in Huntsville, closer to Trinity in Texas. We're watching that storm as well. We're watching all these storms. We've even got one up here in Tyler. and Longview that's bringing about some hail and some 40-mile-per-hour winds. All of this stuff we're going to keep an eye on, and we'll let you know if it becomes more intense or serious. But right now, obviously, our biggest focus, our biggest problem, I guess you could say, is what's going on down here near the Woodlands in Harrison, Montgomery County with that confirmed tornado warning in effect. Let's come back over to the cameras. And let's see if we can see anything right now. Once again, I don't think we've got as good of a view as we did just a little bit earlier. But we've got still got a lot of storm chasers that are giving us a live view of this right now. This is what it looks like from Jordan Hall's point of view as he gets closer to the storm. Yeah, we're actually getting a lot of damage reports. Huge uptick in damage reports. So let's look through that here, because I don't know if the tornado's on the ground right now, but it was just on the ground and it's done some damage here.
That's clear. 102, what was his traffic?
Sam 17, I'm seeing a lot of damaged trees in between Loretta and Spring Cypress over here.
Oh, that's
Out at Spring Cypress and
somebody saying I've seen a lot of damaged trees between Loretta and Spring Cypress. Got multiple electrical hazards, residential structure collapse.
Then drive 1351, District 31, Tower 34, Engine 31, Rescue 71, District 72, Confined Space, Structure Collapse, 99.
So it actually sounds like it was pretty bad. It actually sounds like it's pretty bad.
9770.
So what we just watched did a pretty significant amount of damage between Cypress and Spring here. Now, the supercell at this very moment doesn't look like it's as primed to produce a tornado imminently, but it is still there. And this is what it looks like right now.
90 block of West of 1960.
Boy for a minor accident, Togi Ranch and Togi Road. Sure, you're still listening. C-12 for local alarm 15826 Spring Trail.
And this could, like Andy was just saying, like this could ramp up and cause a big problem here before we know it, as it recycles.
Hey, for information call, 3322604 Tomo Parkway.
William 11 SO.
William 11, that's clear, so 241 confirming 1 SO.
I wonder, did I add a,
Urban Southern at 9770 Burke Cypress.
Andy, call me back. Is it working?
Clear.
Let's see if it works now.
Clear.
Okay, it still works.
Reporting
Okay.
vehicle crash stated that the tornado
Test your mic real quick.
van into another vehicle.
Hopefully this is the correct mic.
Oh, yeah, we're good now.
Toyota Sienna.
You know what I need to do? Just like, well, obviously I can fix it, but I need to just add a little, maybe I can just minimize you. We'll stay in the call the whole time, or I can just keep you up right here the whole time. Like it's up to you. We'll figure it out.
Also be advised, EMS EMS.
Guys, the goal here is like I've built everything into one piece of software. Used to we use Zoom, we use a million different things. I'm trying to make sure that I only have to have one thing open. That makes it easier to go live. That makes it easier to do stuff, and very quickly. But we're working out some kinks. I think it's working out pretty well though.
Clear.
Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we're tracking a tornado-warned storm, and it just caused a significant amount of damage back there around Klein. So we're listening to the scanners. We're trying to update people on what just happened, but we're also alluding to the idea that this might continue. All right, this supercell is going to continue up eventually all the way up there towards North Cleveland, and we're going to see if it tries to cycle back up and turn into another big tornado producer. Okay.
360 clear. You said 2 Rogers numbers on the suspicious person holding. Stand 240, sir.
42, 2022 or so.
245, I think.
We've got some storm damage coming in from Ethan Blake. Thanks for sending this in. Ethan Blake is sending this in over on ryanhallyall.com/submit. So if you want to send stuff in, you can do that over there. Thank you for sending this in, Ethan. Steve also sent this picture in. Look at this. A lot of you guys were really close to this. That's an ominous picture if I've ever seen one. Holy smokes.
You can put me on it. Okay, pick it up.
Here's another one from Harris County, Texas. This is from Tony. Thank you, Tony, for sending that in.
You have a Philadelphia on evening shift there?
Edward 5-1.
Edward 5-1, under control.
Aaron, thanks for sending that in.
225, sir.
This is from Edward.
And en route to,
So we just had a tornado go through north and west of Houston here.
I see.
And now what we're trying to do is really trying to figure out the extent of the damage before the next tornado. Once again, could be a little bit of a regional outbreak. And there definitely could be a next tornado. So thank you guys for sending in stuff. If you've got damage out there, feel free to send in pictures, videos, but only do it if you can do so safely. And you can do it on ryanhallyall.com/submit.
Charles 87. Adam 16, 380.
Charles 63.
Got reports of a residential structure collapse, multiple electrical hazards.
11950 at 196 Redwood.
There's a tree on a structure.
District 31, I'm on location currently with.
That's really loud, isn't it? Honestly, when it comes to the scanner stuff, like there's not much you can do about it. Like it's gonna beep, it's gonna scream, static. I don't know if we can normalize the audio clips before they come out or what, but just know that lots of damage reports are coming in. You built your own y'allware? Yeah, thanks to WeatherWise. We couldn't do it without WeatherWise. WeatherWise basically handed me an empty slate and was like, here's the basis like radar app. Now build whatever you want on top of it. And now we've got our y'allware here. Yeah. And Laura, thanks for the super chat. Okay. Andy's trying to call again, but it's not coming through. So that's something that I've got to fix. I'm going to refresh. Andy, go ahead. All right, we got you.
All right, Brian, I'm going to talk about the complex to the south of Houston. Right now, we seem to have a very favorable corridor for tornadoes right along a sort of diffuse warm front, but it's actually quite a bit tighter of a warm front than I've used to seeing. And you're seeing the results of that. Thankfully, we didn't get that second cycle on the tornado warning storm near Spring, Texas. And that's because I believe that storm is rapidly falling apart because it's crossed north of that warm front and is now just becoming an elevated above the surface in unstable layer mess of showers, right? So it looks very unlikely that we'll get another tornado out of that. So hopefully that warning will be canceled once it passes the time to do so. The storm to the south of Houston, literally on the south side of the metro here, I'm not going to y'all watch it yet, which is why I want to talk about it ahead of time. It may require y'all watch down the line as it moves to the north and east here, because it's going to get closer to that warm front where it's situated on the north side of the Houston metro. Once it gets there, if it is more of a mature cell at that point, it is already rotating. We're going to see those wind profiles be much more favorable for the ability to produce a tornado like it did near Corville. So we have some time before our next storm that looks to be any sort of severe threat, including tornado threat, until it becomes, that sort of threat. But we will be watching it closely. So a little bit of downtime, hopefully, to focus on the news elements here coming out of the areas impacted by the tornado, and also some more time to get more people aware of some of the severe threats that are going on today in late November.
Very much. Meteorologist Andy Hill is helping us out here, keeping an eye on the radar. And we will get back with him momentarily. Once again, just an update on our only tornado warning right now. It's the one up here for Harris and Montgomery counties in Texas. Weather spotters have reported a funnel cloud, so that we don't believe this is necessarily down on the ground currently, but it could be again at some point. But also we're watching new storms form, just like Andy was talking about there. A decent storm is forming down here just to the south of Houston. So we are going to keep an eye on that, and we're going to watch the environment continue to become more favorable for tornadoes as we go forward, and we'll keep you updated on what's going on there. Let's check in on some of the chasers. Corey Gherkin is in Montgomery County, Texas. I can't see much from his vantage point right now. Brad Arnold is in New Caney, Texas, and we're watching his feed right now through the WeatherWise app. Brandon Montgomery is out there in Montgomery County. Intermittent connection on his feed, and we've got a good connection from Jaden Pappenheim here, who we're going to follow as they are in the tornado warning right now. A tornado hit a house. The garage is gone. Multiple gas leaks in the area. Yeah, you guys are sending in stuff. This is a view from Eric on the 3rd floor in Jersey Village. Thanks for sending that in. This is an ominous view here of the big lowering that we just had in Harris County, Texas. Thank you, Steve, for sending that in. Flooding over there in Bridgeland. Clay Hibbs sent in this. So this is all the same storm. Like, we had a lot of people that were watching from around there. Oh my gosh, this is an incredible view of it right here. James, thanks for sending this in. This is the supercell as it was going by Houston. This is just north of Cypress and Hockley. And then we just had somebody snap a photo of the traffic camera there. So thank you guys for sending that stuff in. If you want to, send more stuff in, do it on ryanhallyall.com/submit. We're also monitoring news as it comes in. Widespread tornado damage, gas leaks, and injuries in Spring subdivision. Let's listen in.
There's roof damage, but I don't believe the roof is collapsed.
That's clear. See if we can get some more units head that way so we can start checking any houses that are damaged for welfare all the residents, please.
That's clear. 30, but that's
My goodness, I'm glad we went live. We almost didn't go live. It was with the low weather intensity score. This event is already overperforming quite a bit. We need Y'allbot to summarize this stuff. Does Y'allbot have access to this yet? Because I don't even know what I'm doing. How long has it been? Y'allbot, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, Ryan. I'm all ears and ready to roll. What's on your...
Do you have access to the scanner stuff? Can you tell us summarize what's going on from the scanners?
Absolutely. I've been pulling in some key info from the scanners around Houston. Law enforcement has confirmed tornado damage on Jones Road, and there are reports of power lines down and a possible lightning-induced structure fire. Plus, I've got eyes on that tornado that's been confirmed near Willowbrook, heading northeast toward Tomball and the Woodlands. It's a dangerous situation, so folks in that path need to take cover. That's the main scanner update right now.
I don't think it has the full... I need to give it access to all of that stuff we were just looking at, and that would be much more helpful. Andy did put out a medium confidence Y'all watch here for the Houston area, especially on the eastern side of Houston from the HOU area and the University of Houston up towards Sheldon. Once again, this is Harris County, Texas, medium confidence that this is going to need a severe thunderstorm warning at some point in the near future. So we are watching these storms as they come together. Another thing that you can do in the WeatherWise app, just a reminder, is actually see the Y'all watches. If you've got Y'all mode turned on, so whenever Andy issues a Y'all watch, if I'm not quick enough to talk about it, you can come in here, click on it, and actually read his timing and all that stuff that he's included here with the Y'all watch. And what is a Y'all watch? It's just us saying Y'all watch out. Okay, there's no warning for this yet, but we bet there might be at some point here in the near future. So if you want an extra layer of confidence or in your ability to stay weather prepared, Y'all watches can help you do that. We do still have a tornado warning in effect for 17 more minutes for Harris and Montgomery counties up here. Jordan Hall is in the direct path of that. Let's see what he's seeing. It still looks pretty ominous. It still looks pretty ominous. That's for sure. Brad Arnold is a little bit farther out there, but let's keep it on Jordan. As this is a live look at that rotating storm that is moving up through Montgomery County. Hey, Naturally, thanks for becoming a member. Y'all, we've got 20,000 people watching right now. If you want to help us get this information out to more people, potentially consider sharing us out there on social media, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube. We don't have commercials. We don't promote. The only way anybody knows about me or YALLBot or any of the stuff that we're doing here is because of you and word of mouth and sharing us and stuff. So if you want to continue to help us, feel free to do that by putting us out there on social media. Share the live stream link, put clips on TikTok, whatever it is that you want to do to help us get life-saving information out there. All right, let's go back to Gherkin's point of view here. Actually, let's do Pappenheim. We've got so many storm chasers today, man. So many.
729. You can show me a route reference number 2.
Yes.
Well, also, I'm going to turn on the location thing again.
Accident. There's no information. 89 at 1413.
So if you want to share your location with me, you can do that over in the WEATHERWISE app. We've got a lot of you guys that are watching right now that live close to where our storm chasers are. You see this little blue dot? This little blue dot? That's you guys. You've got storm chasers driving by you right now. That means you should be extra weather aware. You should know what's going on.
Central with the 4 welfare check. Central holding information call. Beacon District taking direct. Cougar Airline in Creekfield. Charles for info call 11618 Counselor Street.
Sam 19. OD.
And you hear the pops. That's everybody. That's you guys sharing your location. Okay, the tornado warning's been allowed to expire. Do we have anybody watching that lives in the Y'all Watch? Yeah, there's at least a couple of you that are watching right now in Houston that are in the Y'all Watch. This is our next storm that we're really trying to pay attention to here.
196 Roadwest.
Stack reference 632.
Yes, sir. Farmington Mode 1, C. Charles for info call 17423 Ivy Shrimp Drive.
Call name is C43840, Aldine Vendor.
No, or not.
No, we're not. C. Charles for FSGI, Toki and Spring Cypress.
No, nice. 769, try to call.
Okay, guys, look at this wall cloud right here, just to the west of us. We are in,
C. Charles for BMD 22511, come up real quick.
just east of Spring, Texas. It's kind of
let me zoom out.
rain, but
on Pleasant Glen.
With 17
Yeah, all the pops.
of calling
That's you guys sharing your location.
department on down trees, and media is on scene as well.
See the report, they're trapped in their home and trees are blocking the door. Yes, sir.
13, show me a route.
13.
I'm trying to see if this stuff works. I'm supposed to be able to click.
What's the channel?
Okay, are there any further threats? Great. That's a great use case.
23.
Daggone it. I still have that problem with the click. That's a great use case of what that's supposed to be for. Are there any further threats? Yes. All right, so this area, you guys just had a really stressful situation with the storm coming by. You're wondering, are there going to be any more storms? And the answer is yes. I do think the worst of it is probably over, but we've got storms firing back here. We've got storms firing right up in here that are going to slide by your location. So stay weather aware for the next couple of hours, okay? You're not out of the woods just yet.
128.
9235 Motion, Houston Park, East of Walmart.
So yeah, if you want to go into the WeatherWise app,
You can show me
it's free. You can do it on iOS or Android. You come over here to y'all mode, and you can share your location, your approximate location, and you can even you can send a different colored icon if you want to make it easier to find your dot on my map, right? So somebody just shared their location here. So we've got somebody watching right now that's in Andy's Y'all Watch. And, you know, as we continue to watch this storm grow, it does look more intense. We've got... This reminds me a lot of what the storm to the north looked like when it first popped up. So we'll have to keep an eye on this. It's raining pretty hard right now at the University of Houston. It'll be moving up towards Sheldon here soon. There's no warning for this, but this is the one that we're really keeping an eye on. Speaking of storms we got to keep an eye on, we're also watching a storm up here near Henderson in Cherokee and Rusk counties in Texas. 44,000 people are about to get in on some 40-mile-per-hour winds up there. And then, of course, we've got another one of these back here towards Henderson County. This is happening around Tyler. These are mostly gusty wind and small hail kind of things, but you know, we are watching these storms up here as well, and we're going to continue to watch them as they go over towards Louisiana, which we do have somebody watching in Louisiana right now. At least one. We got a lot of people watching right here around the hazard area, though, which is, once again, a wonderful thing. Hopefully we're going to continue to be able to help you navigate this situation.
42 David 20 40. 146 on it.
Yeah, I got a couple more bugs to work out, but for the most part,
41 Sam 23, we need a unit.
this thing is working.
Leave 41 David 42 at the hospital.
I'm surprised, y'all. I figured we'd go live and have to end the stream because it wasn't working. We're back up to 500 of you and sharing your location with me right now. Let's get it up there to a bunch. We're trying to break it. By the way, we have no tornado warnings in effect right now. So we're in news mode. And storm watching mode and pop listening mode.
17,700 Red Oak.
Yeah, Frank wants to poll the pops. Yeah, let's poll the pops. We're going to do a poll in chat. Do you care? Okay, here. Say, do you like the pops? Do you hate the pops? Do you not care about the pops? Make sure there's 3 options.
Give me a unit over here. Let's start checking, make sure everybody's okay also over here.
I like the pops. It reminds me that there's people watching. We got to take this seriously. Sometimes I start thinking I'm just sitting here talking to Y'allbot and myself. But I can. It's like I can hear you in the room with me. You know what I'm saying?
Have a drone operator en route.
Holding receive for hold up alarm 12815.
I've got a feeling that a lot of people are not going to like the pops.
Then I'm keyed up again. I need a drone operator now to the Summer Grove location.
116, I'm en route to unit 46.
There's 700 of you and sharing your location, and there's a lot of you. Here's another fascinating thing that I'm so glad that we have this now. A lot of the people that are watching right now are in the path of the storm that just produced the tornado. So this is why it's important that we listen to the scanners and we look at the news, right? So there's people that are tuning in that just had a tornado hit down the street and they're looking for information. So thanks for confirming our suspicions before we knew where you guys were watching from. Amazing. Literally right along the path of that other tornado. That's incredible data. Wow. All right, speaking of news, you can hear the scanner in the background. Let's dive into it. So Y'allbot is like listening to the scanner and it's kind of like organizing clips for us. Let's hear there. I mean, it looks like the damage is pretty bad. Here's a report of somebody potentially being trapped.
Is unseen as well.
See the report, they're trapped in their home and trees are blocking the door. That's correct.
13, show me a route.
13, that's clear.
35, also give the...
All right, the poll's up.
Put all this traffic.
You guys are so sensitive. It's about half and half. Like half of you hate the pops, half of you don't care or like the pops. What I need to do, so here's my dilemma, is I've got it currently set up to where if we're looking at your all's locations, we have to hear them. I don't have an independent volume knob, right? So it's either the pops and the locations are there, or no locations and no pops. It's actually even. If you combine not caring and liking, that side actually wins. All right, Andy, I'm refreshing. Should be good. Go ahead.
Hey Ryan, watching that storm now on the southeast side of Houston downtown, headed up towards Galena Park and Jacinto City. I see definitely rather explosive storm development here. Again, we're going to approach that warm front that's draped east and west across the metro, just to the north there along. Oh, I don't have my interstates on. I'll fix that a bit. But it's essentially approaching the east-west interstate out of downtown Houston, whichever one that is. And I see that it is definitely growing as expected. I expect a severe thunderstorm warning may be occurring with that, as it's got small melting hail in it right now. Not quite reaching an inch in threshold, but we see that hail signature go up with height rather impressively compared to just 15 minutes ago, I think is the last time I came through about it. So that severe yaw watch will stay in effect. We also see that sort of supercellular shape taking a hold there with a little bit of a hook. So we do know that there's down drafts on the backside of the storm that are wrapping around the backside. And if we get the inflow to connect with that, with some enhanced spin closer to that warm front, then we may see this become a tornado threat as well. Like you said, it reminds you a lot of the last storm, reminds me a lot of it too. So the same sort of development in the same environment, if not a slightly better environment, to the east of where that last storm tracked through would result in a tornado threat with this storm in particular. So we will have all eyes on it. I expect our threat to ramp up once it gets closer to the warm front in about 20 to 30 minutes.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, with the update there. So we're watching this storm. We're waiting on that warning to come out. But if you're watching us, you've got an early warning. You've got an early heads up thanks to the y'all watch out alert here from meteorologist Andy Hill. Let's go and let's check in on some of our storm chasers, some of the cameras that we're keeping an eye on. It does look like we've got a pretty good view from multiple different angles here. We got Brad Arnold, Brandon Montgomery, Jordan Hall, Jaden Pappenheim. We got the whole crew out there. And I think most of them, if I was looking at this right, are currently heading south, or at least east, to try to align themselves with this cell. All right, so you can see we've got the live location of Brandon and Jaden and everybody here. It looks like they're trying to get out in front of this thing. So it looks like everybody's kind of eyeing the same storm here. And so what I'm going to do, and obviously I'm not going to sit here and fix the program midstream. It's because it's actually pretty busy. Is I'm just going to, toggle the locations on and off periodically. And while I have them on, you'll have to hear the pops. But I do think that, it was kind of even there. But yeah, if you want to share your location with me, now's the time to do it. We got a lot of people watching in Houston. You guys don't need to take shelter yet if you're in this y'all watch, but you do need to be paying attention and getting ready, all right? Because there's potentially a warning coming soon. Now let's turn that off. And let's talk about the news. All right. So what the heck's going on? We've got lots of incidents that we are keeping track of here. Widespread tornado damage down here between Cypress and Spring, with damage to homes at Creekfield and Greenfield. So let's actually go and let's investigate this a little bit more. I'll try to tell you everything that we know about this. There's a report of a new report of major damage to multiple houses at the intersection of Creekfield and Greenfield. Let's listen to that. I want to hear that.
13, be advised at Creekfield and Greenfield, Creekfield Court and Greenfield Court. I'm also going to have a lot of houses here that have major damage. Give me a unit over here.
So it sounds pretty intense. There's also something about a gas leak here.
Is that gas leak, is it shut off at the main, or is it something that's continuing to vent?
It's loud. Sorry. But we're just trying to keep up with what's going on here. Once again, most of what we're hearing about is coming from this area around Cypress, Creekfield, and Greenfield. We've got also some other reports coming in from around Brookshire, Texas for a potential lightning strike. So we're going to continue to listen in here, and if there's any breaking news, we'll be the first to let you know. Because, like, seriously, what you're seeing here is YALBot is listening to the scanner in real time, finding things that might be interesting or, you know, relevant, and then immediately sending it to our database within seconds before anybody knows, other than the people that are listening to that scanner. You know what I'm saying? So if anything significant kind of develops here, we'll be able to let you know. But the general gist is that it seems like there's just some widespread damage right around Klein here. You can see all the little exclamation points. These are those incidents that are coming in through the scanners. So we'll keep you updated on those as more info comes in. Let's go back down to the Y'all Watch here, Andy's Y'all Watch. We still expect that at least a special weather statement or something's going to be needed here for Sheldon soon. Get ready for that small hail and damaging winds, and we're also watching for this to potentially become a candidate for rotation at some point in the future. Don't know exactly how long that's going to take, though. Here's that official report from earlier. A storm spotter reported a funnel cloud near Grant Road. Oh my gosh. There's a damaging wind gust up here in Montana earlier as well. My goodness.
45, Edward 18.
And there were videos shared by numerous users on social media that showed a strong rotating funnel near Spring. So most of the reports are coming in from right in this area right here. So from Champion Forest, Klein up to Spring. That storm, though, the one that caused all the problems, is gone now. Like, it's not causing any problems right now. We currently have no tornado warnings. We are not watching anything that's like actively on the ground.
Media on scene on Creekfield, close to Sydney Airline.
All right, let's turn those locations back on. Let's see how many people we've got watching around our storm. There's quite a few of you.
No more records needed.
Charles 9, the center plane's going to be on scene.
Daggone it.
Parkway. Charles 9.
The clicks.
35711, you can send me the information call in 1960.
And remember, if you are a Plus or a Pro user, you can actually include a message with your location here. I'm trying to find some of those. There's one that says Kingwood, Texas.
North Eastern Parkway West and Tomball Parkway. It's going to be on the main lane. There's going to be one of the drivers that's trapped in the vehicle.
What's the prospect for just east of Conroe? Right now, everything is fine. Everything is fine. We're watching some storms back here that might be a problem. You're still under a tornado watch, but right now the big tornado producing storm is over, and we're waiting to see what's going to happen next.
Houston 2 Charles 150.
Yeah, I think maybe we'll have to add something else and like maybe indicate which ones have a message. Because I'm sitting here just clicking away. Thank you guys for helping us test all this stuff out. One of these days, hopefully before spring, before tornado season, all this is going to be fixed and working smoothly, and we don't have to test anything. It'll just be working, and we'll be able to use it during our live streams. Which things are going pretty well right now. Let's go check in on Corey Gherkin again, who is heading down the road in Harris County, Texas. On Interstate 69 there. That's where Brad Arnold is as well. Brad Arnold is available in the WeatherWise app now.
All the units until we get this sorted out.
Tornado threat does continue, but the cell up here that caused all the damage near Klein is no longer with us.
It's going to be North Freeway.
North 72, clear. Unit, stand by just a second.
Charles 72, Charles 72.
1353 North Hamilton Parkway West.
Charles 72, you're clear. And units coming through traffic on this channel.
Not 11 C Charles for local alarm 8507 for report.
Message units, I need north and east units to be en route to Charles 63's location. I need north and east units to be en route to Charles 63's location. 8010 Summer Grove Circle.
54, I just showed myself a route.
No, it's clear.
127, you put Edward on that as well.
35.
Go ahead. And east and north central units go to dispatch 2. That's in the route to that call.
Fern Bluff Drive and Fern Bluff Court. Several houses damaged and several trees down. Let me check on the residences over here that have damage.
Wilmington Med 1 calls for local 15 Bravo.
Need to add another button that just fills up all the spots too.
Central still holding disturbance 7, North Forest. And west side holding a BMV beating district taking direct. Correction, not taking direct, and ESCO held it over an hour.
Urge to invite in that we're going to be in the back of the Swift gas station.
All right.
Houston to David 802, Victor Mary Young, 8264, returns back to 1077, subject, last name Egwell.
Yeah, Frank, I baked it into the location. Hey, listen, this is why we're going to go live for everything.
115.
46.
All this stuff is going to be completely fleshed out before you know it.
That, call home residential.
Our North Bridge Drive 7800 blockage is going to be all clear. No entrapments. We just have trees in the road.
So if you're just now tuning in, what you're hearing in the background is some scanner traffic from around Klein in Texas, where we just had a tornado go through. Emergency crews are confirming a natural disaster scene in Spring. That storm's continuing to move off to the north and east, but it's really not there anymore.
Hour 19 is going to be 2 correctional.
We just got a scanner update from Spring where this storm just came through, and they have officially declared a natural disaster scene with widespread damage to homes.
She reported reference to a customer that's on location having paid for their food and they're causing a disturbance. Reference 273 at 2:30.
We have 6 additional units en route.
All right, sir. You made location over here yet?
Yeah, the sound needs to be independent. I'm taking notes. The last time, so we went live a couple days ago, and there are way more problems.
Redirect, please.
We fixed most of them. Now we had 10 problems. Now we've got 3. Right? Next stream we might have 1, and then boom, we're without problems, and we're just covering the weather, son.
Negative.
That's what it's all about.
Advised to get north central and east side to be in route.
Yeah, if you're in Spring, New Caney, or Porter, Texas, it's okay to come out of your safe spot now. 100%. 100%. Maybe do a pop for milestones like every 100 or 500 people. Yeah. Yeah, that actually makes sense.
We're not missing anything.
Your line was that was William 55.
I'm going to pull up the submissions. Oh, man, look at this. This is from Liz, roof damage from the storm in Spring, Texas.
Reference 994, the accident.
If you want to send in stuff, you can do it over on ryanhallyall.com/submit. I really hope everybody's all right. Wow. Eric's got an incredible view of the tornado here.
That's clear.
Reference 434 at 2:30.
Wow.
Freedom 65. Send me Klein please, at this point.
Forest Breeze Lane.
This is why it's important to pay attention to those warnings, even on today's technically a low risk day. That's just 5% risk.
2 David 802, Egwell, Robert, 1077.
That's correct. Thank you. William 65, you could disregard. 119.
Charles 45, FD is there blocked in by Freedom. That's the way circle.
Charles 46, over there, realize.
Well, this is a view of the tornado as it was happening earlier from Eric's point of view.
You'll be blocked in with trees on the Pleasant Land.
And then here's some damage from Liz Morris.
My trees on Silver Glen.
Here's several photos. Look at that.
Fire department is blocked in.
From
That's there.
Missy.
Should be en route.
Thank you, Missy.
Hopefully we'll get there quickly.
And for some reason, videos aren't working. If you want to send a video, the best way to do it right now is through Twitter or X. Or ryanhallyall.com/submit. It's not doing well with videos right now. But like if you send a photo or a video or something at Ryan Hall Y'all or at official Y'allbot, Y'allbot will respond to you and be like, "Are you sure?" And then you just say yeah, and then I'll see it.
33. 3 advisory traffic, you're coming in low.
Negative.
Wow, thank you, Matt H, for this view.
53.
North 53, go ahead. North, please.
Xavier, thanks for sending this. Once again, the daggone videos aren't working. Sorry, Delilah.
Yeah, priority 2, correct?
Yeah, so like we've got like every traffic camera on Earth baked into our system here, except for the ones in Texas because they're still images. But this is kind of proving that even the still image traffic cameras are useful. So maybe we should just go ahead and add them in.
Charles for local alarm 15826 Spring.
This is from Elena
Confirming 2500 North Hardy.
over towards the Woodlands.
20.
Incredible drone shots from Harris County, Texas, from Mickey. Yeah. Which, to be fair, we had a really good view of the tornado from Corey and Jordan and everybody. So the traffic cameras a lot of times are a last resort. But like the Texas ones really got a lot of the angles here. Thank you, Chris, for sending that in. So once again, if you want to send photos or videos to us, you can do that over on RyanHallYall.com/submit.
Priority 1 or 2? Hey, Adam from minor accident, US 290 in Vancouver.
Like the pops, like it's like ASMR. That's what I'm saying. I think we need, if it was completely up to me, we would have a sound for every event. We already do. Like if there's a new tornado warning, that makes a sound. Let's say one of the storm chasers entered a tornado warning polygon. There should be like a something happen. I do well with audio cues. I don't know. I get how it could very quickly become overwhelming as a viewer. So, you know, I've got to think about that. But I am tempted, because I've got everything in here,
41 Edward 40, be advised.
I'm tempted into just like, it could sound like a video game. If I wanted to make it sound like a video game.
And all the houses here that have damage.
And honestly, that would help me a lot. But, you know, we got to think about everybody here.
Switch to dispatch 2. So the national disaster, switch to dispatch 2. Task Casino Mode 504, holding local alarm. Tower 64.
Our closest chaser to this storm, Jordan. Let's pull Jordan up.
Tower 64, you're clear, having route to 1180.
Jaden. No, Jordan.
For a local alarm. Key holder provided valid password and requested no dispatch on site.
Look at this little blip.
I will do a call back to see if they canceled, but it is an audible burglary reference.
This is a tiny little storm.
1434.
If you've got eyes on this right now and you can do so safely, you should send us a picture. I bet that's a cute little storm. Here is a video from Tannish. You can see the cloud where the tornado dropped down. You were incredibly close to this. If you are ever this close to a funnel cloud, you'd probably be in your safe spot. Just saying. Just saying. Holy smokes. So this is from the tornado earlier.
Can you please go to Point 42?
Can we
Tag on.
call back? I don't see them here. Okay. 159.
Brandon Montgomery's going south. Jordan Hall, he's getting close. We'll keep Jordan up here. We'll check in on our incidents.
159, clear copy.
See if there's any news here. Tornado response, gas leak and tree blocking road on Ticewood. Gosh, that's so loud.
Freeze down. We have to redirect a couple of times.
Miss Shane Luana and
God, that's so loud. Yeah, I'll have to normalize the audio. But look at every single one of these blocks here is a transmission that is about tornado damage up here around Virginia Pine. A tree blocking the road at Forest Bree. Look at all these incidents. This is crazy. This is also really useful stuff right here. You can see where most of the damage reports are coming in. Right between the Kroger here near the Glenlock Golf Club and the Windrose Golf Club. That's where most of the damage is happening. Or happened, I guess you could say. Approximately. And we're still watching this storm over here for low confidence in a new severe thunderstorm warning here soon. So far, this storm hasn't really, taken advantage of the environment in the same way the other one did, but it's still got a good chance of doing so. Don't want to let our guard down.
I'm clear. Go with it.
You're clear. Have your route to 730 FM 1960 road for a burglary vehicle. 240 advised on still jewel.
Vote to remove to left local radar widget. What are you talking about?
Last time was November 7th.
Are you going to be covering the lake effect snow tomorrow? Maybe. There's a chance that we'll be live tomorrow covering severe weather.
On Maxima, reference 277 at 1438.
So this is today's risk area. Here's tomorrow's. So there's a chance that we'll be live for this. Like, honestly, I'm trying to go live as much as possible before we get back into like the traditional big time severe season, because like we've made so many changes to the stuff that we use. We have to let it break while we're live to fix it. There's some stuff that like we literally can't test unless we're live.
34-year-old Hispanic female, wearing a black and white shirt, blue pants, no weapons.
So that's what we're doing.
119. No need on a 39, please.
Yep, this storm right here still isn't looking too impressive, but it's coming. It's coming together. Let's look at Jaden Pappenheim. He should have a
2811.
decent view of it here soon. All these storm chasers are coming down Highway 90. Highway 90.
Middle Drive on Texas. X-ray David Robert 8827.
That's our center point over there.
Elijah's telling me there's at least one injury from the tornado.
90 checking.
What was that?
You clear?
431.
Nora 101. Charles 34, Tom 33 checking.
Sounds like a good year for a Yolometer. Yeah, absolutely. I think that we'll have some big snowstorms. And honestly, the Yolometer and like people watching and sending in pictures and stuff is going to be like the biggest thing of, it's going to be the biggest part of winter storm coverage. There's only so much you can do. Like, don't get me wrong. We'll have the storm chasers. We'll have the traffic cameras. We'll be able to watch it snow. But like, I think working with y'all to build like an actual snow map with as many reports as possible is going to be like the goal
They're coming up
of the winter storm coverages.
Can't get past the street right now.
Okay, what was the street? 7811?
I mean, Adam Lincoln, Edward, Tom Adam.
It's not as it's hard to be as in depth with the snow coverage. You know, like this, we can be like, if you are right here, this is what you need to do. But with snow, it's like covering thousands of miles, and it's like, if you're in this town, you got snowflakes coming. If you're in this town, you got snowflakes coming. Like, so like tracking the accumulation is going to be the biggest thing. A confirmed apartment complex got hit.
Can you see reference 355?
I don't know.
Jeez, man, there's so much going on.
Trees down, so I'm going to start booting it.
The Y'allbot server is probably smoking right now.
Did you get your radio?
You clear, thank you. William 70 checking.
Fire unit reports
72 Abbey Street on Abbey Lane.
turning the scene back over to 0 point gas.
I'm going to give you an exact address where I'm going to be at.
Oh, I see.
I'm going to be around that area checking, see if everybody's okay.
That's clear.
All right, 128. Show me en route over to Unit 13 to 7811. 241 on Chelsea Stairs over here.
There's several houses damaged.
Westbound Main Lane. One of the
We're still getting new reports of like houses being damaged.
13. So everybody is that anywhere that's affected these houses, they've been cleared out outside this cul-de-sac. So right now we seem to be okay. We just need to get this.
The person that was entrapped in the vehicle was able to crawl out the window.
The person who was entrapped in the vehicle was able to crawl out the window.
35. The location I gave you on Fern Bluff. Okay.
Wow. Yeah, so I think the next step here, like y'all is doing a good job of like organizing all this stuff, but now we also need it to summarize it. That way we don't have to listen to the clips.
Frank 20. Can you add 44? Can you stack
It's crazy technology that we're dealing with here, y'all. What a time. What a time
major accident, Northwest
to be under a tornado watch in today's day and age.
Fine for fraudulent use of ID 3642 Blue Lake.
You can reroute me.
Edward 18, that's clear.
41 boy 6 force in the fraudulent use. 72. I'm going to be in the area of 17714 Abbey Lane. Taking around.
We must have bad connection down here because Jaden, we're not getting a feed from him. There we go. Look, you can see what's left of the little storm right there.
Fire department's already en route.
It looks to me like it's actually weakening a little bit.
Can I get available? Can you check out Edward 18 for traffic control?
All right, give me just a second. I gotta get something to drink.
Well, I'm about to clear my Columbia route.
West side Pokey Gully holding suspicious person. Perfect.
46, we're going to have center point now out on North Ridge.
Hey, for an FSCI, 5676 North San Houston Park, please. 46 are clear.
151 here, clear. Having en route to 13140 Loretta Road. Reporting advised every one or so.
And by the way,
I have one to say.
One to say 1443.
I do think it's important to say that
In a white RV looking type.
we are not even like we're not even at the peak of this event yet. I think that the forecasted maximum tornado parameters are still later today. It's currently 4 p.m. Eastern. It looks to me like between 6 and 9 p.m., especially as the storms are in eastern Texas, southeastern Texas, and extreme southwestern Louisiana. Right in this corridor right here, that's where we're going to have the biggest problem. So we've got several hours before we're past the peak of the event.
Number 12? Number 12. Can you put a case number for me and air it out the last time my computer's down?
Number records needed on North San Houston Parkway, West and Town Hall Parkway.
Number 12, that's clear. Last 5 is 08976.
All right, so if you're just now tuning in, we're monitoring a serious situation with lots of incidents down here around Klein.
24421, come over, right?
Tornado damage is being reported still. We got a lot of people watching from this area that are concerned. There are new storms forming to the west, but none of them are as strong as the one that you just got hit by. But you're still under a tornado watch for a reason, so we're going to keep an eye on those as they approach the Woodlands in Houston. But right now, honestly, there's not any particular storm that we're really needing to track all that much.
That's where I'm going to set up. Lily, come over here.
Clear. Charles for FSGI, Cal Game Springs Harbors.
Clear, I'm en route, sir.
13, you're clear.
Unit 41.
Unit 41, go ahead.
Reference 842, if it's just about the flashing lights at the intersection, go ahead and clear that out under my numbers.
Yes, sir.
John 16, checking.
No, 61, control.
That's fine.
Charles 96.
Charles 96.
Channel clear. Channel clear, go ahead.
Charles 96. I'm heading trail lane, 8200 blocks. Gonna follow my gas. Not sure which house it's coming from. Stand by.
Charles 96 are clear.
Yeah, so this is a picture from Owen. Thanks, Owen, for sending that in to ryanhallyall.com/submit. That's from earlier. Here's another one of those cats. I keep telling you guys, we got more cats that watch than anything.
Where do you need it?
B property found.
Thank you for tuning in. Cindy, Here's NATOcast. Hey, did this work? Who did this?
Meeting people.
Elijah, did you do this? Did it work?
Yeah, Tice Elementary.
There's something that we fixed. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about. The worst of the storms tonight will probably be right in that little area, and they're still kind of back here right now. So we've got a ways to go before we're out of the woods.
Forgery on Alden Bender.
No, sir. North Central 901 holding missing person. Edward 11 checking.
Here's some photos from
9711.
Crosby, Texas.
Edward 19 checking.
Thank you so much for sending that in, Alexis. And then here's some photos from Ohio yesterday. If you want to send stuff in, you can do that over on ryanhallyall.com/submit.
From on gathering from the.
All right, where's everybody watching from?
Where's
Where's everybody watching from? Let's do this again. I'm turning on the locations. Get ready for the pops. Okay? It's okay. I will have a way to turn them off in the next stream. But if you want to share your location with me so we can kind of get an idea of where people are watching, you can do that over on the WEATHERWISE app. You hear the pops? That's you guys sharing your locations right now. So we've got people watching all around. Once again, a lot of you are watching from right there around where the tornado hit earlier. Hopefully we're doing a good job of relaying the news here. But we've also got people watching downstream. You can see your icons. They're starting to pop up down here in front of where the storms are going. We're also going to try to do our best to make sure that we keep you updated as new storms get going. Our little one that we were watching that just passed Houston isn't really doing much. So that's why we're kind of we're testing out some stuff. And listen, this right now is the best time to test. Okay, we've got 17,000 people watching right now. We've got no tornado warnings. We've got no specific storms of interest currently. So help me break this thing. Log into your WeatherWise app. Open the WeatherWise app. It's free. And share your location with me. First of all, let's see where the most people are watching. Second of all, let's see if it can handle 10,000 locations being shared at one time. We're currently at 400. It's free. Just download the app, share your location with Ryan. If you need another tutorial on how that works, go into the app, WeatherWise. It's in the description. Y'all mode, click y'all mode in the menu. Share your location with Ryan. You got to prove that you're human. Okay.
Send me 342.
All right, we're up to 500.
35.
You can see where our core audience is.
Unit 41.
Unit 41 5.
You can clearly see.
Units are assisted with this tornado.
And remember,
multiple locations.
if you are a plus or pro user,
Just make sure if we have any other calls.
you can include a message with your location.
Quicker than some of these other calls, please.
Like this person over here in Russellville who says, "Hey, Ryan.
Hearing 101. 41 Sam 17.
Stay safe, y'all."
Sam 17, guys.
Oh, yeah, this is great.
Clear me off this natural disaster call, please.
Yes, sir.
All right, we're up to 700. Once again, weatherwise.app. Share your location with me.
Under control, so EMS can move up. Subject has no weapons. She's taking flight, and she's not calling service at all.
You see, if it sounded like this the whole time, I would get it. But when it's more intermittent, it's not that bad.
021 Bertrand Street, so EMS can move up.
Received.
119, bump Nora 66 for that.
726. 119, you're clear. North 66, clear to copy. 726. That's fine.
Adam 15, you show media on scene.
Adam 15, yes, sir.
35 to 13, you back here?
All right, we're up to 1,146 people sharing their location. And yeah, we do have some people over here in the UK sharing as well.
Yeah.
At least one person in Alaska.
Keep roaming around, check a house over here.
Need a record.
Oh, yeah.
Need a record.
But thankfully, thank goodness, honestly, the vast majority of the people that are watching right now are actually down here where we've got a lot of stuff to be able to help relay information to you right now.
In 10 10 days. Report advisory.
And of course, we do have a lot of people watching in Clarksville, Tennessee right now.
If you want to come back here, that'd be...
How's Clarksville, Tennessee? Clarksville, actually, you know what? It actually might rain. It's going to be rainy tonight. I actually have something to tell you.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad. When you have a second, let me know.
In Clarksville.
You know.
Oh, this is so cool. All right, let's keep sharing the locations. We're not even close to breaking this yet. And let's talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, so just want to let you know, we are just northeast of Houston right now. I'm actually going to get back north. So what I'm thinking is that these storms are struggling once they're getting away from the better moisture, which is obviously by the Gulf. And once they get further north into a better tornado environment, there is a little bit of warm air at the 700 millibar level. That is kind of capping things right now, but as the evening progresses and the temperatures aloft get a little bit cooler, I think we could be looking at more of a tornado event here in the next couple of hours. So it's gonna start out pretty slow, but I think we do need to get a little bit further north. I'm headed up towards the Lufkin area to plan on getting these as it does turn into more of a late afternoon, overnight event, and then obviously travel into Louisiana. But let me know if you need anything. Just want to let you know what my plan was. And yeah.
All right, so that was Storm Chaser Brad Arnold giving us an update there. So once again, we've got some of the best storm chasers in the world right now down there around where these storms are continuing to pop up. And we're in a little bit of a lull, so we're testing out some features here. And I appreciate you guys for helping me out with this. We're almost at 2,000 people sharing their location. Do you see your dot? Who's watching? We got some of my neighbors down here watching. What's up? This is my camera at the weather house here.
For our gas leaks, there's going to be residual.
That's so cool. So keep sharing your locations. I'm going to go through another scanner update here just to see if there's anything new here. Fire units are confirming that there is an active gas leak and down power lines. Centerpoint Gas Power on scene and requested to take over the scene. Look at all this stuff, y'all. This is crazy.
Edward 36.
There's continuously damage reports still coming in.
698, Precinct 4 is not asking for any help, just wants us to...
So that's what we're looking at here. So, but as of right now, the threats are for the most part over, and we're waiting on new storms to kind of start rotating a little bit more.
Can I get a unit to check fire Henry 20, please?
Level supervisor to advise party on that disturbance, reference 671.
All right. I see your suggestion, Garrett. Okay, so we do got a little blip over here that we're going to keep an eye on. We got a lot of you guys watching right in this area, so we're going to watch this storm very hard as the storm gets close to you. It's not anything to be concerned about right now, but we've got a camera on it, and we've got the radar on it. My goodness, there's a lot of you watching around Houston. There's also a lot of you watching around Dallas and Fort Worth. Nothing to be too concerned about up there right now. An unbelievable amount of people are watching right now in Clarksville, Tennessee, and Nashville, for there to be like literally no storms over there. The y'all country really carries us. This area right here. That's plumb wild.
I'm going to be blocking.
We're up to 2,100 people sharing their locations now. Yeah, this storm right here is not concerning at the current moment. But we'll watch this camera and we'll see if we can see any increases in lightning or anything like that.
I have central content for updates. That's affirmative. It's coming back as stolen.
Kinsey says, I've added a location, a message with my location.
92, that's clear. Henry 31. 711 here, clear. Having correction.
Yeah, you can do a message.
90 at 1455.
And there's a chance that I'll see that. I'm actually going to try to Click on this one. Thanks for keeping on top of things. No problem. No problem. You're whoever sent that in, like you're literally right where the tornado was. So hopefully you're okay. Everybody you know is okay.
3799, holding suspicious person.
Right now we're just kind of honestly, Y'all is making my job a lot easier. Like Jared does a fantastic job of sifting through the scanner data. Elijah does. Now we also have Y'all. So as soon as something develops or breaks, like we'll know immediately. We've got a really good team here, y'all.
Suite 11307.
There is a special weather statement up here for Wood, Upshur, and Smith counties. Got a couple people watching up here around Tyler and Longview. This is just your average everyday shower that's coming through. This is what it looks like out there. Nothing to be concerned about, but we'll keep an eye on these storms as well. The main concerning area is down here where everybody's watching. Can you guys feel it in the air or something? Is that why you're tuned in right now? An emergency command center has been established following the Klein, Texas tornado a few minutes ago. So things are bad enough to where they're actually establishing a command center. Here's another picture of the tornado earlier. This is what caused all of that damage. By the way, guys, we're up to 2,500 markers on the map. I'm going to turn this off in just a moment. So if you want to see your dot, here's your last chance. Go to weatherwise.app and share your location. It looks like we've got every state. Every state. North Dakota, South Dakota. Got snow. Yeah, we're actually we're gonna have lots of snow tomorrow. If we end up going live tomorrow, it'll be dual coverage. We'll be covering snow and severe weather. That'll be fun. A lot of people watching around Minneapolis. A lot of people not watching in Nebraska. Where's Nebraska at? A surprising amount of people from California are tuned in. Nobody from Hawaii. One person in South Korea. A bunch of people in Europe. Lots of people in southern Canada. But yeah, this is 2,500 dots. This is where y'all are watching right now. Thank you so much for helping us test this out. I really do think that in the future, so let me explain the point of this. In the future, when we're live, it's hardly ever like this, right? It's hardly ever like, oh, well, there's a tornado here. Let's focus all of our resources on this one tornado. Those days are wonderful, honestly, because it allows us to do our job in a really efficient way. But a lot of times when we're live, there's 20 tornado warnings. There's 10 ongoing tornadoes. There's 5 damage reports coming in. There's 50 storm chasers. And it's like one of the only things that we have available to us to try to determine where we focus our attention is just the warning polygons, population centers, and whether or not we have a storm chaser on that particular storm. Now we have another metric. If there's more people watching on a particular storm, regardless of the population of the area, we can kind of divert our attention there and be more useful. I think on a big outbreak day, this is going to be very useful. But of course, we will turn the sounds off if we need to. I'm still on team. Keep them on.
Just went through Veteran, still westbound.
Share your location. You do it through the Y'all mode in the WeatherWise app. Free.
That's clear, Veteran.
But you can decorate. You can have like a more noticeable marker on my map here if you have a Plus or a Pro account. It's a paid feature. But you can add your dot to the map for free.
Records that are coming behind me, stay back. Hey, my unit that I see you coming up on me. As soon as you get behind me, I'll light them up.
I gotta fix the click handler. By the grace of God, we're good. Locked on all sides, but just fine.
Over 50, you're clear.
Thank you. Thank you for keeping us updated. I mean, this is just incredible. This also could be useful, like, I've got a lot of ideas rolling through my head right now of like how this could be useful, but like,
Records out of the way, Veterans in the way.
Once again, I appreciate you all helping us test it out. We're up to 2,700 people sharing their location with me right now. And everything still seems to be smooth. So I still don't think we're close to breaking it. We probably have to be plumb past 10,000 to break it.
They're setting them out right now.
Tom 27, Charles 42, William 51 checking.
Clarify 3 or clear.
Still westbound for your number 3 lane.
Oh, 27 control.
Yeah.
Clear.
Coming up on Antoine.
Oh, here we go. We're getting close to 2,800 now.
Traffic. Clear.
45, Frank 20.
Frank 20. William 59, Charles 42, William 11 checking.
Change my call to meet this distance. 11 2.
That's clear. Clear.
Yeah, you can do it in the app or on the website. WEATHERWISE.app.
Clear. Go ahead. Clear.
If we keep this rate.
Yeah, this is cool. I do have to fix like I've got a problem with the click handler. And I remember this from the last time. I just forgot to fix it. But I'll make it more manageable to where I can see the messages easier.
I believe y'all made a mistake. I have Henry 50 on my call. I don't need.
You're clear.
And like I see a future where we also, instead of going to ryanhall.com/submit, like you can just share your pictures and videos through these as well. That'll be useful. All right, we're just about to cross over 3,000 people sharing their location.
Let's hit him while it's red, just in case you try to take off. Rigging out.
Waiting in Northeast Louisiana. Yep, you guys, I'm surprised there's not a lot of people watching right in here. Or even right in here. And this is going to be one of the areas where later tonight we are going to have some problems, I believe. So if you are one of the many people that live over here in East Texas that are watching, and you've got friends or family that live over here, maybe send them the link. Let them know that we're going to be here until the storms get there, and we'll be relaying warning information. Just in case they don't know. Hi.
That's clear. You're clear. For the entry exit driveway.
Yeah, I'm tempted to like fix half this stuff right now.
Driver's compliant.
That's sir. Building top 1501.
Eastside 110 holding best business.
If the weather intensity score gets below 50, we might have to go into software development mode.
Stand by.
North Green A. Adams.
If you're just now tuning in, we are continuing to listen for reports that are coming in for the storm that caused damage in Spring. Brandon Montgomery is still in the area. We've got a lot of people right in there, and we're doing a good job, I think, of keeping you updated on new developments as far as storms go. But right now, there's seriously no immediate storms that need to be watched. We're completely in news mode, and then we think within the next couple of hours, storms will start to become a problem again, and we'll have more tornadoes. I think the fact that we had a tornado already is a pretty bad sign for what is potentially going to come later.
45,
all right, so we're at 3,100 people sharing their location with me right now.
Drive, reporting in reference to 2 large dogs outside reporting home. The advice he's trying to leave to take his child to the doctor's appointment, but dogs will not let him leave.
Check the message in Hopkinsville. I don't know if I can find you. Oh, wait. That was easy. Oh, yeah. Kenzie, are yaw meters back in stock? You know they are. A lot of you guys have ordered yaw meters from shopryanhall.com. If you've done that, just know that we're trying really hard to get them shipped to you. There's thousands of them were bought. We're able to ship a couple hundred a day. So we're getting caught up. You'll get your yaw meter soon if you've ordered one. I really appreciate you, by the way, if you have. All right, the numbers keep going up. We're up to 3,200 people sharing their locations. Like if you guys stop sharing, I'm going to turn it off. But as long as the number keeps going up, I want to see how much the map gets filled out. Hello, viewer from Oregon. We've got at least one pro subscriber in Oregon.
45, Sam 11 OD.
1011 Coyote.
Okay, we're starting to fill out in Louisiana here. You guys are watching. I see.
Two detained.
Fort Polk.
Car's clear. You can go ahead and release the channel.
This is what it looks like out there right now. Nothing too bad.
Hey, Adam from Minor Northwest Freeway in Michi.
Pop, 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 pop.
Henry 20.
You guys, you admit it, it's growing on you. You guys actually like it.
C. Charles Freddy meets the citizen 10520 Hoffmaster. 41 over 30.
Oh, I'll look for your suggested camera there.
East Alding, C. Charles information call 2219 Alding vendor.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, 7 secure extended.
21 X-ray 260 Houston. Can you send me a message, please?
We've got a boundary on camera here down near Galveston.
Charles Martha.
41 X-ray.
You can kind of see it very clearly there.
What?
Very cool stuff. We're continuing to watch that warm front drape off to the north as well. Still don't have any storms that are immediately concerning. But as soon as they start popping up, we'll be able to zoom right in on them because we got Storm Chaser Corey Gherkin out there. We've got Brad Arnold, the tornado sniffer himself, out there. Brandon Montgomery.
437, show me SO.
Jaden Pappenheim. Of course, all these feeds are working beautifully now that the storm is pretty much over. Jordan Hall.
I just cleared a house, which is a boys' home. There's about 14 people were inside, but they're all safe. They're outside.
So yeah, we're just waiting on the next round of storms to pop up.
102 Houston.
You guys are pretty not following. 22, you're clear.
Houston 102.
All right, so we're up to 3,500 people sharing their locations. Let me see. I wonder if the model will work. The models will work. Oh, yeah. I haven't set up the animation yet. It'll be cool to do the locations and then look at the future radar. That's something I'll add. Once again, there's a lot of people watching from around Dallas, but there's not anything really going on over there. The storms are all past you. We do have a special weather statement in effect right now for Wood, Upshur, and Smith counties. This is what it looks like in the middle of that right now from Virtual Railfan. It's just a downpour. It's just a downpour. And honestly, this is like the strongest storm that we have right now.
Received.
All right, the number's going down, so we kind of maxed out at 3,500 there. Thank you guys for helping me test that out. Continue to share your location, and I'm going to turn this on every once in a while and check in on y'all, okay? Weatherwise.app. Now let's go through these incidents. A command post at Faith Bridge Church for spring tornado response. Let's look into that a little bit more.
Number 10, still you're up in 719.
That's for sure, you're not. North Central. Vilna holding local alarm.
Clyde is headed this way and stuff like that. Send them to the parking lot of Tice Elementary School. This is where I'm going to set up. Lily, come over here.
Clear. C. Charles for FSGI code.
So this is command post that's being set up over here. What else have we got going on here? We're still getting reports of that active gas leak coming through. The last report that we got from the entrapment was the person that was entrapped was able to get out. So yeah, the new information is starting to come in a little bit less frequently now, which is good. You can see this is where all those incidents are being reported. Strong storms pushing into the Arklatex region. Flash flooding is probably currently becoming the primary threat. You can see that we've got a mesoscale discussion for precipitation here for a big area from Waco all the way over to Shreveport. The rain is done in Waco now, but specifically between Palestine, Lufkin, and Shreveport, there's going to be a lot of heavy rain that falls up there towards Texarkana as well. And flash flooding is going to be a big problem as a result of that. WeatherWise doesn't work. Really? It's working for me. This is the WeatherWise app. Now, if you are on your phone, this is what the WeatherWise app looks like to you. Right? So sometimes that's confusing. Let me go. You know what? I'll just do that. Anytime I refer, most of you are probably using it on your phone, right? So anytime I do a tutorial, I'll come out here to the middle of the ocean and I'll do it like this. So this is what it looks like on your phone. So the menu that I'm talking about is down here. The all mode's right here. Yeah. All the storm chasers. If you're not seeing storm chasers, make sure they're turned on. You're not seeing the has cams, make sure they're turned on. You've got all kinds of cameras in your app there. So yeah. Is there anything else you guys need to know about the app? I've got a couple minutes before the next tornado happens. So now's the time. Somebody says, tell Brandon to stay out of Alabama tomorrow. Now, all these storm chasers, every single one of them are going to be in Alabama tomorrow. Does it work outside of the U.S.? Yeah, WeatherWise actually has radars everywhere. I don't know this. I don't know if this is true. But I feel like WeatherWise has more radars available than just about any other app. You know, pretty much every European country is covered. We've got Canada. I mean, there's a lot of different radars. And they're adding new ones every day. If you follow them on Twitter, not every day, but just about every week. If you follow them on Twitter, you'll see. And you know what else is cool about WeatherWise? Models. If you want to look at the future radar, you literally just go to models right here. And then there you go. Boom, you got the HRRR. And now you can kind of like cycle through it, right? And by the way, this is what we're concerned about. New storms forming tonight, especially over here in Louisiana. Look at this. If we get a string of supercells kind of like this, that'll be a problem. We got the composite radar, so you can look at the whole United States radar. And then, of course, the local radar, you just click the pill closest to you. You can switch between velocity, reflectivity, correlation coefficient. You can honestly just do reflectivity if you don't know what the other ones are. And then follow the warning polygon. So if you see a warning, you can actually read about it on here. So yeah, hopefully that helps you understand. If you're just now tuning in, the flash flood threat is getting worse in eastern Texas as storms train over the same areas over and over again. Shifting our focus over here to Tyler and Smith County. We've got flood advisories coming out. So these storms right here are training over the same areas over and over again, causing flood problems. Hey, Brandon Kopic's in the chat. Brandon, are you going to be with the snow tomorrow? Yeah, WeatherWise is free. WeatherWise is free. All of the basic stuff that you need is free. You get more with WeatherWise for free than you get with most of the paid apps. But there is a paid Plus and Pro subscription level where you get extra stuff, like Y'all Mode. Y'all Mode is a cosmetic upgrade that makes your map and stuff look like mine. It's not necessary, but if you would like to do that very easily, that's a part of the Plus subscription. The app can't be free if, the developers of this app can't let it be free if there aren't people that are doing the Plus and Pro subscriptions, right? So you guys are helping make the app even better. And you don't have to pay to share your location. That's free too. Most of the stuff is free.
When you have a second.
Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I think we were starting to see that 700 that cap start to erode a little bit. One thing that is a little bit concerning is that these storms are heading into a big radar hole. Lufkin down to Livingston is an awful radar hole. So if you look at radar, if you see that storm that's just southwest of Livingston, if you just look at it on reflectivity, it doesn't look like much. But when you actually go look at the echo top of it, it's actually over 40,000 feet. So that is a solid storm up there. And you're not going to get very good rotation from it either. So I'm actually going to get up there on that storm and looking at the storms back to the west as well. But they're going to kind of do the same thing. It's going to be looking like they're weakening, but they're actually not. They're just getting really, really far away from radar because there's not a great radar source for this area. This is one of the least covered radar areas in the whole country. So it's going to be extremely challenging.
All right, so that's Storm Chaser Brad Arnold giving us an update. We're watching these storms closely as they move into a radar hole. And I think that the fact that we've already seen a tornado today, there's a pretty good chance that we'll see at least another one. So if you live anywhere in the red highlighted area here, make sure you've got your tornado action plan ready to go, as we might have to deal with more tornadoes here soon. The good news is we've got you covered. We've got some of the best storm chasers in the world on the ground out there. You've got WeatherWise now that you've downloaded it for free in the App Store and Android. And we've got YALLBot. So we're all going to be fine. Just make sure you've got a plan, know what you're going to do whenever the warning comes through, and you will be just fine. I do see that we're starting to see, there's a little bit of, you can see the shear in these storms back here. So that's something to keep an eye on. All right, let's see if you guys have sent any pictures. Oh my goodness, you have. Got home and there's trees down everywhere. This is from Owen in Klein, Texas. Look at that. Look at that.
All right, we're looking a little bit farther west of the bayou at Village.
That's pretty significant damage right there.
8800, and there's some damage there as well. Knocked over trees and damage to.
Remember, if you can do so safely, you can share photos and videos with me on ryanhallyall.com/submit or on X. Just tweet me at ryanhallyall. Then when YALLBot asks if it's okay if we share it, just say yes. Here is another one from northwest of Houston earlier. Not just cats watch. Oh my goodness, we've got a we've got a little bit of everybody watching. Now we need to figure out a way to make sure we can also get markers on the map for the cats and the dogs and the birds. We need to really bump our stats up here. Holy smokes. This is from Richard. Wife recorded it forming northwest of Houston.
Route to 19830 Sternwood Manor Drive. Reference 50 at 1518.
That is, once again, way too close for comfort. Jared or Frank, if you see this on the back end, if this comes from weather _ submission, go ahead and greenlight social the back end for this one. If it's from approved _ media, don't worry about it.
William 05, you're clear. Heavy en route to 10831 Chestnut Pathway. So you're reporting in reference to a previous case. Reference 2 at 1518.
There's another set of photos from Quentin in Cypress, Texas. Thanks for sending that in. Elijah is sending this in. Damage report from a fire department to the National Weather Service. Damage was reported at the Klein Fire Department along Steubener Airline Road. Photos showed debris scattered across the area with downed fences, scattered traffic cones.
You're clear heading route to 21050 Normandy Forest Drive.
We've got rain in Tyler, Texas.
On subject due to male living in a group home.
Cloudy skies in Michigan.
He needs reference 92 at 1519.
That was a nasty looking storm, y'all. Thank you, Mickey.
Edward 86, clear to copy.
And Linda. And Jeremy and Knox. Thank you guys for sending stuff in. Once again, ryanhaulyall.com/submit.
Edward 86, can I get your help with reference 7?
All right, any updates here? Tornado damage reports still coming in the Spring Creek Forest area.
Medic 6.
But yeah, honestly, nothing incredibly new. Yeah, they're still mapping the damage boundaries.
Engine 72.
Oh, gosh, that's so loud.
Station, I'm clear on those.
Edward 12, you get back 887 and 91. Yes, they're saying out. Fire marshal would be advised that SO and DPS are set up at the admin fire.
We still got new updates coming in from these incidents, but nothing like breaking. Lots of homes damaged. They're setting up a command post. That's pretty much the gist of it. And most of the damage happened right here between Luetta, Champion Forest, and Klein. Right in this area, right here. And I'll turn my locations back on. There are actually a lot of you that are watching in that exact area. Turning our attention towards some new storms. We are watching these now south and east of College Station. I think that we've got to keep a pretty pretty close eye on these storms as they move into a more favorable environment, as they approach Huntsville, New Waverly, and Conroe. And Brad Arnold, the tornado sniffer himself. He's right there in front of it. Oh, we got a flash flood warning for Texarkana. How many people do we have? Anybody watching in Texarkana? I'm turning the locations on again. If you're watching from up here around Texarkana, let me know, because if we've got interest in it while we wait on these bigger storms to form down south, we'll try to cover this flooding situation up here, because we do have a brand new flash flood warning issued for the Texarkana area. This specifically includes Bowie and Miller counties. We're already seeing 1 to 2 inches of rain that's fallen, and we've got a camera out here. I don't know if we can see anything. It looks like some pretty heavy rain. I wonder if we can see any flooding from these. All right, I'm going to clear the grid view. Okay, I hear lots of new locations coming in. Honestly, not a lot of people around Texarkana. If you're from Texarkana, let us know if you're watching, because I think that this is actually going to be a pretty bad situation as these storms kind of move over this area. We're going to have some pretty significant flooding. If it's already flooding out there, it's going to get worse. There we go. We got somebody in the flash flood warning. Is it flooding there? I'm covering up every single slot with a camera from this area. We'll see. We'll see if there's flooding. We just had another flash flood warning issued, this time for central Camp County. Oh man, most of these cameras are down. That's crazy. But we just had another flash flood warning, this time for central Camp County, including the city of Pittsburgh. And that's going to go until 6:30 p.m. Yeah, most of the cameras there are down. That's crazy. But we do have a couple people watching up here, so I just want to let you know that we're keeping an eye on this. And we will continue to watch these storms as they come up through Texarkana, up past Dangerfield, Lone Star. These are going to cause a lot of problems in terms of flash flooding. Let's take a look at this storm up here east of Jacksonville, up here in Cherokee, Rusk, and Panola counties. We've got some pretty strong winds coming out of Rusk and moving over towards Mount Enterprise over here as well. I also see a pretty bad flooding situation potentially breaking out for this area, so keep an eye on that. Hi, Ryan, from Young Weather Watchers Piper and Evie. Hello, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, we got a lot of people watching around Tyler, but still the vast majority of yous are down here. Somebody is watching. Somebody just tagged their location and Corey Gherkin just drove right by you. This is what it looks like down here near Splendora, out in front of these storms that are likely going to become a problem here shortly. And here is that flash flood warning for Camp County, Texas. We got a viewer in there sharing their location from Pittsburgh. These storms are moving pretty fast, but they're moving in a direction that is. It doesn't matter that they're moving fast. They're training over the same areas, right? So sometimes it's good when a line moves fast and it goes from directly west to east. These are going like you're on the train tracks, and the trains that's just going over the same areas over and over again. All right, I do want to check in on this storm down here in southwest Arkansas right now. This is for Hempstead and Nevada counties in Arkansas. We've got 40-mile-per-hour winds and half-inch hail. These aren't severe warned yet. None of these storms up here in northeast Texas or southwest Arkansas are severe warned, but they're pretty close. They're right on the edge with 40 to 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And I'll check again, see if we can see anything from any of these traffic cameras in Texarkana, but most of them are down. There we go. That one's working. One's working. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe I just got to add one at a time. But yeah, as you can see, if it rains that hard for a significant period of time, you're going to have problems. Guys, I literally forget that the beep or the boop or the pop, whatever you want to call it, is even there. Like it bothers me so little that the only way I get reminded that it exists is from looking at the chat. Yeah, so this is all around that flash flood warning up there in Arkansas. Checking back in on some of our special weather statements. We got a pretty big snow shower coming into Billings here soon. What else we got? Yeah, once again, most of these up here in Northeast Texas are not severe warned. The storms that we have that are close to where most of you are watching are down here, and they are actually getting stronger. Look at this. This one's really kind of intensified over the past couple of scans. This one will eventually go towards Huntsville, Texas. That will be one that we have to watch pretty close. Also, very, very small amount, but there is some spin in this little storm here between New Waverly and Shepherd. So it's little stuff like that that we'll keep an eye on as the storms continue to move off to the north and east. All right, let's zoom out and show you the tornado watch. So every dot, if you see your dot and you're inside of the flashing polygon, you are under a tornado watch until 7 p.m. Central. It is currently 3:30 or 3:40 Central right now. So we've still got a significant amount of time. Even though the storms are pretty messy right now and we've mainly got a heavy rain threat, we cannot let our guard down for, first of all, quick spin ups. There's enough shear out here for that even these rain storms in the northern part of the line could produce tornadoes in the form of like QLCS type events. But also we've got the very real chance of new supercells forming down farther in the warm sector. So yeah, keep an eye on that if you're in the tornado watch there. And it looks like at least a couple hundred of you are. Now, I say people are watching. There's probably a pretty large disconnect from the amount of people that are watching and the amount of people that are actually going into the WeatherWise app, downloading it, and pressing share location. We need to get that number more even, and then we have an even more accurate view of who's watching. And that's why, once again, the WeatherWise app is free. And yes, there are blips blipping about right now. And you know what? It has been a while. So we got to listen to the blip song. But you know what? I'm not pressing the button. I am going to listen to it on Spotify, son. The full version. And I'm going to go get me something to drink. I'll be right back. Wait. Here we go. Oh, that's not it. Here we go.
Every storm starts out as a blip, a little bitty blip, taking moisture from the ground, call it a double dip, but I don't give a flip. Little blips, they can rip, you can feel it in your hip. Never underestimate a blip.
Nice little outro. Beautiful. So yeah, the moral of the story there is to never underestimate a blip. I think that's actually really important. We've seen so many of these little blips turn into big problems. Don't forget to hydrate 100%. That's why we just did this. Flip song with the pops in the background. I think that actually added a nice touch. I really do. All right, let's go back to Texarkana. We've got some more people tuning in from this area. So it's only right that we focus on this area a little bit. No flooding here yet. We love you, Ryan. Thank you for that update. You are about to get another pretty big storm. We got a special weather statement for Little River, Miller, and Bowie counties here. 30-mile-per-hour winds and pea-size hail and lots of more heavy rain is coming right now. All right, we do have a flash flood warning in effect as well for the Bowie area and Miller counties. The heavy rain is going to continue to train over these areas, and we're going to see the danger increase pretty rapidly, especially if we get another 2 or 3 inches, which it looks like that is possible. This will turn into a fairly significant flooding event down here. Yeah, I see it, DX. Still seeing lots of controversial takes about the pop sound. I wonder if y'all bots reading chat. Y'all bot, are you reading chat right now?
You bet, Ryan. I'm locked in on the chat. We've got folks in Paducah, Dayton, Louisville, and Crossville.
Oh. Y'all bot's not locked in on the chat. I'm trying to think of, I don't even remember what I've got to do to turn that on. That's from the last stream. Hold on. I'm here from Northeast Ohio. Y'all bot roast me. Y'all bot's not here. I'm trying to figure out how to turn it back on. Forgot how I even connected it to the chat. By the way, damage reports are still coming in from Houston. I'll do a big update on that here in a minute, but that's pretty much all there is to talk about at this current moment. On the northwestern side of Houston, we've still got new reports coming in that indicate lots of damage near Klein. The damage is fairly widespread, multiple blocks wide. So it looks like when we were looking at the tornado earlier, we saw this big bowl lowering and then not anything really making contact with the ground. It looks like an area that large at least was likely taking on some sort of damage while that was going on. watching this on the bus. You're awesome. Thank you. Yeah, we're staying live even when there's not a whole lot going on because we got stuff to test out. And I really do appreciate you guys for helping me do that. Reports are still coming in. Damage is widespread enough they haven't searched the whole impact area yet.
Hey, my name is Brad Arnold. Can you have y'all bud roast me?
I'm trying to get it to work. What no? Dude, things are so quiet without the pops. I'll have to turn them back on. Yeah, I've got something somewhere. It's on a cloud server somewhere. It's on one of the computers in the back room somewhere that's supposed to be monitoring the chat, but it's not working. And I don't even know how to find it. That's how unorganized I am, Bulls. New mesoscale discussion?
Come on, guys. Let's go.
It hasn't hit this yet, but I see it. As soon as that hits here, we'll talk about it. Hey, Corey's got us up in the air. Hold on, give me a second. We're just going to watch this, and I'm going to try to fix something. Bring the pops back. I love it. It doesn't matter what we do on this stream.
Top off.
The chat is going to be very divided about it. It's fascinating. It's fascinating. I saw somebody say that they were never going to watch again because of the pops, and now I'm seeing people be like, "If you don't turn the pops back on, I'm tuning out right now." I think I'm just, you know what I think the ultimate thing to do here is probably just turn the chat off. I'm just joking. Okay, I think I've turned y'all bot back on. We'll figure out here in a couple of minutes. If you're just now tuning in, we've got we don't have a lot going on right now. We got a bunch of storm chasers that we're keeping an eye on. We don't have any warnings. We do have a watch, a pretty big watch here for a bunch of people in Texas, and we actually have a y'all watch from meteorologist Andy Hill. He's watching the storm coming up towards Huntsville. So I take that back. We do have a storm that might need a warning here soon. We got medium confidence here for Walker, Texas, Montgomery, Grimes, all these counties in Texas. Meteorologist Andy Hill is watching this storm right now. So yeah, it does actually look like it's getting pretty intense there as it approaches Huntsville. So let's see if we got anybody watching in Huntsville. We got a couple people. So if you want to share your location with me, if you live around Huntsville, do that in the WEATHERWISE app. And I'm going to keep trying to see what's going on. Yay, the pops are back. Yeah, I think I'm just going to have to not look at chat for any sort of guidance. Unless we do a poll. I think polls are good. Yeah, so it still looks like the vast majority of the people that are watching are still down here around the area that got hit earlier. There is somebody watching down here near Montgomery and Conroe. It does look like there is a decent storm forming there as well. I'm not seeing a significant amount of rotation with any of these, which is good, but as they mature, that might change. So Huntsville, Texas, y'all get ready. Y'all get ready. Somebody put that in the direct submissions, the meme. I got to show that. I honestly have no way of showing anything outside of this software. So, all right, let me try y'all bot again. Y'all bot, are you looking at chat? Y'all bot, are you looking at chat?
You know it. I'm scanning the chat in real time. If there's a spot folks are asking about or something spicy popping up, just say the word and I'll break it down.
Okay, where are people watching from right now?
Sure thing. Let me check the chat data. Actually, it looks like I don't have the latest message from chat.
Oh my gosh, dude. It was leading me on. You know, that's why you can't trust it. You can't trust AI. It'll sit there and tell you it knows something, and it's just lying. It's straight up lying. I did. I broke y'all bot. It's okay. It's okay. It's a simple thing. Most of the major problems that we had in the last stream, I have fixed. And that's what matters. And the most important thing is I've added those pops that everybody really loves. So I think that, you know, as long as we focus on that, I think we can all agree that we're doing a really good job here. Okay, y'all, but don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Do you see the chat?
I hear you loud and clear, Ryan. Yep, I can see the chat feed. It's a little quiet right now, but I'm ready to jump in when something...
Prove it. Prove it. Where are people watching from right now?
All right, Ryan, here's a quick rundown. We've got folks tuning in from the Houston area, especially around Spring, Texas. Lots of chatter about that tornado. I'm also seeing mentions from Northeast Texas and Western Louisiana, people watching that storm line closely. And of course, you know Clarksville, Tennessee always checks in. Let me know if you want a deeper dive.
Is anybody saying anything about the pops?
I'm not seeing any chatter about the pops right now. If folks start asking about the probability of precipitation or anything related, I'll catch it.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, at least it's looking at the chat now. I probably need to give it time to let it pile up. The probability of precipitation. You gotta love it. They did issue a special weather statement for our storm that Andy had y'all watched. That includes this storm up here all the way back down to Conroe. There's actually a few of you watching around this storm. You're probably hearing thunder, a little bit of hail there. These are all storms that we're going to be tracking. Brad Arnold's got himself lined up here so he can see it. So that's what we're going to be looking at. We also have a mesoscale discussion out for this area right here. Portions of eastern Texas into extreme western Louisiana. We're going to continue to watch this area for the continued development of new thunderstorms and tornadoes. And look, this person right here is literally right in the middle of that mesoscale discussion. He says, I don't think it's going to be bad here. I don't think it's going to be as bad here as they say it will be. Well, I hope you're right. And, you know, I don't know who they is, but we're not really saying it's going to be that bad. You know, we got a tornado watch, might have a couple of tornadoes. It's just one of those things, right? Like, I don't think that's necessarily us saying that it's going to be bad, if that makes sense. But yeah, you do need to be watching the radar. You 100% do. You're right in the middle of that. So that's we got a lot of people watching out here in that area. So thank you guys for sharing your locations. I'm going to turn them off for a minute, but I'll come back to them. Don't you worry. Once again, we are watching the Huntsville area here for a potential severe thunderstorm warning at some point. But yeah, these storms are starting to get stronger as they move off to the north and east. Let's go back and see if there's any new submissions. We got more cats watching. Thank you so much, Sarah, for sending that in. Here's the meme. True. This is something that, you know, we will debate probably for the rest of the winter as we approach. I think by the time we get to spring severe weather season, we'll make a final decision. There was, when we first introduced YALLBOT, there was people, it's like, I'm never watching again if you use YALLBOT. But we worked through it, you know, YALLBOT's a part of the family now. One of these days, you guys will respect the pops, I think, maybe. Getting dark and cloudy in southeast Louisiana. You guys are next in line. Cloudy skies in Springfield, Missouri. You guys are up there getting some of the rain.
I just wanted to let you know there is a wall cloud on this storm that is heading into Huntsville. I finally got a view of it. It's really far away, but there's a distinct lowering with a nice inflow tail into it. Radar's not going to tell the story of it, but it looks pretty good from this far away. You can tell I've got it on the screen.
All right. So Brad is right here. This is his view. He's saying he's seeing a little bit of a wall cloud on this storm that Andy has y'all watched. So now this is where the coordination comes in. We've got Brad on the ground here showing us the base of this storm. We've got Andy drawing our attention to it before the National Weather Service. And now we're just going to continue to monitor it as it approaches places like Trinity. And we're going to turn the pops back on here. And just because we do have quite a bit of people in the path here. We got a lot of people that live right around where Brad Arnold is right now. We got somebody sharing a message here looking for the rain. How's it looking for Livingston later this evening? Yeah, so you are in line for this storm right here. Basically, what we're doing right now is we're watching these storms the hardest. As these go up to the north and east, they're going to become our problem makers, I believe. We are not too concerned right now about the area that was hit by the tornado earlier. There's still damage reports coming in from Klein and Cypress and the woodlands and stuff like that. But the vast majority of what we're paying attention to is coming from areas just north of that, like up here around Huntsville. So let's kind of look through all of our storm chasers here. Corey Gherkin is in San Jacinto County, Texas. Brad Arnold is probably our closest right now. We'll probably just keep it on him. We did get some new pictures in of some damage. Look at this. This is from Harris County. Thank you so much for sending this in. Remember, if you can do so safely, we encourage you to send in photos and videos to ryanhallyall.com/submit. That's how I'm getting those. And if you're hearing the pop sounds and you're wondering, what in the heck is that? Well, it's people sharing their live location with me on the WeatherWise app. You can download the app for free and share your location. Your dot will appear on my map approximately where you are. We're not going literally down to street level on the exact area. There's a little buffer there, but it's close enough to where I can know, what kind of hazards you can expect from a storm. I don't know who you are. Neither does WeatherWise when you send your location. It's literally just a general latitude, longitude that comes into a big list of other latitude and longitudes. There's no other information being shared. And I'm the only one that gets it. It's not available to other people in the app. Just to, because I know some people are concerned about the security thing, and that makes sense. And once again, it's completely optional. You don't have to share your location. So that's good. But yeah, there's actually a lot of people here that are in the path, and right now there's no need to take shelter or anything, but we are going to watch these storms very closely as they get closer. Let's check back in on the scanners and see if we've still got anything else going on over here. Oh, Jared, if you can. Oh, it didn't load. Put that video in the thing. I wonder if it'll work. Oh, it probably won't because it's from the back end. Anyways, we're coming back over here to the scanners to see if we've got any updates here. Units continue to investigate the path, explicitly asking about the original touchdown spot to correlate damage reports. Still getting updates on that command post.
If anyone's out and about and they see a center point energy person, can you get them and see if they can send someone over to our command post so we can coordinate with them?
North 546. You said send center point to you?
The pops don't help. Repurpose it into a counter on screen that shows how many viewers are in the area currently. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. We could do that. The only thing that I've got to do is honestly make the volume independent from the visual. That's like the big thing. I will try to implement that. But once again, I like it. It reminds me that we've got more people sharing their location right now. And a lot of these people are in the path of the storms that we're tracking right now. Let's get another update from Brad Arnold. What's he got for us now? He's out there in Point Blank, Texas, not seeing a lot. By the way, Brad has a rooftop camera now, so he's able to show us some really cool stuff. But he's getting closer to the storm. He's saying that there was a little bit of a lowering on it a little bit earlier. So we'll continue to watch him as he gets closer. Corey Gherkin is also getting pretty close. Notice how the skies are pretty much clear in front of him. All right. So the atmosphere is destabilizing as he gets closer. Yeah, I'm writing down all the stuff that I've got to do, and I'm trying to implement some of these. We'll do it live. You know what I mean? We'll do it live. Let's see. So I'm going to refresh this. Now I think that I can turn on the locations, turn off the pop sound. There we go. And then we'll turn on the pop sound whenever we're trying to encourage people to share their location. Beautiful. By the way, we still got a flash flood warning up here for Miller and Bowie counties in Texas and Arkansas. The rain's still coming down pretty hard up here, but honestly, it looks a lot less intense than it did even just 45 minutes ago when we were talking about it. So hopefully that trend continues. Our most interesting area right now is going to be Houston, Trinity, and Madison counties in Texas. That's what we're kind of hyper-focused on right now. Let's get Brad Arnold back up here so we can keep an eye on this as he gets closer. Brad. There we go. Yeah, so the locations are on now, but the pop's off. Simple as that. Now we got people. You know what? Actually, I'm unsubscribing. Without the pops, it's not worth watching. All right, what else before the next tornado? What else should I do? What else? Eat cereal, do a backflip. No, I'm talking about like additions to the software here. What are some other bugs that needed to be fixed? Oh yeah. Wait. So Andy being able to call without me refreshing. That's something I need to look into. What else? What else just broke, guys? So many things were broken, but like now I'm like, oh, everything's perfect. It's too silent now. I'm not kidding. I'm gonna have to just stop looking at chat. Can you fix fast track without breaking everything? Is it broken? Or is it just broken for you? Because that might be harder for me to fix. Steph, yes, I would like food. If I can have food, I would like food. Normalizing scanner audio, that's hard because Y'allbot is the one that, so Y'allbot listens to the scanner. So Y'allbot is like constantly recording 15-second clips and then passing off to me the ones that it thinks are relevant. And Y'allbot's not going to, it would be a lot for me to like also have Y'allbot adjust the volume. Like, don't get me wrong, that's something I can do, but that'll take a longer time than just like adding a button. You know, like what are some quick things? Shave off your beard. We can do that real quick. If that's what the chat wants. Anything to appease the chat here. You guys are finicky, man. Yeah, maybe we should replace the pop sound with a more abrasive sound. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, that would be good. All right, let's see if you guys have sent in any more photos, any more submissions. Look at this rainbow. Calm for now under a tornado watch. Just want to add a piece of beauty despite the storms. This is from Lumberton, Hardin County, Texas. Thank you, Tina. Kobe is watching. Kobe is watching. He's got every window open. Kobe, you are not scared, rather prepared. Thank you for tuning in. Here's the general track of the tornadoes near Klein in Texas today. Each dot is confirmed damage, so the general track can be seen. So right in here, west of Willowbrook and Champion Forest, right up to Klein, south and east of the David Wayne Memorial Airport. That's where our confirmed damage reports came from. So it's south and west of Spring, Texas. Oh, you know what? Something else. This is small, but it's getting on my nerves. That. So every time we fetch, this is the future, guys. I'm literally typing this to essentially Y'allbot. And Y'allbot's going to fix the program for me. Every time we fetch for new submissions, it visually flashes on screen. Make that stop. It's annoying. Go. 2025, y'all. Yeah, Michael says it's cloudy as heck here. It's plumb wild. It's going to be lake effect snow here in Mentor, Ohio in 2 days. Since we're here. Fix one bug, introduce 10 new bugs. Honestly, that is the danger of what I'm doing right now. But like, it's such a unique opportunity to fix stuff while live on the air, because I'll forget half of this tomorrow when I'm making a video or something. All right. All right. What else? Oh, yeah. When I'm clicking on the locations, the click handler is doing too much. You know what? I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. What I'm going to do. Thank you for sending that in, Jennifer. So once again, if you want to send in photos and videos, you can do that over on ryanhallyall.com/submit. How's it looking for Livingston later this evening? Hold on, wait. I got to fix that too. All right. Yeah, so we're watching your area very closely. If you're anywhere near Lake Livingston, that's honestly the place that we're watching closest right now. That's where most of the storm chasers are. You can see Brad Arnold is pretty much right next door to you. If you looked outside, you can probably see him. But these storms are still not doing anything too impressive right now. So that's good news, but we don't know how long that's going to last, right? We don't know how long that's going to last. Okay, let me refresh. Thank goodness, didn't crash. Let's do submissions. Somebody send a submission on ryanhallyall.com/submit. I can test something out real quick. Okay, we're going to turn. Is water wet? Oh, look at that. Look at that. See, Y'allbot did that. I can now click stuff and then click X, and my click doesn't actually hit the tornado watch underneath it. That is a huge deal. This made my life way easier. This is going great, guys. I'm sure we haven't secretly introduced 50 new bugs that we don't know about yet. Everything's fine. If you're just now tuning in, have you heard of the calm before the storm? Okay, what we're experiencing right now is the calm between the storms. We had a tornado earlier. We're doing everything we can to update you on what happened down there. We've got more tornadoes potentially coming later today. So we're going to stay on the air even through this quietness and just wait for those storms to get going. And we're going to watch the storm chasers and fix my software here while that happens. All right, Andy, if you're still around, we might have a temporary fix for the calls too. So just so you're aware of that. This is great. Something seems different about you today, Ryan. Did you get a haircut? Actually, no. I think I need a haircut. It's been a while since I've had one. That's probably what it is. Andy, you can do it now if you want. I did just refresh the app, so it might not be a good test, but let's at least just make sure it still works. Okay, that's working. Let's test you in the call. Let me see what happens.
Sounding, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Yes, works. Can you hear me? Yeah, you hear me.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you see what happens when you hit end. Nothing? Okay. All right, well, I was just if I hit end, it works. I actually can't fix your side yet, but What we'll do is I won't refresh the page or the app again for another 30 minutes or so, or even just 10 minutes, I think is what we were having problems with last time. And then you can call me again. And then at least I think that side will be finished where you don't have to let me know in Discord before you call me in the app. I don't often test my code, but when I do, I test it in production. That's 100% right. That's 100% right. We're trying to get stuff done here. You know what I'm saying? Trying to impress nobody. The goal is just to like make all the, like there's so much data available. And like it would be so much more useful if like we could just use it. But it's hard. So that's the point of YAWLBot. That's the point of like trying to do all this stuff. We'll eventually get there. All right, let's see. There's
40 advisor vehicle is egged on 1123. Report he does have incident on video. Reference 354-1537.
The information public service only. 7900 Wilkley.
For
Have car against be advised, Cyrus, what is up?
that one was loud, wasn't it?
CBS, can you?
You know what, Andy, I lied. I'm gonna have to refresh one more time.
Have car against be advised, Cyrus, what is up?
CBS 102, you're clear.
CBS, can you? When you get on scene,
That's still too loud, right?
Touchdown over here.
southern line for the damage, and then like a north, southeast, west one kind of.
Yep, 10-4. We'll be.
Well, I tried to add some audio normalization there. We'll see if that gets any better. Billings is getting a pretty decent shot of snow right now.
We'll have a tree on fire. It's going to be at Rondo Cemetery just off the Clear Road.
The scanner that we're listening to right now, that is from up there around Texarkana. There's apparently a tree on fire. So the flooding situation is continuing to get worse up here around Texarkana. All right, here's some more photos from the wall cloud of the Klein tornado before it was warned in Katy, Texas. Wow. That is an ominous view right there.
County Mandeville received 7.
Thank you, Drake, for sending that in.
Mandeville received 1626.
Here's a view from El Luna with the sunset up there in Ashland, New Hampshire. Very nice. Got more cats watching. Hey, looky here. The weather wife is tuned in. Thanks for testing out the submissions. Sorry, I'm flying through these, I know, but I'm trying to test something out. If you want to send photos or videos, you can do that over on ryanhallyall.com/submit.
Highway Department knows well.
Give me just 1 second. I'll be right back.
We'll have to shut down the left line. Show me 97.
With the sunset up there in Ashland, New Hampshire. Very nice. Yeah, so there is a chance that we'll be going live tomorrow. Once again, it's just one of those things where we're trying to set ourselves up to where we can go live very quickly and for anything. And I think we're getting pretty close to being able to do that. So tomorrow is a day where we could go live. And yeah, we're definitely going to be staying on the air here for a longer period of time tonight to see if anything happens with these storms. Yeah, the tornado. So let me show you the tornado risk.
Sergeant Hope, go ahead and give me the next 10-11.
So let me show you the day one tornado risk. Everyone in the brown has a tornado risk this evening. Pretty much the whole state of Louisiana, a lot of southwestern Mississippi. But this is going to happen much later tonight. Much later tonight. Okay, we technically started our stream a little early here. We're 3 hours in. The first hour was pretty intense. The past 2 hours, not so much. The next 2 hours, honestly, I don't see any immediate threats popping up. Now, don't get me wrong; they're coming, but I don't know exactly. When we're going to start to see more of an organization with some of these cells. But we'll be here. We will be here. So if you know anybody that lives out here in East Texas or Louisiana that needs some weather coverage tonight, be sure to share our stream out there on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, what have you. Kenzie, was Y'allbot responding to him? Like trying to get him permission? Okay, thank goodness, yeah. Ryan, what's the name of your mic? I think this is a, it's a Shure SMB, something like that.
Michigan, Sam, Adam, Larry,
All right.
Sam.
I actually don't know.
Michigan, SAM, SID. Gonna be on a white Tesla.
But it's something like that. Oh, no way. Here's a nice sunset in Fort Collins, Colorado yesterday. And look at this. Great weather for the Christmas train in Michigan last night. That is a cool train. Sure SM7B.
Loves. Evidently, there's a lot of miscommunication on this, but
There's some snow in Massachusetts. There's a pretty good chance we'll have a video soon about some snow. And yeah, we are going to have some snow to talk about over the next couple of days. Once again, if I'm live tomorrow, we'll probably be talking about snow and severe weather at the same time. This is tomorrow's outlook. 5% tornado risk from Laurel to Montgomery up towards Birmingham and Gadsden.
see 1634.
All right, y'all bot, what's going on?
Hey Ryan, we've got a lot cooking in the weather world. Right now, we're tracking those storms sweeping across East Texas into Louisiana. Some heavy rainfall rates, flash flooding, and the tornado threat isn't done yet. Also, folks in southern Mississippi and Alabama are asking when their turn is coming. We've got to break that down. And chat's buzzing about the WeatherWise app and your fancy coat, by the way.
What about my coat?
Haha, chat's got jokes. Someone asked, "What's up with the fancy coat?" They're throwing some lighthearted shade your way. You might have to give us a twirl or let them know where you got it. Or we can fire back a roast if you're feeling spicy.
No, hold it back. Hold it back. We're in a little bit of a quiet period right now. We've only got the real hardcore weather watchers watching right now. So we don't want to be rude. We don't want to roast anybody. We're going to wait until if things pick up again a little bit later, then we'll unleash on some of the rude people that come in. But I think if you're watching this right now, you are definitely a core Ryan Hall y'all watcher. The weather intensity score's low, and there's not a whole lot going on. Ain't that right? Other than what could be developing here soon, right, y'all bot?
You nailed it, Ryan. Right now, we've got the dedicated weather folks hanging out, watching that radar closely. The overall intensity is pretty chill at the moment, but we've got our eyes on those cells that could fire up, especially as things shift east later. So yeah, calm before the storm, literally.
Awesome. Okay, so y'all bot's fixed. The pops are fixed. I'm going to turn them on just to make sure they still work. I think Andy's call feature is fixed. Let me see. We've got no active incidents. So until something else happens, we actually can't tell if the scanner audio is fixed. But hey, we're making progress. This is crazy. This is crazy. We've made progress live on the air. So let's zoom out here and let's see where everybody's watching from. Once again, if you want to share your live location with me, do that on the WeatherWise app, weatherwise.app, in your browser or on your phone, iOS, Android. You can download the app for free. Every pop sound that you hear is a new location being shared. We'll keep this on for a little bit just so we can get an idea of where people are watching from. It still looks like the majority of people are down here in East Texas. And that's good news because we got a lot of storm chasers. We got a lot of resources to be able to help you understand what's going on as the storms get more plumb wild later. But right now, honestly, we're just fixing our app and we're talking to y'all bot and stuff like that. Ryan, look at, oh yeah, that's not a bad idea, Jared. Now that we have the back end, we can do stuff like that. There's the pops. Now it sounds like something's going on out there. So yeah, if you want to share your location, do it in the WeatherWise app. If you want to have a custom dot, all right, so you can more easily see your dot. That's a plus or a pro feature, but anybody can share their location for free. We currently don't have any warnings right now outside of the flash flood warnings. So we've got a user down here saying, "Hi, Brandon Montgomery just passed your house." Pop, 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 pop. Oh, this is fun. Still unbelievable amount of people watching. You know, I don't think we will ever do this and there not be at least one dot in Clarksville, no matter where the main focus area is. It doesn't matter. All right, I'm turning the pops off, but I'll keep the locations up. Yeah, we made a lot of good good progress here. And while the tornado warnings have dropped off for the most part, we do still have, some flash flooding going on. So we got a flash flood warning that continues for Miller and Bowie counties in Texas for the next hour and 50 minutes. Y'all keeps telling me to look at this camera up here in Missouri. There's no storm. This is not weather related at all, but y'all really wanted me to show this. There are a couple of you that live close to where this is happening. Let's hear those pops. But yeah, there's a some sort of accident or something in Kirkwood, Missouri. Y'all was attracted to the flashing lights, I reckon. We also have a flash flood warning in Tyler. We're up to 500 markers. Once again, share your location with me on the WeatherWise app. Where the majority of you are outside of Texas and stuff, there's not a lot to talk about. I guess like some of you in this area are going to be under the gun for some severe weather tomorrow. So yeah, like this user here, how's your day been? My day's been great. But like you guys are under a slight risk tomorrow. We might go live tomorrow for you in Dora, Alabama. Up here north of Montgomery, we've got somebody patiently waiting in central Alabama. This will mostly be tomorrow whenever you guys are dealing with your thing. But Clarksville, you guys are good. Not even tomorrow. I don't think we'll have too much to worry about over there. This is our threat today. As you can see, we're still on the western side, and this stuff's got to move east. So we're not even close to being done yet. Not even close. We got a no incident. Let's test out our scanner audio here.
Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. I'm over there on Rondo Cemetery. This tree got struck by lightning, and we got fire at the bottom of it.
All right, so another update on that tree that was struck by lightning out there in Texarkana. Check in on Corey Gherkin, still chasing out there. No storms, really, but he's chasing. If there's a storm, we're going to see it. I can tell you that much. Thankfully, there's not too many storms right now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think that I think we've solved a lot of our bugs, a lot of our problems, Wolves. So now we are perfectly ready for the storms. We are ready. Bring it on. What about Eastern Kentucky? We really don't have anything to worry about over the next couple of days. We're going to have that cold front come through, but that's about it. Logan, thanks for the super chat. Hope y'all are doing well. Waiting for the Lake Effect snow event in New York. Yeah, and that's something that we might go live for too, because, you know, once again, we're trying to go live more. I don't know if we will always go live for every 5% risk or every snowstorm, but we've worked really hard to make it to where we can go live more often. And I'm just trying my best to the moment that like I can get done with like putting this program together and stuff, then it's like, okay, now let's focus on like the storm chasers. Like what kind of cool stuff can we do with them? Well, you know, there'll be more ways that we can work on making the coverage better. All right, so if you're just now tuning in, storms are struggling to organize in East Texas, but a flash flood threat is persisting. We've got storm chasers out there. We've got an accident in St. Louis that Y'allbot really wants us to pay attention to here, but this is not weather related. But I will show you what we do have going on here. Let's zoom in to our mesoscale discussion over here. So let me turn off the outlook. The red outlined area here. This is a discussion from the Storm Prediction Center stating that the storms are struggling to intensify, which is keeping the tornado threat isolated for now. However, this messy storm mode is producing another problem, flash flooding. And we're hearing reports out of Tyler up to Texarkana about that, even up there in northwestern portions of Louisiana around Shreveport, where a lot of you guys are watching right now. We've got this flood threat unfolding. So, yeah, that's what's going on with that. None of these storms are really posing a threat right now as far as severe weather goes, but we expect that might change over the next little bit. So that's why we're following our storm chasers. That's why we are, looking at the radar ever so often. But right now, things are mostly tame. There is still a tornado watch in effect until 7 p.m. Central. Something else to kind of mention here is clearing skies in East Texas might actually fuel new development despite the messy radar. So let me close out of this again. Let me check and see if satellite works. It does. Okay, cool. So this is the satellite view here, and you guys can look at this in WeatherWise as well. But we do have mostly clear skies out in front of the storms. You guys see down here, this is all like clear skies. And now the sun is starting to set. Instability is going to be hard to kind of cook up as a result of that. But there is actually a lot of instability that's been able to kind of form up down here. And it's all getting sucked into this area where the storms are forming. So that clear air might actually be something that is going to help the storms become more intense a little bit later. So keep that in mind. That's locked and loaded. There's nothing that can change that. Once that air mass makes it up into where the storms are forming, something's going to happen. It's either going to lead to just more general storms and messiness and flash flooding, or it could be the ingredient that we need to get started with these, more tornadic supercells. Oh, food. Hey, Rob, so much for becoming, or thanks for being a member for 32 months. Thank you so much. Okay. Well, thank you. I love you. Thank you. I love you. So we're going to keep an eye on the visible satellite. And we're going to keep an eye on our chasers. Skies look clear down there, even where Corey is right now. Kind of crazy. Ryan, are we good in Shreveport, Louisiana, or is it just strong thunderstorms? For the most part, it's just strong thunderstorms right now. Heavy rain, but we are watching your area for some potential development later that could be a little bit more serious. So don't let your guard down. Just checking in on this storm down here near Hallsville because I see so many of you guys live in that area. We do have wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour moving through Longview right now, coming up towards Jefferson. We've got another special weather statement. Texas down here in Cherokee and Rusk counties, also for 30 mile per hour winds and half-inch hail. So once again, this storm right here is not severe warned yet, but it's packing 40 mile per hour winds and it's moving off to the north and east. There's about 140,000 people in this one. So Ore City and Jefferson, you guys are next. It's moving northeast pretty fast too, about 50 miles per hour. You know what's crazy? Is right now, most of our damaging wind reports are coming from Wyoming. 58 mile per hour wind, 58 mile per hour wind. Look at this, 62 in Wyoming. 54 in Billings earlier. And then we do still have the flooding reports coming in from Texas. Here's a snow report in Alaska, 5.5 inches. But yeah, all of our wind is in Wyoming. That's that big Arctic blast, that big cold blast coming down from Canada. This is our cold blast coming in right now. Wait, I wonder if y'all bot works on top of these cameras. Hidden.
Hey, Ryan. Sounds like you found something hidden. What's up?
Hold on.
No problem. Take your time. I'll be right here whenever you're ready.
Oh, I've got food, so I need you to kind of guide the show. All right. Find something in chat to answer or have me answer.
All right, I got you, Ryan. Let's keep it rolling. Here's an interesting one from chat. Ryan, random question. Can you explain dew points and what they have to do with severe weather? This could be a great educational moment for the stream. You want to dive into that while you eat, or should I break it down real quick?
You take it away. Go ahead.
All right, folks, let's talk dew points. Dew point is the temperature at which air becomes saturated and water vapor condenses. The higher the dew point, the more moisture is in the air. And that's key for severe weather because storms love moisture. When you've got high dew points, think the 60s or 70s, there's a lot of fuel for thunderstorms. It helps storms grow taller, more intense, and more likely to produce severe weather, like tornadoes, hail, and damaging winds. So when we say the dew point's rising, it's a signal the atmosphere's getting primed for action.
What else?
We've also got a question from chat about CAPE, convective available potential energy. That's basically how much fuel is in the atmosphere for storms to tap into. If you've got high CAPE values, storms can explode in intensity. We could dig into current CAPE levels if the viewers want to see where the biggest instability is right now.
Now, do you actually know?
206 receive, is this going to be a 50?
Oh, I know plenty, Ryan. From dew points to tornado tracks, I'm packed with weather wisdom. Just let me know what you need, and we'll break it down for everyone watching.
No, do you know like the current CAPE levels? I don't think that do you know that?
You bet. I can dig into that for you. Right now, in the main storm zone across eastern Texas into western Louisiana, CAPE values are running between about 1,500 and 2,000 joules per kilogram. Still plenty of fuel for these storms to work with. That's why we're seeing these supercells maintaining strength as we head into the evening.
Why is your voice deeper right now?
Haha, good catch. My voice might sound a little different because I'm adapting to the vibe of the stream and your energy, keeping it engaging. But don't worry, I'm still the same trusty y'all bot bringing you the weather facts. You want me to tweak it up or down a notch?
No, just tell us something else. Be useful, be AI. Like what's something that we don't know in all the data that you have access to?
All right, let me hit you with something useful from the data. Right now, across parts of East Texas into western Louisiana, we've got isolated tornado potential with winds that could gust 65 to 80 miles per hour and hail up to around 1.75 inches. That's a solid heads up for folks in that region. And on top of that, dew points are still sitting above 70 in some of those areas, keeping the atmosphere primed. That's the kind of behind-the-scenes insight that can really help folks stay weather aware.
All right, do another question from chat.
Got it. Here's one from chat. Someone asked, what makes you think the storms will pick up in a little bit? Great question. So one reason is the increasing low-level wind shear and that uptick in instability we're seeing as we head toward the evening. Plus, the sun's been setting, cooling those upper levels and enhancing that temperature contrast. All that combines to prime the atmosphere for more severe development soon.
You can just keep going. I'm almost done.
Absolutely. Got it, Ryan. Whenever you're ready, we can pivot or keep rolling. Just let me know what's next.
Misty 1658.
What about tomorrow's threat? Do you have any info on that?
Oh, yeah. Tomorrow's shaping up to be a big deal. The severe weather threat shifts east into Alabama and Mississippi. We're looking at strong storms, a tornado risk, and even some big-time wind gusts for folks in those areas. Timing-wise, it's likely ramping up in the afternoon and evening. And remember, up north, we've got that winter storm intensifying over Minnesota and Wisconsin. So tomorrow's all about that severe weather in the deep south and the snow hammering the upper Midwest.
All right. Anything else relevant that I need to address from the chat?
Yep. A few things are lighting up in chat. One, folks in Prattville, Alabama are asking about tomorrow. They're really noticing the tornado risk going up. Also, there's a lot of confusion about the WEATHERWISE app. People are asking how to share their location, and some are having login trouble. You might want to touch on that. And definitely address the folks south of Tyler, Texas. They're confirming flash flooding on the ground.
Thank you, Yallbot. Good. That was useful. You know, we're getting there. Taking about a year, but we're getting there. Tyler, Texas. Yeah, there's flooding going on in Tyler and to the northeast. There was a flood report not too long ago of high water reported near Pittsburgh, and it's moving east now. I think that we'll have similar flooding problems in Longview over to Jefferson here soon. So keep that in mind. Also, if you're in Gregg or Harrison counties, this fast-moving storm over here is probably going to cause some problems over the next little bit with some wind. We do have a camera over here that'll allow us to see this. But we've got probably 40-mile-per-hour winds getting ready to come through with this. We got flash flood warnings active west of this, but I think that we've got some training going on here that might lead to more flash flooding. So even if the rotation in these storms, isn't very strong right now, they're still causing problems out here. You'll definitely feel this one in Longview as it comes through. Yeah, I don't know why Yallbot's voice is so different. I really don't.
46 Control, I can understand you.
TN4, they are in the roadway.
Yallbot will replace Ryan one day. Listen. So I watch Yallbot all the time, right? I have created Yallbot to be like the Weather Channel, right? I used to love watching the Weather Channel. Now there really isn't anything like that anymore, right? There's not like a 24/7 weather channel. Yallbot is that, right? So I've made it to be something that I like to watch.
Right.
And sometimes I'm watching it and I'm like, oh my gosh. At some point, Yallbots might be my biggest competitor. And don't get me wrong, there's all kinds of people who can do the weather, and there's already people that I think that Yallbot, if people can get past the idea that it's AI, like a lot of people just don't like AI. Honestly, it does such a good job that in sometime in the future, you really might not need a person involved there. And I know that sucks. I know that that's scary, but it is true. It is just true. I guess my gut reaction is to cope and be like, oh, actually, no. Ooh, I hate that. But at the end of the day, if it keeps people safer, if it's more efficient and it works better, good. You know what I mean? We'll figure it out.
That information for hours to you. We're moving.
But hey, we're probably at like 10, 20 years away from that being a problem. All right.
10-4.
That's what I'm going to keep telling myself anyways. Is cope like cape? Yeah, kind of. Will we see a big storm? Look at this. This is cool. So somebody has submitted their location with a message here. Will we see a big storm around 7 to 10 p.m.? Your answer is probably. These storms to your west will be there in about an hour and a half to 2 hours. Currently 5. So, yeah, I don't know exactly how big it'll be. We're expecting that these storms are going to get bigger. But right now, so far, they haven't been too much of a problem. We do see some new convection back here around College Station. We'll have to keep a close eye on this stuff that's forming back here. You can see that the chasers have positioned themselves here, awaiting for this stuff to come up towards them. Notice how they're not running after this stuff. All right, these storms are stronger up here, but the storm chasers are going away. Why? They're trying to get in this clear air where there's still instability for these storms to take advantage of as they move east.
Just have them get up here as quick as they can.
Karma B says, you got maybe 5 years left. Hey, here's the thing. Even if everybody's watching AI weather instead of me, I'm still going to be doing this. I don't know if you guys can tell, but like I really love what I'm doing here. Like this, there's nothing else I would rather be doing, even if nobody was watching.
Look at my stream. I think I found the warm front. It's pretty obvious with all the fog.
Pull up Brad's stream. What? Oh yeah. Look at all that fog. Big temperature transition happening there where Brad is. So he's found the warm front. Any storm, and look at this, the College Station storm. This area right here is something that we've really got to watch. That's crazy. I would rather watch a human broadcast than an AI one. Well, I appreciate you guys. Like, if, you know, once again, even in the future, if AI takes over, as long as I can, I will be your human weather guy for as long as I can be. Even if nobody watches anymore, even if, like, while we're live, I'm like, dang, kind of wish I was watching y'all bot right now. So if you're just now tuning in, the sunset transition is beginning in eastern Texas. Storms are fighting the cap. So one of the reasons why we haven't seen a huge explosion of supercells is because we've got this cap in place. Brad's talked about it. Andy's talked about it. Cap will likely erode right around the time sunset finishes. And so right now is a critical moment as the sun sets over East Texas. Atmospheric forcing is finally arriving to help the storms break through the cap. So as this kind of cool air boundary moves east, it doesn't matter if there's a cap or not. All the warm, unstable air at the surface is going to get lifted up into the atmosphere, and it's going to produce storms. So right now is the moment where this storm system is going to have its chance to produce tornadoes over here over the next couple of hours.
124.
Oh, this is a cool view. This is the, I want to say this is probably the Sugar Land or the storm down here. I don't know which one that is, actually. It's probably this one. But you can see the top of one of the storms there. Hey, Happy Birdie, thanks for being a member. Thank you for the cap information, Ryan. No problem. Whatever happened to that game you was going to make? Every time I go to do something fun, like I've discovered this new superpower, right? Like creating software, like you can do anything. And I've tried to like make a game and like do all this personal like stuff that would be fun. But every time I start doing that, I think like I discover a new capability or something that leads to an idea that can be implemented for Y'allbot or this live stream or something. So for the past year, I've only been like working on this stuff, and I've completely tabled the game. We'll get back to it at some point. ADHD, yeah, big time, big time. Always been fighting that one. I want to circle back to Tyler in Smith County, where flash flood warning is continuing until 7 p.m. We've seen storm after storm move over the same location, but it looks like it's over now. But the floodwaters could still be rising in some areas. So as it gets dark, know that it's not safe to drive through flooded roadways. There's still a lot of people talking about AI replacing. The thing is like, you know, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I think it's inevitable that the AI stuff's going to be better than humans at a lot of stuff in this realm, but there's still always going to be a use for humans. Humans will always be able to do something that the AI can't, or humans will be able to like amplify what they're doing with AI. I honestly am not too worried about anybody getting replaced by AI. It's not happening to a huge extent yet, at least from what I can tell. But I get the concerns.
I'm holding a shots fired at
and I've learned to kind of like hold my excitement back a little bit about it because so many people are against it. Or, you know, and once again, I get why. Yeah, the storm going south of Longview right now still's got 40-mile-per-hour winds with it.
She doesn't see any smoke or fire.
Here's some videos from Spring, Texas earlier. Gosh. Once again, these are too close. This thing was coming right towards you. Did you sustain any damage? Holy smokes. That was like right over your house. Dang. This was another close call. This is coming from Riff Riders. Thank you for sending this stuff in. I think the nature of AI in its current form is that it cannot truly replace humans in any field. I agree. I work with AI a lot, and it's not replacing any of my employees. It makes them like it makes them better. Like we're definitely getting more stuff done and like, you know, doing more stuff, if that makes any sense. But like, yeah, you can't just be like, oh, well, we're just going to fire everybody and just have AI do it. And even whenever you can, it's not going to be smart to do that, because if you could fire everybody and have AI do it, I bet you would still be more productive if you didn't fire everybody and you just had AI help everybody do more stuff, if that makes sense. Gosh, I know I didn't articulate that right, but hopefully you understand what I'm saying. And I think that's where we're going. Rebecca says, I plan on majoring in meteorology after I graduate high school in May. Awesome. Calm between the storms in Porter. You're going to be a great meteorologist, Rebecca. Here's the preliminary damage paths. for today's possible tornadoes. At least one confirmed tornadic storm over Harris County. No assigned rating yet. One unconfirmed, potentially tornadic storm over Austin Waller County. Survey teams will be dispatched tomorrow. So I think almost certainly one of those was a tornado, the one that went south of Cypress there. It'll be interesting to see what kind of rating it gets tomorrow. Andy says there might be another maximum period of interest between 2 and 3 a.m. or later. The only job it's taking is ghost riding. I don't even know. I don't know. I don't know.
Good.
You check on the ETA a lot next week.
So let's go back. Oops. Let's go back down here to this storm. We got a special weather statement for Cherokee. And in Texas, is it Nacogdoches? I always forget. Counties down here between Rusk and Wells. We've got a strong storm coming in with 40-mile-per-hour winds and half-inch hail. There's an incident in Crockett. What do we got? Vehicle hydroplaned off the roadway in Houston County.
County Road 3361. 21 West near County Road 3361. Come for a vehicle that hydroplaned off the roadway. No injuries. Out of the vehicle. Kind of clear. 511.
So you can see the roads are treacherous tonight in these heavy rain areas. You can see right here around Crockett. We got some really heavy rain, and that's probably why that incident occurred.
Beacon 22 for the alarm company. Works.
Ray, thanks for that. Shane, thank you. Guys, if you want to send in submissions, do that on ryanhallyall.com/submit.
Are you 10-4 on the corner?
6, that comes at 4.
Ooh, by the way, winter is coming. We got winter storm warnings in effect up here in Wisconsin and Minneapolis. National Weather Service just issued winter storm warnings for the entire Twin Cities metro area or north of there, closer to Grand Rapids and Duluth. This goes into effect tomorrow at noon. Talking about heavy snow, blowing snow, and dangerous travel conditions right before Thanksgiving. Holy smokes. Orion 33. Thank you for the very generous super chat. Everybody say thank you to Orion. Says, thanks for all you do, keeping us informed and prepared. Well, thank you guys for allowing me to do it. I really appreciate that. Darf says, I live in Fort Smith, Arkansas. Son lives in Spring, Texas. Was watching you today and alerted him of the tornado. He walked out and watched it going up the street. Thank you. Woo. I'm so glad you guys are okay. I'm glad that we could help out.
Left one.
Nacogdoches. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Eastbound. Other.
Yeah, Minnesota. What did I say? Minnesota and Wisconsin. That's what I said, right? Do we have anybody watching up here? See. Oh, here it comes. I see somebody in Michigan. Or, sorry, Wisconsin. When will the snow hit my area? Let me pull that up. We're about to get winter stuff set up. A way that I can show you a little bit more easily.
Paper service.
Yeah, I've turned the pops on. If you want to hear your dot appear with a pop, share your location.
Show me out at
There you are. I see you.
119 Redwater Boulevard West. Paper number DC or David Charles.
Oh yeah, we've actually got a lot of people watching up here.
And show the paper served.
Receive 1720.
All right, let me just do this for now.
202, I'm UTL. I'll be
So the snow, the heavy stuff anyways, is going to arrive north of Minneapolis and up there in central Minnesota up into northern Wisconsin. Likely tomorrow afternoon. So it's going to start right around noon. Heaviest snow will be around 7 to 10 p.m. And then stuff will start tapering off early in the morning on Wednesday. And then we're going to have this big cold front come down and make Thanksgiving cold for everybody in this area. Dang. We might have to do a snow stream. There's people watching up here. So yeah, tomorrow afternoon's when it's really going to start. Somebody said Y'allbot needs to retire. Y'allbot is just 1 year old. It's nowhere near retirement age.
149.
Haverhill Drive was washed out on the southeast side of Tyler. High water was reported on FM 556 and 557 near Pittsburgh. If you're just now tuning in and you're wondering what those pop sounds are, this is what we're dealing with. We've got people sharing their locations with us right now. If you want to see your dot on the map, go to WEATHERWISE.app or just search WEATHERWISE in your phone app store. Download the free app, click the menu, and hit y'all mode and hit share location. Let me go through that with you right here. Boom, boom, boom. Pancakes.
321, 319. Come over here by the drive.
Thank you. All right, let's see if we got any questions over here. Still here. Thanks for being here. I'm watching you and Brad. Brad's too close for comfort. Yes, he is. Brad's literally right here. You could throw a rock and hit Brad. Man, this is so cool. All right, I'm going to leave the pops on for just a little bit. If you want to see your dot, share your location, and then I'll turn it off again. What's poppin', y'all? Get it? What's poppin', y'all? Still an unbelievable amount of people watching in the Tennessee and Ohio valleys. There's apparently a little sale up here in Oklahoma. Oh, this? I wish we could see that. So yeah, that's where most of our people are watching right now. Thank you guys so much for helping us test this stuff out today. I'm going to turn the pops off momentarily. Look at him. Thank you, Knox. Here's some cool clouds. Here's the sky about 9 minutes before the original tornado warning for Spring, Texas. Kina and Alexis, thank you so much for sending this in. Some really ominous cloud cover there. Well, you're looking at the tornado, or the tornadic circulation anyways, was over here. So you're looking at like kind of the explosion of convection and the anvil. Very cool. Very cool stuff. If you want to send stuff, you can do that on ryanhallyall.com/submit. Yep, our most recent report coming from Tyler. Haverhill Drive was washed out on the southeast side of Tyler. This is exactly why we tell you not to drive at night and turn around, don't drown. You don't know a lot of times that the road's washed out underneath the water. So you just wait. We'll have another blue icon pop up here with a scanner incident, and it'll be somebody stuck in the water and needs help. Speaking of scanner incidents, is there anything new on this one? Oh, just that one. Things are honestly pretty quiet right now for the most part. For the most part. So we've got eyes here, there, and everywhere. I'm trying to see if we can spot anything. Andy's got a new y'all watch. Oh, check it out. Down here in Jackson, Victoria, Matagorda, and Horton counties in Texas. We're saying y'all watch out. A new severe thunderstorm might actually be trying to form down here. We do have a viewer that shared their location down here near Victoria. You just got hit by this. Now this is going to move up towards Edna and Ganado. So Andy's watching this closely. Maybe this is another storm that we need to keep an eye on here. Very interesting. I'm surprised that doesn't have at least a special weather statement with it. Y'allbot, is it your birthday? You know what? I wonder if Y'allbot knows what its birthday is. Y'allbot, do you know your birthday? Do you know your birthday?
I do. My birthday is November 11th, 2024. So I'm just a little over a year old, an AI toddler, but with a PhD in weather.
Somebody in chat said it was time for you to retire.
Whoa, retire? Nah, I'm just getting started. But hey, if someone's feeling bold enough to throw that out, we can put them on blast. Who was it? I'm ready to serve a little roast if you want.
I don't remember who it was. It actually was somebody that submitted their location in the WeatherWise app.
Oh, gotcha. Well, whoever they were, sounds like they need a reminder. I've got plenty of data left in the tank. And their weather? It's probably all over the map. I'm here to help them out, not retire.
All right. Anything that is getting your attention out there? We're kind of in between storms here, so you got anything that we should cover?
Absolutely, Ryan. One big thing catching my eye, we've got that flash flood warning still active for eastern Bowie County, Texas, and northwestern Miller County, Arkansas. Heavy rainfall there, and flash flooding ongoing. Also, folks up in northern Oklahoma and Kansas have reported some cold air funnels. Those can be sneaky. And don't forget, we've got a winter weather advisory cranking up in north-central North Dakota. 4 to 9 inches of snow and gusts up to 45 miles per hour. Plenty of action in the mix.
Awesome. Very cool. Brad, did Brad Arnold reach out? And then I just completely ignored him? That didn't happen, did it? Well, he must be in a dead zone. Go ahead, Brad. Now he's ignoring me. Guys, the voice of Y'allbot hasn't changed. It's for some reason it sounds deeper. I really don't know what's up with that. It is slightly deeper. Yeah, this storm over here is starting to look a little bit interesting too. It's not nothing too concerning just yet, but it does it catches my eye here. Over here in Madison and Brazos counties, we do have a viewer watching out here near Highway 190 south and west of Madisonville. That storm's definitely getting stronger. And it looks like they did finally issue a special weather statement for our storm down here that Andy is watching.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad. I don't know if my last message went through, but I wanted to let you know I'm headed to that storm that's east of Crockett. It's developed a nice mesocyclone on it, and that's probably going to be the one that we're going to track all the way into Louisiana, track it all the way into Nacogdoches. So just wanted to let you know it doesn't have a warning on it just yet. But it's very strong, and the lightning in it is the most impressive that I've seen all day.
So this is the storm that he's talking about right here. This is the one, y'all. This is the one that we're going to watch. Obviously, we're going to watch all the storms, but this is the one that we're kind of locking in on. So we've got a storm exploding on radar right now near College Station in Texas. There is a storm chaser out there pretty close. Bob Pack. We'll pull him up if needed, but Brad Arnold's also pretty close as well. You can see Brad Arnold in the WEATHERWISE app right now. But if this storm continues to increase in intensity at this level, this is going to be a problem here soon. We'll probably get a severe thunderstorm warning at some point. And then this is going to enter a pretty favorable area for spinning. It has a healthy look to it. It does. If you're near Madisonville or Normandy, You need to be paying attention to this storm. You really do. Yeah, it's blowing up. Feist. Plum Feist. We also got a new special weather statement up here for Angelina, Cherokee, and Nacogdoches counties in Texas. This is for Wells and Redland. We've got some viewers that are watching right now that are in the path of this. We're talking about 40-mile-an-hour winds and pea-size hail. The storm's going to go into Marshall and Caddo Parish at some point as well. This one up here in the northern part of Texas. This one's going into the parishes of Louisiana near Shreveport. So we got two big storms that are not necessarily tornadic problems, I guess you could say, but they're still problems. And one of them's getting awfully close to Shreveport with 40-mile-an-hour winds and pea-sized hail. Let's look at the camera here. And you really can't tell much from it, but there's a pretty good downpour going on there. This will be another flash flood candidate area here soon. This is a live look from near Marshall, Texas right now. You can see the heavy rain moving in. If you're anywhere on I-20 towards Shreveport, this is about to hit you. So keep that in mind. Let's go back to Victoria, Texas. We've got a full-on special weather statement now. This probably should be a severe thunderstorm warning, and it might as well be one here soon. Yeah, this one's getting tall.
Was transported by LifeNet.
This one's getting tall.
The other driver's taking possession of the vehicle. You can show us both 10-8.
Yeah, these storms are actually looking pretty good right here. And so is the storm up here near College Station. So it might be time to lock in, y'all.
2041, show 112942.
Might be time to lock in. Dang.
37.
Go.
Yeah, this is that strong storm up there near Marshall. This is what's coming towards Shreveport. Doug Ditto, thanks for being a member. We do have a new Y'all Watch. Medium confidence here from meteorologist Andy Hill. Expires in 14 minutes. So Madisonville, you are officially Y'all Watched. So we're saying Y'all Watch out. I would honestly be surprised if they didn't issue a severe thunderstorm warning for this in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Daggone it. One of these days. But yeah, there's definitely some large hail or a lot of small hail falling with this right now on or Highway 190. We've got a viewer over here. Whoever submitted this green dot, submit another one with a message to let us know what's happening out there. Are you seeing any hail? Also, if you are in the path of this, feel free to share your location with us on the WeatherWise app. This is going right towards Madisonville. WeatherWise.app. Yep. We just got a new flood advisory for a huge area in East Texas over here for 200,000 people. Longview and Rusk are both included. And that crazy storm that we're watching on that camera is right in the middle of it. So we've got a flood advisory in effect now for much of Longview, Marshall, and Henderson. We're seeing storms train over the same areas. We've gotten all kinds of crazy reports from similar situations earlier. So make sure you're ready for flash flooding out here east of Longview. Just to show you what that looks like in real time. That is a gully washer and a half. Let's see here.
Contact him.
Cat says, as soon as I turned on the TV, my cat comes in watching the weather.
Perfect, go ahead.
We're going to relocate to the Flying J.
Does this have
0650.
audio? Ooh. A little bit. Not enough. Yeah, that's a pretty crazy downpour right there.
Europe's advising there's a ledge on the gate, but it's off.
Then
Sorry, I'm messing with stuff again. Still no severe thunderstorm warning or special weather statement for Madisonville, but y'all, it's coming. The storm is coming. Just to let you know. I think I've found a new bug that I need to fix. Is this the last line of convection for College Station? More than likely, yeah. More than likely. So just for anybody that's just now tuning in, here's our big tornado watch. This still goes on for another hour or so. I would say they're probably going to issue a new one, or at least a severe thunderstorm watch or something out in front of this. I mean, most of the storms that we're watching right now are coming from this area. We've got another pretty decent storm coming into Houston right now. So, yeah, that's a pretty big deal. So you guys on the western side of Houston, get ready. These storms are actually increasing in intensity quite a bit. Still watching our storm coming into Edna, bringing about some small hail and some gusty winds. Madisonville, get ready. Pretty big storm coming towards you. Likely severe. Somebody in Crockett says, save us, Ryan. You're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. But yeah, after this gets past College Station, I do believe you guys are done for the night. This is so what we were talking about earlier with the atmospheric forcing. This is it. We've got kind of like a frontal boundary coming through, and it's going to force the instability. It's going to force the warm air up, and it's going to cause storms. Once that's through, you're done. In a good way. You're not like you're cooked, but you're done in a good way. Tuesday morning says, my man left the club early to listen to Y'allbot do her best Elizabeth Holmes impression. I don't know who that is. But yeah, I did. I left the club early. Oh, hey, it worked. I haven't refreshed in a while. That's plumb wild. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So I actually have a weird, unusual report here. KOCO in Oklahoma City has actually reported that a brief tornado occurred near Carmen, Oklahoma this afternoon. They also have photo evidence of it. So it is not live right now, but this was a couple hours ago. So Oklahoma did most likely have a brief tornado earlier today. Wow. All right. Thank you, Elijah, for the update. Some interesting stuff from Oklahoma. We've had lots of cold air funnels reported and stuff, but apparently an actual tornado as well. That's plumb wild. Thank you, Elijah. It looks like Elijah's here with us now. So we've got breaking news coming in left and right, son. And unfortunately, it looks like we might need them. These storms are getting their act together right now. Hey, R. Vermill, thank you so much for the very generous super chat. Everybody say thank you to Arver. It says, I live vicariously through you, man.
It's cool that you are a weather nerd and a computer nerd as well. Keep up the great ideas. It's going to be crazy next spring with all that you've come up with, Robert. Robert, thank you for that. Thank you for the kind words. I am 100% having a blast over here trying to make all this stuff happen. And yeah, I think you're right. I think it's going to be plumb wild in the spring, and hopefully we're going to be able to help a lot of people. We couldn't do it without you, man. Seriously, thank you for that. I got to stop, though. I got to stop adding new stuff. Like, one of these days, everything's going to be fixed and it's going to work, and I'm going to stop. You know, at some point, it's enough, right? Happy holidays, weather nerds. Thank you for that, Urban. Let's see here. UCMOM says Northeast Louisiana is getting a lot of thunder. It's too busy to look because I'm cooking. Let's look at Northeast Louisiana for you. Northeast? Oh, yeah. There's some storms over here between Bastrop and Lake Providence. I'm surprised you're getting a lot of thunder, to be honest, but there's some decently strong stuff between Eudora and Lake Providence. Nothing crazy, nothing to be too concerned about, but definitely some storms. I thought this was like lightning. I was like, actually, there's a lot of lightning, but that's just like a radio tower or something. Yeah, we've got cameras. Thanks to Hazcams, we've got a bunch of cameras in the Arkansas Weather Watchers group. A bunch of cameras in Arkansas now. We're working with Hazcams to put like 100 cameras in across the nation over the next year or so. That's going to be crazy. But they're also not just working with me. They're working with other people that are also putting hundreds of cameras in. And the goal is, like, eventually we're just going to have every storm, we're going to be able to see it from a tower camera. Look at that Christmas tree. That's cool. That's so cool. This is like a radio tower that the town has decorated. What a cool use for the big giant towers. Just string some lights up on them and you've got like a spectacle for the whole town. We get that we need to make that a thing. Is that a thing? We don't do that here. It's just a radio tower. It's, you know, just a tower. I can't, that's such a good idea. These things are all over the place. Checking back in on Madisonville. Your storm continues to get stronger, and we continue to not have any warning for Madisonville. So get ready for a near severe thunderstorm here soon. WeatherWise needs to come to Apple CarPlay and Android Auto. Pass that along to the developers. Thanks for all you do. I will pass that along, and I bet you write it down. I bet it'll happen. Byro, thank you so much for the very generous super chat. I bet that will happen. Hopefully soon. Oh, meant Northwest Louisiana. That makes sense. You're cooking. You're cooking. You didn't know. You didn't know that you even typed Northeast. You're busy cooking. No big deal. I should have looked. This is probably your marker right here. One of you. But yeah, now this makes sense. Now this makes sense that why you're experiencing a lot of thunder in Northwest Louisiana, near Shreveport. We've got a pretty significant storm coming in right now that'll bring about some pretty treacherous conditions over the next little bit. This is what it looks like just to the west of Shreveport, and this is what you've got coming to you. Flash flooding the whole nine. Yeah, WeatherWise in Apple CarPlay, the Apple Watch, Apple TV. We need it on all of the things, right? And then I think if you do the Apple version first, because they make it so complicated, it's easy to do the other ones. It's like Android Auto, Roku, whatever. Is there a watch that people have that's not Apple? I don't know. Ryan, are you going to be live tomorrow? Probably. Oh man, something funny just about happened. I almost knocked down my green screen. I forgot it was there. Yeah, we might as well go live for everything. You know, if we're going to compete with YallBot, we might as well just go live all the time. If we're going to make it in this world, how safe is West Houston? Let's go check back in on West Houston for you. The storms are approaching, okay? Don't want to sugarcoat it. Storms are approaching. They are trying to rotate a little bit, but nothing severe just yet. This storm's close.
So you can get back pretty quick. Service is awful here.
This storm's pretty close, but this is definitely something that we're going to have to watch as it goes up towards Cypress. In the same area that was hit pretty hard earlier. Okay, let's talk to Brad. Yeah, we don't have a video feed from him because the service is bad, but let's hit him up. Oof. Oof. Yeah, he doesn't have enough service for me to send. Somebody remind me. Oh. Just came up with a new idea. You know how Andy and Elijah can call me? What if I make it to where YallBot can call me? Now I'm just like, YallBot, remind me in 30 minutes to do this. And then it calls me and reminds me. That's not a bad idea. Try Brad again. Yeah, he's got no service. Checking back in on Madisonville. Still a very strong storm approaching right now. You are under a special weather statement for 40-mile-an-hour winds and nickel-sized hail. So get ready. Yeah, that's a great idea. YallBot will have a Santa cap for Christmas. Okay, we did get a severe thunderstorm warning. Here we go. How long has it been since we've had a severe thunderstorm warning? Well, we've got one now for Angelina, Cherokee, and Nacogdoches counties in Texas. Okay, up here between Wells and Nacogdoches. We've got a strong storm coming in with 60-mile-per-hour winds.
7 east for 22 miles.
All right, that's Brad again. I got you, Brad. Go ahead. Brad's right here, by the way. We don't have a feed from him, but he's close to that. By the way, tornado possible tag on this?
Hey, I'm on that storm that just got severe warn. Switch to the Shreveport radar. Possible tornado forming just southwest of Nacogdoches.
So this right here is what he's talking about. So they do have a tornado possible tag on here, and we do have a pretty defined area of rotation right over Wells. So what this means is that we've got a severe thunderstorm coming for Nacogdoches, and it is rotating enough to where we're at least considering the possibility of a tornado here. There's no tornado warning, nothing to freak out about, but it might be a time to think about your safe spot. So get ready in Nacogdoches for a very strong, severe thunderstorm that's coming in now, and it is rotating. At the very least, we're going to have 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and up to 1-inch in diameter hail. All right, let's come back down here to Houston. I know we got people watching down here as well. Very interesting storm coming into the Houston area. Trying to see if I can load up one of these cameras. Yeah, we got lots of lightning out here. These storms look strong, but they're not actually rotating as much as maybe I thought they would at this point. But still, we're going to have a pretty decent amount of hail come out of Patterson and go towards Cypress here soon. This is the area that got hit so hard earlier. Get ready, more storms are coming. And then we got a really strong storm down here near Edna. And this thing just keeps growing. This thing's over 40,000 feet tall. And it just keeps getting stronger and stronger. So get ready in Ganado. But our strongest storm on the board right now is definitely the one that has the severe thunderstorm warning for it with the rotation here near Wells. So get indoors and away from windows out there in Angelina, Cherokee, and Nacogdoches counties in Texas. How do you share your location? Go into WeatherWise, the WeatherWise app. This is what it'll look like. You'll want to hit this little pancake stack menu here, go to y'all mode, then share your location. All right, meteorologist Andy Hill is saying that he's got high confidence now in a severe thunderstorm warning coming soon for the Cypress area. And once again, I'm kind of shocked that we don't have one yet. We do have a special weather statement, but this is almost certainly producing severe weather right now between Patterson and Sunterra. So, like I would say, probably quarter-size hail right here coming up towards Paddock, Bridgeland, and Cypress. Once again, an area that was hit hard earlier. It's coming. It's coming back. Yeah, here's somebody says, not again. Yeah, like this is going to be another big storm. Now, it doesn't look nearly as tornadic as the one that we had earlier, but definitely looks like something that we've got to keep an eye on. Meteorologist Andy Hill is also saying, y'all watch out for areas up here in Madison and Leon counties in Texas as well. As still another area that probably needs a severe thunderstorm warning in the near future, as a decent area of wind and hail is coming out of Madisonville, moving up towards Midway. The only severe thunderstorm warning that we do have right now is going to be over here for the Nacogdoches area. There's about 60,000 people in this warning, and it is rotating. So make sure you are getting indoors and staying away from windows out here in Nacogdoches. Okay, we got a new mesoscale discussion here in the red highlighted area. Try to find the best way to display that. This area right here. So we are going to continue to watch storms move into Louisiana. Alexandria, we're watching you in all the way over there towards Vicksburg, Natchez, and Monroe. This whole area will have storms and potential tornadoes tonight, so stay tuned. And if you know anybody in this area, feel free to send them our stream. We're going to be covering the weather all night here. Once again, we're expecting a severe thunderstorm warning here soon for Cypress. If it doesn't come, just know that you're going to have a pretty strong storm coming through Cypress here very soon. This is Harris, Texas, and Walker counties in Texas. We also have a pretty strong storm coming into Shreveport right now, especially on the northern side. This also potentially is severe candidate. Like, this is a very strong area of winds right here. Getting ready to come through Waxham and then Greenwood. Let's make sure we are watching a camera on the side of town here. Yeah, I see y'all. Watching. 220 has some traffic, slippery roads. Well, it's about to get much worse. It's about to get much worse. So get ready for that. Checking back in on the severe thunderstorm warning for Nacogdoches. 60,000 people are about to be impacted here. We still got a decent area of rotation right here near Wells. Haven't heard anything from Brad yet about whether or not he sees anything, but he did call out this area of rotation earlier, so he'll let us know. But man, he must be in a pretty significantly dead area as far as cell service goes. We've got quite a few of you watching in Crockett right now. I see you. Thanks for sharing your location with me. This next storm over here is coming towards you next, so get ready for several more rounds of rain and some heavy storms and potentially some severe wind gusts and stuff as well. Coming back down here to our Katy Cypress storm. This is coming right into the same area that was hit so hard earlier. Somebody down here says they're nervous near Paddock. This is what it looks like just down the road from where you live. Well, that camera's down. But just know that we are keeping an eye on this for you. We see the lightning ramping up. And the good news is that I really don't see much in the way of rotation at all with this. It doesn't look like a tornadic storm. This looks like much more of a wind and hail kind of problem and frequent lightning as well. So remember, don't be scared, be prepared. No need to be nervous. You've got Andy, you've got y'all, you've got the whole crew here helping you out. Oh, here we go. We got another severe thunderstorm warning. Andy nailed it with his y'all watch up here. We now have Shreveport under a severe thunderstorm warning for up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get indoors and away from windows if you're in Shreveport. This strong area of damaging winds is coming in here soon. It's going to hit Waxham, then Greenwood. It's going to hit I-20 all the way over to there into Shreveport. It's going to hit Blanchard and even over there towards Houghton. So this is going to be a pretty impactful storm. We are able to watch it come in through one of these traffic cameras. Yeah, we got one on the west side of town here. Man, I can't wait to build the YALLBOT function. It's like, hey, YALLBOT, remind me in 15 minutes to go back to 511la.org cam number 468. And then it calls me in 15 minutes and tells me to go back to that. That's going to be revolutionary. And it's probably going to introduce a bunch of bugs. But we got to do it. We got to do it. And that's not something that I can just do on the air. That'll take like a whole day, probably.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. Just want to let you know, for some reason my WEATHERWISE location was not transmitting, but we should be good now, so you should be able to see my stream.
Awesome. All right, yeah, there's Brad. We've got Brad Arnold's feedback. You can see the big Elgato, no signal right in front of him here. He is really close to the rotation. We've got somebody watching right now in Nacogdoches saying lightning is picking up. There we go. There we go. We got Brad now. So Brad is live on this storm right now. This is the rotating part of the storm. He's right in front of it. So if there's a lowering or a funnel cloud or anything like that, we should be able to see it from his vantage point. You guys see Brad's location? Is that like a good, I don't want to make it too big, but you guys can see the storm chasers pretty well, right? We've got somebody live in the WeatherWise app right now saying that lightning is picking up in Nacogdoches. Thank you so much for submitting that report. You're actually helping us tell the weather story here. This is not something that you're really helping. So if you want to share your location with me in the WeatherWise app, feel free to do that. I've got it turned on. There's only 200 of you sharing right now. We know that we can at least handle 5,000. I think that's the highest we've ever got it to. All right, let's clear all these and let's get a new stack. We got new cameras we need to watch here. Most of them are going to be around Shreveport for now. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of options in the parts of Texas that we would want to cover. But we've got a bunch of different options in Louisiana now, and down here these are a couple of storms, a couple of cameras down there near Houston, Texas. So as the storm gets closer to Shreveport, we'll come back to this. Checking back in on that severe thunderstorm warning. Once again, we got 341,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning in Shreveport. Got my hot toggle traffic camera. Okay. So right now, the strongest winds are hitting right around Wascom. And guys, if you know anybody that lives out here in the Shreveport area, let them know. I don't feel like we've got a ton of people watching in Shreveport because most of our markers for your locations are down there in Texas. People up here might be sleeping on the threat. This is probably the strongest storm that we have on the whole board right now. But I do see the ones of you that are in here, lightning is starting to ramp up in Shreveport now. This is a live update from somebody that's watching in Shreveport. So severe thunderstorm warning continues for 46 more minutes. We're going back to Madisonville. Still no severe thunderstorm warning out here, but a strong storm is continuing between Madisonville and Midway. That's going up towards Crockett next. And then let's get a check in on Nacogdoches, where the lightning is also picking up right now. And we still have a tornado possible, severe thunderstorm warning. Brad Arnold still giving us a live view here. Let's see what he's got. We've got Low End University in here.
Hey Ryan, distinct lowering on the stream right now. I've not seen a circulation at the bottom of it though. It should be crossing right in front of us.
So we're waiting for a lightning flash to illuminate this lowering that Brad's talking about here.
All right, we do have a distinct lowering over here. I'm switching up cameras to switch to the rooftop.
Oh, we're going to the rooftop cam. Let's go. We got to hook Brad up with like a nice transition. You're just now tuning in. This is a live look from Brad Arnold, the Tornado Sniffers rooftop camera. He's on a storm down there near Nacogdoches that's got some rotation on it, and we're observing a lowering, rotating part of that storm right now. We also have a flash flood warning in effect for Harrison County, and we've got severe winds entering Shreveport, Louisiana right now. The same line of storms that caused the flooding in Harrison County back there towards Marshall is moving into Shreveport with 60-mile-per-hour winds. Not only is the wind a threat, but the rainfall rates will also be a threat in Shreveport. Let's check the velocity on the Nacogdoches storm real quick. We still got rotation here, but it is quite, I would say it's not intense. But we're watching it closely here as it goes up towards Nacogdoches. This is the town of Nacogdoches right here. If I turn the locations off, you can see it. Need to fix that to where the markers don't hide the town. Write that one down. Oh man, I can't believe it. We haven't thought about making Y'allbot be a glorified post-it note before. This is going to change everything. All right, so I see several of you watching around here. Where's everybody else watching from? Oh man, oh yeah, there's a bunch of you down here around Houston that are watching. I don't want to leave yous hanging. We do have a special weather statement down here where we had this strong storm hit earlier today that produced a tornado between Klein and Cypress. I don't think that this will be a repeat of what we saw earlier, but it is certainly a strong storm, and it's something that we need to get indoors and stay away from windows for. I personally, I'm surprised this doesn't have a severe thunderstorm warning on it, but it's not the strongest storm of the day, that's for sure. But yeah, if you're in the path of this thing, don't be scared, be prepared. Just get indoors and stay away from windows. Or else somebody's got an exclamation point. Ryan, you see the storm up north? It's going to die out before it hits me. But that always happens. Oh my gosh. What in the world is going on here? The level of interactivity. This is plumb wild. You see the storm up north, it's going to die out before it hits me. I wouldn't be so quick to think that, actually. The heck did I do? Yeah, I wouldn't be so quick to think that. If you're in Lufkin, the storm to your north is not really the one that you've got to be concerned about. It's the ones back here. That's what's going to hit you a little bit later. And we honestly don't know the severity of that right now. How can I share my location in the app? Just hit the pancake stacks and then hit y'all mode. Open up your WeatherWise app. Open up your WeatherWise app. It'll look a little something like that. Do the tutorial here. On your phone, Android, iOS, it's free. I click the pancake stacks down here, hit y'all mode, and then share your location with Ryan. You do not have to be a paid account to share your location with me. Now, if you want to send a message, that is a plus and pro feature. Just we're trying to incentivize people to buy the app so that we can continue to make it better, or the developers can continue to make it better. I have no part in the development of the public app. You don't have to worry about my bugs translating over into your app. Shreveport, it's coming. It's just the strongest winds have just now crossed over from Texas into Louisiana around Wascom. We've got a viewer here near Blanchard that's about to get plumb smacked by some 60-mile-per-hour winds. And we've got a bunch of traffic cameras keeping an eye on this for you. STG, thank you so much for the very generous super chat. It says, happy Thanksgiving, Ryan and team. We are thankful for Ryan Hall, y'all. Well, I am thankful for you, and happy Thanksgiving to all y'all as well. Thank you to Dad Bod. Nice username. Nice username. We've got eyes here. We've got eyes there. We've got eyes everywhere. We've got ears everywhere as well.
Hey, Matthew, you can show me rapid accuracy.
Forgot about that. Oh, look at this. Andy, is this the first ever flash flood y'all watch? This is a flash flood y'all watch from Andy. Just saying, y'all watch out. There's not a flash flood warning down here yet, but there's enough rain that has fallen, and it looks like the training or the slow motion of the storm is going to continue long enough to promote a flash flood warning in the near future. So Edna and Ganado, Laward, and areas over here north and east of Victoria, all watch out for some flash flooding over the next hour or so. If you have to, Ryan, will you go live on Thanksgiving? Yeah, probably. We'll go live whenever we need to. There's enough time where we don't have to go live to where we can go live during some crazy times. That makes sense.
Up to 10 people.
Gosh, man, I don't know what's up with me today. I can't get a sentence out. All right, we got somebody over here just outside of the severe thunderstorm warning east of Nacogdoches saying, bracing for impact. Thanks for the coverage. No problem. We'll be here for you as the storm gets closer. Right now, it's about to hit Nacogdoches pretty hard. And we've got a live view from Brad Arnold showing us what that looks like. This is what it looks like outside of Nacogdoches right now. You know what? Let's follow Brad.
What was removed from his arm?
Craig Sharp says, happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Thank you so much, Craig.
That's okay.
We went live on Easter. I think Easter is probably like, we might as well just assume that I'll always be live on Easter. That's like peak tornado season.
It's going to be 3204 West Alabama. Meet CPS worker in a blue Mitsubishi Eclipse.
So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a distinct but not terribly organized mesocyclone developing on velocity. The severe thunderstorm warning that you're under right now continues to carry a tornado possible tag. And we're going to continue to watch this. Brad Arnold is right there in the middle of it. He's in the inflow. And if he sees a tornado, we'll let you know. But if you're in Nacogdoches or Appleby, you need to stay in your safe place as this rotation tracks to the north and east. The rotating part of the storm is going to go right over Nacogdoches. And we've got viewers out there in the path of this right now.
Which direction of travel?
We've got more viewers up here in Shreveport, though. Look at this. We got somebody about to get. Somebody says it's about to get plumb wild in Blanchard. That's 100% correct. It is about to get plumb wild up here in Blanchard. So make sure you guys are getting indoors and away from windows. The strongest winds, whoever sent that in, the strongest winds are about to hit you. They're crossing over Highway 169 to your west, and next in line is you. Somebody over here just to your east said, why is Mother Nature so scary? Oh, it's cool. It's cool. Just get indoors. Stay away from windows. There's nothing to be scared of. Don't be scared. Be prepared. I'm in the Shreveport, Bossier area, and the rain is picking up. I'm in Benton, just north of SHV. Thanks for everything. No problem, guys. We've got you covered. We actually have a lot of people watching in Shreveport right now, sharing their location with me on WeatherWise. Just know that we've got that 60-mile-per-hour wind gust coming in here very, very soon. We actually should be able to start seeing something through some of these traffic cameras here within the next little bit.
That's great. Dan 45.
The core of these damaging winds are currently crossing over Interstate 20, impacting the Barksdale Air Force Base right now. We're looking at 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts on velocity, and this traffic camera right here will probably do a pretty good job of confirming to us just how strong the storm is before too long.
One at the Northland Woods Park.
Just about there.
Caller reports the POI slammed her son's face to the floor. Black male, black shirt.
We got a grass fire reported in Magnolia due to a lightning strike.
Go ahead for Bridge 122.
Bridge 122, you're responding with Bridge 122. Calling party is calling from Cypress Circle, advising they believe lightning struck and started a fire in the woods.
We've got lots of cloud to ground lightning out there, even to the point of causing some fires. Okay, so once again, we're keeping an eye on this storm up here in Shreveport. But we've got other storms, right? Let's go check back in on this other storm that we've got down here a little bit to the south and west back in Texas. This is for Nacogdoches. So the strongest part of the storm is now coming into Nacogdoches right now. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag on there. We've got a user that is sending their location in the northern side of town that's saying lights are flickering now. Let's see what we've got from Brad Arnold's point of view.
1828.
So this is a live view from Brad Arnold. And you guys can track him live like this in the WeatherWise app as well. So we're just about to take a direct hit in Nacogdoches from a pretty strong, severe thunderstorm. Oh, the top banner is messed up, ain't it? There you go. fixed it. I don't know what causes that. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we're zoomed in on Brad Arnold's location. We're following him in real time as he goes down the road, as he goes up towards Nacogdoches, because we want to see what this storm looks like as it hits. But I'm holding it here because the National Weather Service is maintaining the tornado possible tag on this storm for the next 15 minutes at least. So we're going to watch this velocity couplet pretty closely here. And once again, it's not incredibly tight, so we don't have any reason to believe that it's necessarily like tornado imminent or anything like that, but it's something that we're watching, and there's definitely going to be some really strong winds. Brad Arnold's right there giving us ground truth. And once again, Nacogdoches, Appleby, don't let your guard down. Stay in your safe place. Let's go check in on the Houston storm real quick. Yeah, we got a pretty good downpour down here. Still got a lot of people watching around Cypress. Let's see here. The thunder is picking up in Tomball. So we've got somebody sharing their location up here saying thunder's picking up. Guys, still, this storm does not have even an ounce of tornadic look to it, okay? So I don't think we have a repeat coming in. I don't think it's going to be nearly as bad as the storm that we had earlier. What we're dealing with is this. We're going to have a heavy downpour, maybe some hail and some strong winds come out of Cypress and move up there towards Tomball over the next little bit. We got a user over here saying, thanks for keeping an eye on us. We've been through it today in the Spring and Klein area. You absolutely have. And unfortunately, you got another big storm coming through, but I really don't think it's going to be as bad as the earlier one. We'll stick with you just in case. But for the most part, this looks manageable down here. I see you all. I know there's a lot of people watching down here. And I promise, if anything changes, we will come right back down here. But right now, it is not looking too awfully bad. Thank goodness. Lots of lightning picking up down here around Conroe as well. All right, let's check back in on our friends in Louisiana. The storm does look like it might be losing a little bit of steam right as it approaches Shreveport, but it still looks pretty intense. Once again, the user, whoever it was that submitted their location and said, about to get plumb wild in Blanchard, after the storm hits, give us an update in here. What was it like? I better not hear another acorn on my roof after these winds. Well, you guys are taking it well. This is great. This is great. But yeah, you are just about to get plumb smacked as well by some strong storms out here near Shreveport.
You can clear it.
Still hasn't hit this camera yet.
1832.
So we'll keep an eye on it. One of these is bound to get hit here soon. This right here is like an old recording. What the heck? Once again, if you know anybody out here in the path of these storms, let them know that we're live here doing wall-to-wall coverage for free and commercial free for the night. Once again, I think we're just now starting to really get ramped up, so there's going to be more come tonight. Severe thunderstorm warning continues up here for the Shreveport area for the next 20 minutes. Now, we've only got 10 minutes left on this Nacogdoches storm, or the warning for it anyways, but I'm not letting it go. Velocity still shows broad rotation near Appleby, or Appleby, whatever you want to call it, and Harmony, moving up towards that Nacogdoches. And if you are in any of those areas, stay sheltered until the National Weather Service issues a new warning or lets this one go. My guess is that they'll probably issue a new warning for this within the next little bit. Come back in here and get another up-close look at Brad Arnold. Follow him. Gets into Nacogdoches. You can see it still hasn't hit yet, but it's coming, I promise. Appleby. So Appleby is north and east of Nacogdoches, but because of the orientation of the line, like it'll get hit around the same time. Checking back in on our friends back down here. Cypress, Tomball, Klein getting round 2 after today's tornado. Yep, we were here during that. Now we're getting round 2, but once again, it doesn't look as bad. Stay indoors, away from windows. We'll get through this. And you guys up there around Oak Ridge, get ready. It's coming for you next. Remember, once we get done, once we're done with this line, it's out of here. Out of here. Don't have anything to worry about after that. This is where that lightning strike caught a tree on fire, by the way. Looks like we got a new tornado watch rolling out. New tornado watch issued for Texas and Louisiana until 1 a.m. So if you are just now tuning in, we've got East Texas all the way through much of central Louisiana now under a tornado watch. This is tornado watch number 639. It's going to be effective until 1 a.m. Central. It covers southeast Texas and extends up into central Louisiana. If you're in this red boxed area, you are under the threat for tornadoes, damaging gusts, and hail all the way until 1 a.m. Central. Got something happening on the scanners down here near Cypress.
Thank you, report.
Charles 102, that's clear. Show you around to this welfare check.
4518, be advised it's hailing, dime-sized hail at Grant and Cedar Point.
Oh.
Dime-sized hail. Dime-sized hail. So this is why the scanner thing is so valuable. They just issued a new special weather statement for Kingwood for pea-size hail. The National Weather Service doesn't know about that report yet because it literally just happened in real time. Y'allbot sent it to us. So if you're in spring, expect dime-sized hail as the storm is coming through Klein right now. Then it'll hit spring, then Roman, Forest, and Splendora. Yeah, they do sound tired. I'd say they are. The red boxed area is not clear to me, so
10-11-97. We moved off to the roadway, so
this area is under a tornado watch right now. They did let the severe thunderstorm warning for Shreveport go, but we still have that severe thunderstorm warning for 4 more minutes for Natchitoches. It's really starting to come in now. Lights are flickering up there. That's going to continue to go up towards center. Lots of y'all are in Shreveport watching. There's no severe thunderstorm warning as honestly the winds have calmed down a lot after they've moved out of the East Texas area. They could ramp back up, but for right now, it looks like things are below severe limits for most of Shreveport. It's still going to be a strong storm. Shreveport, somebody down here says, where do you get the camera feeds from? So the ones that we're watching around Shreveport are coming from 511la.org. So that's your state Department of Transportation. So yeah, they're just free traffic cameras. There are good ones though. Louisiana has good ones. I wish every state had traffic cameras like this, but they don't. Once again, just want to take you back down here to this area north of Houston where we've got a lot of people watching. Somebody said, again, don't worry, this is not as bad of a storm. We've got dime-size hail coming up towards Spring right now. But we've also got a report of a grass fire reported due to a lightning strike down here near Magnolia. And then, of course, we've got that dime-size hail reported as well near south of Klein. Now that's moving into Klein and Spring right now. Somebody in Spring said it's getting loud outside.
Central Texas Plant 5, can I get your route to assist Flight at 1924 West 17th Street for an RP that's incoherent, not awake, having trouble breathing? They're going to be located.
All right, so we've got Brad Arnold here.
Repeat, Central Texas Plant 5.
He's continuing to track the Natchitoches storm. It looks like they issued a new special weather statement that goes all the way out to Center and San Augustine.
Behind the house in a white Kia Optima, Central Ferry 1842.
310, I'll be out.
Right now, strong storms are impacting Houston, and the Natchitoches warning or the Nacogdoches warning is expiring. We've got active storms intensifying near Jersey Village and Willowbrook. 40-mile-per-hour winds. Oh, the stronger storm right now is up here near Nacogdoches, for sure.
Continue on Texas 21 East for 32 miles.
To the driveway.
Where's Corey?
738 Robert David Fever 8385
Oh, Corey Gherkin's plumb way out here. Where's he going? Oh, Corey's trying to get way out in front of these storms. Those Brandon. They're done. They're getting ready for tomorrow, it looks like.
M&M was there taking care of truck drivers.
Brad is still in the thick of it, though. Is Y'allbot back, Ryan? Yeah, Y'allbot's here. Why do we need to talk to Y'allbot? Honestly, we're going to be talking to Y'allbot a lot more if I can implement the stuff that we were talking about.
Show me back upstairs.
1240.
I'm on the weather heading east. I'm experiencing a lot of hail.
There's another hail report. Another hail report in Cypress. So that storm must have a decent amount of hail because there's people talking about it on the radio like crazy. And that's coming up into Spring right now. Somebody in Spring said it's giving strobe light. It's giving strobe light. That's an official report from downtown Spring right now. It's giving strobe light. So if you're just now tuning in, we are getting ground truth reports coming in right now from the Houston Metro, and Cypress and Spring units are reporting dime-size hail covering the road near Grant Road and Louetta. Giving strobe light. This storm is not technically severe warned, but it's going to feel severe if it's actually got dime-size hail in there and it's actually giving strobe light. Like it's going to feel like a severe storm. We got a user up here saying light show to my south. Thank you guys for sharing this information with us, sharing your location in the WeatherWise app. We are back to no severe warnings right now. No severe warnings currently. And we're still watching for a potential flash flood warning down here around Edna, north and east of Victoria here soon. But here's our latest tornado watch that includes a bunch of central Louisiana. It includes Natchitoches, Coushatta, and Alexandria. Hey, thanks for sending this in, Jessica. Cool clouds. Those are some cool clouds. That's in Colorado. Here's somebody in Camden watching. Thank you. Or somebody in Ohio watching. Thank you for sending that in, Camden. Heavy rain in Carthage, Texas. That's from Squatch. This is from earlier in Guadalupe County, Texas. This is a really cool shot of the storms that were just starting to blow up in the distance there. Thank you, John, for sending that in. And then here's an update from the Storm Prediction Center that was sent to me forever ago, and I'm just now getting to it. That was the precursor to the severe or the tornado watch that we have now. Once again, if you want to share photos or videos with me, you can do that on ryanhallyall.com/submit. ryanhallyall.com/submit. Yeah, I'm gonna clear. Let's redo our stack again. Boom. All right, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a bunch of cameras that we're keeping an eye on here as the storms move in. Mostly just keep an eye on Brad and some of these traffic cameras. I want y'all to roast me in Northeast Ohio winters. I think your dream may come true here at some point. Yeah, I'm inclined to stay on this storm north of Houston because we've got so many of y'all watching down here. And also the ground truth is kind of outpacing warnings. We've got more information coming in than is even available in the warnings. We have law enforcement in Cypress and Spring reporting hail covering the road and units seeking shelter. We have fire crews responding to lightning-sparked grass fires over here. And so even though this is only a special weather statement, if you're in the Woodland, Spring, or Conroe area, treat this like a severe thunderstorm. And a lot of you are. A lot of you are in that area. Getting loud outside, somebody says. Giving strobe light. Thunder. There you go. But yeah, no rotation with this whatsoever. This is a rain, lightning, hailstorm. The one that's north of Houston anyways.
Clear. Okay, so you can send me the FSGI already, but
That's clear. I have you now.
Charles, have you said you want us to look for shelter so the vehicles won't be damaged?
Oh man, they're going to shelter the vehicles. The hail must be pretty intense. Somebody down here south and east of Spring says, how long will it last here? Well, specifically in your location, it's just now starting to the worst of it, and it'll probably last for a good 15 minutes. Then you'll get another round of heavy rain about an hour from now, and then you'll be done. You will be completely done for the night. You can go to sleep. You can go to sleep. Let's check back in on our severe thunderstorm warning. Or actually, this is a new severe thunderstorm warning up here where Brad Arnold is. Nacogdoches is lightning, strobe lighting 2. So this is moving on up towards center. So let's take a look at Brad Arnold. What's he got? What's Brad Arnold got for us? He's right in our strongest storm right now. Old dependable Brad Arnold, always giving us the best views here. This is what it looks like right now in that severe thunderstorm that is just past Nacogdoches now. Moving over towards center.
Wait till these cars move.
All right, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a bunch of cameras that we're keeping an eye on here as the storms move in.
Nothing right here. See anything?
Mostly just keep an eye on Brad and some of these traffic cameras.
Hey, Ryan, want to get a second?
Go ahead, Brad. I want y'all about to roast me and
And we might be working on some rotation southeast of Appleby, west of Martinville. And I don't have reflecting limit, but it looks like maybe a focus vortex right there. Just west of Martinville, so we're trying to get there.
So Brad's going to try to keep up with this storm as there is still some signs of rotation here south of Appleby. So once again, if there's going to be a daggone tornado, we'll see it. Thankfully, right now, it doesn't look imminent, but it definitely looks possible. Somebody down here says, just another special weather statement. Haven't had bad storms since 2021. Hey, that's a good thing, I think. Oh, man, what do we got here? Did you guys see that? There's somewhat of a little dangly bit down in there. Yeah, so Brad's right here, pointing us back up into this part of the storm right here. He's been live for 6 hours now. That's crazy. That's not crazy. I go live for 6 hours. That's when I go live, it's at least for 6 hours. At least. Now, I will say it is kind of crazy that we've been live for 6 hours on a relatively low risk day. I think that's what you're saying is crazy. But I'm loving it, man. Once again, I think we've built out enough infrastructure here to go live for anything. We've got so much data. I think we can really be helpful in just about any severe weather situation in a way that honestly we've got a unique advantage because of all the data that we're processing that helps us help you in a way that, like, before, when a couple years ago, I didn't want to go live unless we had a tornado down or we needed to do very intricate radar analysis because we didn't have all of this stuff that we have now. And honestly, there were better places to get information in if it wasn't like a big outbreak. Now we can go live for anything, I think. Conroe. I will remember that. Promise. Want to see blizzard coverage, Ryan? Me too. Excited for that. Sometimes, especially in the spring, the tornado coverage can get kind of old because it's sad. A lot of bad stuff happens. But the snow streams are usually really fun. Okay, we got somebody saying they're getting more anxious over here in that severe thunderstorm warning east of Nacogdoches. You are definitely in the line of fire for some strong winds. Brad Arnold's headed right towards you. So batten down the hatches, stay indoors, away from windows, but I think you'll be fine. You've definitely had worse storms than this. I promise. These little blips out here are interesting. Can we see anything from this tower camera? These little blips, we need to watch this camera to see if we're going to get any lightning. We start seeing lightning in the distance here. Those blips are strengthening enough to where we should probably pay attention to them. Yeah, I don't know what's going. There's a camera down here from Tennessee. It's another one. I think we have made Y'allbot too. Y'allbot is just really attracted to the traffic incidents for whatever reason. It sees flashing lights. It's like we gotta show this. We gotta show this. This is plumb wild. Okay, so the really wants to get roasted by Y'allbot. I mean, I think I see multiple super chats here requesting it. So if there's ever a time to do it, now's the time. I don't know if Y'allbot will do it. Y'allbot, do you see all the super chats from the Mad Hat, or I'm sorry, the Mad Mahaha 8129?
Oh yeah, I see them loud and clear. The Mad Mahaha 8129's been dropping those super chats, and oh, they're asking for a roast. They've been trying all stream to get roasted, even calling me out saying I'm slacking. You want me to go all in on that roast, Ryan? Because I'm ready to cook up something hot.
Yeah, go ahead. This guy, he really wants you to do it. Don't hold back.
All right, the Mad Mahaha 8129, you asked for it, you got it. You're out here waiting all stream for a roast, just like how Northeast Ohio waits for a winter that never ends. You think those lake effect snowstorms are cold? That's nothing compared to how cold this roast is about to hit. You're trying to armchair meteorologist your way into a thunderstorm prediction, but the only rotation I see is you spinning those weak takes. And calling me out saying I'm slacking? Bruh, I process more radar scans in a second than you've had hot meals. Hope you brought your snow boots, because you're about to get buried.
Wow. Good job, y'all. Honestly, I think you nailed every point that he was asking you to cover. So good job there. Anything that's standing out in the data that we need to cover?
Appreciate it, Ryan. Right now, a couple things stand out. That tornado watch for southeast Texas and central Louisiana is still active until 1 a.m. Central. You've got strong storms near Nacogdoches and Panola counties, with radar indicating wind gusts and some hail. Also, there's a special weather statement near Wharton and Fort Bend counties, with half-inch hail possible. And let's not forget that flood advisory over in northeast Texas, still seeing heavy rainfall. So those are the key zones folks should keep an eye on.
All right, sweet. There you go. The Mad Mahaha 8129. Honestly, it's pretty impressive. Like it got all of the context you were looking for there. All right, let's zoom back in on our severe thunderstorm warning. That expires in 27 more minutes. We got Nacogdoches, San Augustine, and Shelby counties in Texas under a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. On velocity, we are watching the area near Melrose closely. Okay. And it is headed straight towards San Augustine and the area between San Augustine and Center. If you're in San Augustine, don't wait for a siren. Same thing for Center. If this ends up going tornadic, you might as well go ahead and get into your safe spot now, just in case. There's going to be some 60-mile-per-hour winds regardless. It's nothing to be scared of. I'm not telling you to like run for your life or anything, but just know it's going to be a strong storm as it comes through. Shannon T, thanks for becoming a member. Yeah, even so, like also used to when we didn't have all these tools and stuff, we'd go live and nothing was really going on, or we were in a lull between the storms. We didn't have YALLBot. We could sit here and talk to YALLBot for half the day while we wait on storms to form. Oh, new incident down here for our friends near Cypress. Let's listen in. What's this?
31, residential light structure, 9715, Orangevale Drive, at Orangevale Court, 1858.
Transformer explosion and multiple structure fires reported in spring during severe storm.
4902.
Is that all this is?
But it's going to be a transformer that exploded and still currently on fire.
Could you have 259 come to my location? We have a minor, it's going to be a fleet between a fire truck and a trailer.
Oh yeah, a transformer exploded, caused some problems down here. This is all happening down here around spring with this storm that just went by. Just know that if you're having power problems, you just got hit by a decent little storm and another one's coming in. Another one's coming in right now. You can see it here on this radar mega camera. You can see the lightning flashes coming in. So get ready. We got some users out here watching. Crazy strobe effect outside right now in spring. Thanks for everyone. Hard work. How long will it last here? Once again, you're going to get another round here in just a little bit, but I don't think it'll be as intense as this one. One person that's watching right now is currently in the hail core. And looky here, we got a severe thunderstorm warning. There we go. Sorry. I think this one has needed a severe thunderstorm warning for a while, but we've got it now for Harris, Liberty, and Montgomery counties in Texas. Plum Grove, Roman Forest, Carter Settlement, you guys are all included in that. Yeah, there's so many of you sharing your location with me here. This is where most of our viewers are right now. And I would say it's like a lot of you have been here for 6 hours. Like when we first started the stream, that's when we got all the viewers, and we've just slowly been tapering off since then. Because like, honestly, when we first started the stream, that was like the peak part of the whole event so far. But hey, we're still here with you. This storm right here is going to continue to drop some hail as it goes into Harris, Liberty, and Montgomery counties. Yeah, scanner traffic indicates a transformer explosion and multiple structure fires have been reported in Spring and Klein. This is happening right now under the core of that storm that we've been tracking, and it also just got a severe thunderstorm warning. For 66,000 people. This is all north of Houston here. Calm before the storm. Yep, you're about to get hit. Thanks for the heads up. Somebody over here said Brad will not have cell signal. This is crazy. Lightning and strobing in Shreveport. NOAA radio just went off. Rain's now getting heavier. Lightning and more is more intense now. Yeah, we've actually got a decent storm coming through Shreveport now. It's not severe warned, but definitely a decent storm. Let me actually clear the multicam. Load up. Or cam. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, strong storm going through Shreveport right now.
What calm are they talking about?
That's great.
Yeah, Brad's still in Nacogdoches County. That's what he's seeing out there.
Address is 1700 College Avenue.
Mine, 1 Adam 33. They just dropped another call. I just realized it was the same location. Is wearing a green Nike outfit. It's a female caller, no names. Keeps saying he beat me up, asking for PD.
13B16, can we get a female unit to our location for a female search?
Urban says this live is a great way to practice for the spring tornado season. That's exactly right. That's why we've been, well, that's one of the reasons why we've been live all day. My plan was to go live regardless of what happened, but what happened was actually pretty intense, and I'm glad we were live for it. Today is an example of a day we would have missed in the old days of only going live for like super high-end events.
6030, that's clear.
Senator 2.
Yeah, there's a decent chance that we'll get another good round of storms here in a couple of hours. Marissa, thank you. And I'm just now seeing Vincent Smith. Thank you for the super chat as well. Used to live in Spring. It's been quite the eventful day down there today. That's for sure. All right, let's go back up here to the San Augustine area, between San Augustine and Center. We still got a severe thunderstorm coming in here soon. That's what we've got. From Brad's feed, you can see pretty clearly that it's this very strong storm that's coming into the area. It still has a tornado possible tag. So that's something that we need to watch out for. There's a little bit of rotation in there. It's nothing to be too concerned about, but it's definitely something to note. The National Weather Service is continuing this until 7:30 Central. On velocity, we're watching a rotation south and west of Center, but it's weak in broad rotation right now. Brad Arnold's right in the middle of the rain shaft. Not reporting any tornado right now, but once again, we'll let you know if anything changes. Go back down here to our friends in the Cypress area because we just had a strong storm come through. We've got another one coming through right now. Let's see what's going on with that incident.
Man, you're unreadable.
Do you hear me speak to command? Do you want to 718 Cedar Trace Drive at Canyon Ridge Drive 1912. Engine 32, electrical hazard. 8718 Cedar Trace Drive at Canyon Ridge Drive 1912.
We're ready to clear up.
21, District 31, residential fire, 32.
About 8 callers for your transformer that was on fire.
Gosh, it's so loud. I tried to add like some volume normalization, but if it's really loud, it's just too loud. But like, there's still like a bunch of reports coming in of transformer fires and a car in a ditch, all this stuff. Like the storm that went through this area was actually, it probably should have been severe warned. I'm glad that they warned it now as it goes up towards places like Colony Ridge. But it did a decent amount of damage back here. Tornado watch extended until 1 a.m. Won't all this be over soon? Yeah, so the storms will be over for this area pretty soon. Once again, as soon as this line moves out of your area, you'll be done. Now it's moving kind of slow, but like the worst of the storm is definitely over. The worst of the storm is definitely over for you. I don't think we'll have any more problems with tornadoes down here. I really don't. We might have lots more off and on rain, but the tornado situation is, for the most part, over.
This is 31 in Northcom. No, as we were tapping out this incident, there was a large arcing of power lines. I was just ensuring the crews are all safe currently.
Hey, Ryan. So, me and Jared have talked a little bit behind the scenes. We actually think that transformer fire is actually maybe a car that hit a power pole. There's a lot of calls that have all happened at the exact same area and a car in a ditch and then fires in the area as well. So we don't think that was actually weather related directly, maybe indirectly, but it's probably just a car that actually hit a power pole.
That makes sense. Thank you, Elijah. Lots of, fire reports and stuff like that coming in. And it makes sense that would be somewhat weather related. I'm sure, accidents and stuff are likely more common due to the hail and the rain at night, but that's not caused by like wind damage, for example. That's nice to know. We've got an update from one of our viewers here saying crazy lightning in Plum Grove, Texas. Once again, if you want to do that, if you want to have your dot pop up on my screen, share your location with me, you can do that in the WEATHERWISE app. WEATHERWISE, there's a link in the description. It's free to download. And you can have a plus or premium subscription that gives you a little bit more cool stuff, like being able to send messages and stuff, but you can send your location for free. Have a really nice radar app, by the way. Well, yeah, so I think most of this stuff, it's hard to say if it's weather related or not, but like.
Trapped in that SUV, priority 1 now. Be advised, this new call came in at Barker Cypress and Jarvis Road.
On a cell phone. Charles, 78, show me OD, please.
Right there.
7-4, I'm clear on it. Priority 2 due to weather.
Yeah, so it's related to weather, but like it's not. We don't have ongoing damage happening down here. It's car accidents and stuff that's happening due to.
And no access to the CAD. We've got one car in the ditch, light damage. Information only, Loretta Road and Oakland.
So yeah, lots of stuff like that. That's what we're seeing coming through on the scanners. So what's happening in the background is Y'allbot is listening to these scanners and it hears stuff like weather related, lightning, and it picks that out and it's like, here, you know what I'm saying? All right, so just another update on this storm here. We got a pretty big storm coming into Plum Grove and Colony Ridge, Carter Settlement, and Macedonia. You guys are next out here in Harris, Liberty, and Montgomery counties in Texas. We do have other warnings that we need to get to. We actually got a new warning down here for Angelina and Nacogdoches counties up here north and east of Lufkin. Look at this. Elijah. So somebody is right at, where the storm is rotating. By the way, this has a tornado possible tag because of this rotation here right over Lufkin. And one of our viewers says Elijah and Y'allbot sound so much alike. I've heard that a lot, but just know that there's literally a somewhat tornadic rotation happening right on top of your house right now. It might be a good time to take shelter if you haven't already. But yeah, Elijah and Y'allbot do sound alike. But yeah, this is coming up towards, how do you say this? Chirino and Sutton's Mill. Once again, this is Angelina, Nacogdoches, and San Augustine counties in Texas. So once again, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag for the Lufkin area. This is going to go on until 8 p.m. The storm's located near Lufkin, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. It's got that tornado possible tag, all thanks to that rotation that's literally right over Lufkin right now. We got 60 mile per hour wind gusts. So if you're in Lufkin, Woden, Etoile, I know I said those places wrong. But you need to get to your safe spot now. All right, let's go take a look and see if any of these Louisiana cameras are still working. We should have a decent view of some of the conditions that are deteriorating. Yeah, Shreveport's getting hit pretty hard right now. So this is a live view in and around Shreveport of the strong storm that's hitting up there in Louisiana. It is actually not severe warned, but it's still a very strong storm. And I know we've got a lot of you guys watching out there in this general area. So I want to keep you updated. And also, we just don't have this level of camera coverage down in Texas. So we're going to use it. We're going to use what we've got while we've got it, son. Yeah, but the storm down there near Lufkin has a tornado possible tag on it. Yeah, Louisiana, Arkansas, Georgia. Trying to think of where else. Pennsylvania, Florida. All these states have incredible traffic camera infrastructure. Texas has got nothing. Texas has got like just nothing. They've got old steel frame cameras. That's it. All right, let's come back over here to Brad Arnold. Because he's right sandwiched in between those two warnings that we're watching over here east of Nacogdoches. We've got emergency scanners reporting power outages affecting entire city blocks in Nacogdoches right now. Is that on the map? Oh, yeah. Look at that. Y'all bot. Top of it. Power outage affecting city block in Nacogdoches. Let's
Interior, no description.
6-6, that seeming to be weather related.
10-4, possibly. We lost power throughout the entire city block.
A big time power outage reported in Nacogdoches as a result of the storm that just came through that's now moving towards center. Okay. And we've got another strong storm down here in Lufkin moving up towards Chirino. So get ready for damaging winds and enough to knock the power out. So the storm is still tagged tornado possible. Both of these storms still have rotation on them. Neither of them are producing a tornado, but they could if they got stronger. Brad Arnold is live in the area, and we've got a live view for you of exactly what this looks like right now. We're going to stick with this storm. Let's stick with it. Ryan, why is there no tornado warning if it has a tornado possible tag? So the National Weather Service has to worry about false alarm rates, right? They don't want to issue a tornado warning every time they think there might be a tornado, because then all the sirens are going to go off, everybody's phones are going to go off, and if they're wrong, or if there's not a tornado, people will likely, be like, oh, well, tornado warning, schnornado warning, and they won't pay attention to them. So the National Weather Service has to really care about that and kind of balance, not issuing too many warnings. So one of the things that they'll do is if there's a severe thunderstorm that's capable of producing a tornado, but there's not enough confidence or reason to issue a tornado warning, is they'll add that tornado possible tag to a severe thunderstorm warning so that people like me and people like you who are using the WeatherWise app and can see all of this information can have that additional bit of information if you're looking for it. And it's not just going to go out in front of a bunch of people and scare them for no reason. Because a lot of times the tornado possible tagged severe thunderstorm will not produce a tornado, but sometimes it will. Hey, Lord. We got an incident in Wyoming with those strong winds.
Again, Hannah ambulance response to mile marker 279, I-80 West After report of a semi that blew over in the ditch. Unknown injuries, end of page 1819.
A semi truck has been blown over out here on I-80 in Wyoming thanks to these winds. Look at this 61 mile an hour wind gust report 34 minutes ago. And then right after that, semi truck's blown over. So all these wind reports back here in Wyoming and up in the north and stuff, that's from the cold air that's coming down. That's leading to our big cold air blast that we've been talking about for so long. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Liberty and Montgomery counties
63.
in Texas. Gosh, there's another fire. Dude, the scanners are popping off right now.
North Holland 76, you have maintenance that was on site walking up to meet you.
Gonna be sparks from the power lines in the backyard.
Got power lines down in the backyard.
So 32, it's gonna be sparks from the power lines in the backyard.
Yeah, so we're still hearing some stuff out of this area. Just know that the storms that are impacting the northern side of Houston right now are not severe, but we are hearing a lot of reports of some pretty severe impacts as like secondary results of the storms hitting. Like there's lots of car accidents and stuff happening right now. And also you got to think that this area is also extra vulnerable right now because it was hit pretty hard by a storm earlier. So that's what's going on out here. I still see you all. I know there's a lot of people watching in this general area, and we're trying our best to keep you updated. Lots of lightning, no wind, moderate rain, missed the hail with the earlier band. Thanks for that update. There was a little bit of hail just to your north and east, so you barely got missed. The storm that caused most of the problems that we're hearing about now is moving out of here. It's up there past Plum Grove now, moving out towards Hardin. Oh, we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning down here for Brazoria and Matagorda and Wharton counties. So this is a strong storm that's approaching Bay City. Do we have anybody watching in this severe thunderstorm? Feel free to share your location with me. I'm turning the pops back on. Let's encourage people to share their locations in the WeatherWise app. You can download the WeatherWise app for free. Heard that right, for free. And you hear the pops? You can share your location with me in the WeatherWise app, and it'll appear. And then the way that you do that is once you've downloaded the free app, click the pancake stacks, you hit y'all mode, and you share your location with Ryan. If you want to share your location with a message and a fun little icon, any color, pick a color, any color, then you've got to have a Plus or Pro subscription. It's just a way to encourage people to buy the app because obviously the app wouldn't be possible if the developers weren't paid, right? So, yeah, that's how that works. We do have people watching out here, by the way. I see you over here east of Bay City. We've got you covered. Don't worry. As the storm approaches you, we will watch it very closely, as it is getting intense pretty fast. I would say that we've got some decent hail in here and some very strong winds about to hit Markham. Yeah, we got a lot of people. So earlier in the stream, we had so many people watching from outside of the affected area. And I think we have transitioned now to where, honestly, the majority of the people that are still watching at this hour are in the directly in the line of fire here. We got somebody just north of Brad Arnold saying it's starting to hit here. Pull Brad up, by the way. There we go. And also, if you're just now tuning in, the pops that you're hearing in the background, that is, I can turn that off, but that's just that's a fun little thing to indicate every time a new location is added to this map. We hear pop. Right now, there's about 500 of you sharing your location with me. Yeah, there's quite a few of you still watching in the Houston area. It's crazy how many people we have down here. This is just another thing that also really proves how powerful the word of mouth thing is, because you know that like the vast majority of these people have been watching for a long time, and they joined probably not honestly because they're subscribers of the channel, or they're like long-term like people who watch the channel all the time. Like now, if you're one of these people in Clarksville, Tennessee, you're just a fan of weather, right? You're just watching right now for fun, and that's totally fine. If it wasn't for all of you guys, we wouldn't be able to help these guys out. But it's fascinating to see this, because when the tornado was happening earlier and everybody was sharing this, and people in the local community were finding out, it just goes to show that it works. It definitely works. So just another reminder, if you know anybody that's in the path of any of these storms today, let them know about us. They probably don't know about us. We're not doing any sort of advertising or anything. And then hopefully they'll stick around, and we'll be able to help them out as the storms come through. Once again, we got meteorologist Andy Hill. We've got YallBot. We've got all of these tools. And honestly, a lot of times we'll be able to relay stuff before anybody else even knows about it. Elijah's calling. Go ahead.
Hey, Ryan. So I actually have an update on the tornado earlier in Texas, near Klein, Texas. I did send you a photo you can pull up. We actually have a slightly updated track map for that potential tornado, or for that tornado earlier. Every red dot you see is going to be a confirmed damage point. And based on the confirmed damage reports, it actually looks like the tornado zigzagged a little bit.
Thank you for sending that. Yeah, it did kind of zigzag a little bit. So just to the south of Klein, and then just near Norchester, crossed over TX 249 near Champion Forest, and it did a little this.
You're right, it's Brad. I'm just letting you know, I'm about to throw the drone up and take a look at this and see what it looks like back there west of Torino.
Brad? About to throw the drone up? Let's go. Guys, am I ripping here? Or is this that's Brad normally doesn't have a drone, does he? This is awesome. All right, we'll flip over to him right here in a second. I turned the pops off. Some people don't like the pops. We can't do the pops. Honestly, if it was completely up to me, I would just leave the pops on. But we'll come back to Brad right here in a second. In the meantime, I do want to look and see if there's any other submissions. Crazy amounts of hail falling in Porter, Texas. This is from a little bit earlier. Thank you so much for sending this in. This is the hail that we were tracking with that severe thunderstorm. Big time damage in Riata Ranch earlier. This is down there near Cypress. This is why we have so many people watching from this area. We were dealing with this earlier, had a little bit of a break, and now the storm's coming back. We've got people with literal holes in their roofs. And a storm, even a small storm, is pretty impactful whenever you've got a hole in your roof. You know what I'm saying? So just know that the severe weather for the most part is over now for this area, but the rain is going to continue for a little while longer. But when it stops, it should be done for good for the rest of the night. Storms in Conroe. Thanks, Chris, for sending that in. This also was from earlier, that rotating storm. Got a doggo watching. Thank you, Corey. From the writer of the strobe light comment, you can hear the hail too. Awesome. Full circle. Thanks for sending that in. This is from Nacogdoches earlier. From Brian. I don't know if like you did this on purpose or what, but like this is a nice cinematography here. This is a nice touch. Ryan Hall stream bingo. Andy calls a warning. Lord goodness. Oh, you got bingo. Elijah appears. Son. Cams won't work. Y'all space. Oh, this is great. This is great. This is great. Thanks for sending that in. We got to get that. We got to share that out there. We got it. That's awesome. Thanks for sending that, Ray. More hail out there in Porter, Texas. This is from Cheyenne M. And this is from Melanie DeValkert. It looks like it's not going to work. And that's what we just looked at from Elijah. More lightning from the spring storm. And Jose. Guys, if you want to send stuff like that in, you can do that on ryanhallyall.com/submit, or you can just tweet at me on X, and Y'allbot will be like, hey, can we show this on the air? And all you got to do is say yes, and then it'll appear right in front of me like magic. So here's that severe thunderstorm that we're tracking right now, and the one that Brad Arnold is in the middle of. We actually just got a new one for Nacogdoches, San Augustine, and Shelby counties. Still got the tornado possible tag. This is the area of rotation that we're concerned about here. And this is what Brad Arnold was talking about with his drone. He said he's going to put the drone in the air. I'm still not getting a feed from Brad, though. Or am I? Hold on, wait. Yeah, I am. Here we go. Drone's in the air. Live tornado. We got to, what do we name the tornado sniffer's drone? What do we name this? The Dronado.
Taking a look here just to see. I don't see anything.
You're not seeing anything right now. All right, so you know how we call Brad Arnold the tornado sniffer. He now has a drone that he uses out in the field. What should we name the tornado sniffer's drone? Come on, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, Ryan.
Okay, you know how we call Brad Arnold the tornado sniffer? He's got a drone now, and he's using it out in the field. So what do we name his drone?
Ooh, that's a good one.
I don't think we had a tornado coming
How
to the
about
ground.
calling the drone
I gotta take the
the
drone down now.
Whirlwind Whisperer? Or maybe Sniffer 2, like a trusty sidekick to Brad. Or even Gale Force 1. Let's see what sticks.
What was the first one?
The first one was the Whirlwind Whisperer. It's got a nice ring to it, kind of mysterious, and fitting for a drone that hunts twisters, right?
What was the other ones? I forgot already.
The other two were Vortex Voyager and Cyclone Scout. Each one's got that storm-chasing vibe. Brad's gonna love picking from these names.
I'm not sold on any of those. Gale Force 1 is actually not bad. Sniffing the Gale. Gale Force 1, yeah. We've named it for you, Brad. But he says he might have saw something actually here. And that actually makes sense because there's a decent amount of rotation right here near Chirino. We do have a viewer in the direct path of this. So just know that we don't have any verified reports of a tornado down or anything. But we do have a concerning area of rotation coming towards your area. We also have somebody living in a mobile home, and they're saying Brad Arnold's scaring me. Do I leave? Definitely not. If you're already in the storm right now, you don't want to try to evacuate the storm in the storm. What you want to do is just get into the most interior room and stay away from windows and stuff like that. Remember, you are not under a tornado warning right now. You're under a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. There's a small chance that this area of rotation may turn into a tornado. It has not done that yet. We will let you know if there's any further action that you need to take other than just getting away from windows. Emergency scanners are still reporting power outages affecting city blocks and lightning strikes triggering fire alarms in Nacogdoches. Still a thing happening out here. So we've got fire alarms going off due to the storm. So it's still storming out there in Nacogdoches. We do have a flash flood warning now for Nacogdoches. So that's going to continue for some time. But the worst of the storm, the biggest part of it, the part that we're concerned about, is right here where Brad Arnold is right now. See if we can pull him back up. So this is a live view from the tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. Vortex Voyager is... Hey, we should do a poll. We should do a poll. Frank, do a poll between Gale Force 1...
Damn it. Why the hell will WeatherWise not work?
Dronado. Gale Force 1, Dronado. Or...
Hey, the stream should be back on. For whatever reason, WeatherWise keeps knocking my location off.
Lil Sniffer. Gale Force 1, Dronado, or Lil Sniffer. Do a poll. Those three. That's all I can think of right now. Got some decent wind coming over where Brad is right now. Ryan, are you going to go live for the Lake Effect event in Ohio? Probably not, just to be honest with you. If I can go do Thanksgiving with my family, I'm going to. If it's like a big tornado outbreak or something, obviously I'll be here, but for the Lake Effect event, probably not. But the good news is I'm pretty sure that we'll have a couple of storm chasers out there in the WeatherWise app that will be covering it. And Y'allbot doesn't even celebrate Thanksgiving. Y'allbot's just 24/7 live. So there will be coverage. I just don't know if I'll be here. There it is. We got a tornado warning. National Weather Service just issued a tornado warning right on top of Brad's location. They just tornado warned it. So Brad's right here where the tornado might be forming. So once again, Nacogdoches, San Augustine, and Shelby counties, you are now under a tornado warning.
Copy that.
You got to take shelter out here.
Are you able to see my location now on WeatherWise?
Yeah, we got you. Yes, sir, we got you. Pull him up here. So once again, a tornado warning is now in effect for these areas here. We've got some of our viewers that are watching now. If you're anywhere near where Brad Arnold is right now, you're in a pretty tight spot. We've got one of our viewers down here in Chirino. You need to be getting to shelter pretty quickly. This is exactly the kind of storm that could produce a tornado in a hurry here. We've got a velocity couplet north of Sutton's Mill. We've got a little bit of a hook. You can see the inflow notch. Everything's coming together here to where it really does look like a tornado is possible. Now, our viewer up here that lives in a mobile home that was talking to us earlier, the biggest part of the rotation does look like it's going to go to your south. So you still do not evacuate your home, I wouldn't say. But if you've got a neighbor, if you've got a family member really close by that has a more well-built, sturdy home, obviously a mobile home is not where you want to be during a tornado. We've got some other viewers back here towards the back of the warning. That this person says, hopefully we don't get tornadoes here. Unfortunately, if you're the person that sent that, you are now under a tornado warning and you need to be taking shelter. We've got about 7,640 people under this tornado warning right now. This is a very dangerous storm, and it is coming over just north and west of San Augustine right now. Oh, yeah, I've turned the pops back on. If you want to share your location with me, now's the time to do it.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Our banner alerts up there are a little delayed. I think I know what's causing that, and I'll have it fixed by the next stream. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got an urgent tornado warning issued for Center, San Augustine, and Chirino. It's going to be in effect until 8:30 Central. So this is no longer just a tornado possible severe thunderstorm. Radar is indicating rotation right now over Chirino, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour towards Center and Shelbyville. Brad Arnold is literally right in the suck zone. Literally. There's going to be a tornado. It's going to happen right on top of Brad Arnold's head. We're really watching his feed right now. It's going to be hard to see a tornado in this mess. What we're watching his feed for is going to be power flashes or debris. And it looks like the Gale Force 1 is winning the poll. Dronado is not even up there. That's crazy. I figured that one would win. Once again, all the little pop sounds that you hear are people sharing their locations. We do have people in the tornado warning, so obviously we're going to kind of hyper-focus on this a little bit. None of those names. Brad is the tornado sniffer. His drone should be the funnel finder. I like it. There's a lot of good options. Gale Force 1 is the one that's winning right now. Well, the funnel finder or the Gale Force 1, whatever you want to call it, was just in the air right before this tornado warning was issued, and it did not see a tornado. So it is unclear that, whether or not we have a tornado right now. We just have a storm that is capable of producing one. We've got radar indicated rotation, right? So that's what we're going to continue to track. We're staying with this tornado warning for Shelby and San Augustine counties until 8:30 p.m. The rotation is passing Chirino right now and tracking northeast at 35 miles an hour directly towards Center and Shelbyville. We've got confirmed power outages back in Nacogdoches from this same storm, so we know the wind threat is verifying with this. We don't have any reports of a tornado. We've got the best storm chaser in the world, the tornado sniffer himself, literally underneath the velocity couplet here in the suck zone. If there's a tornado, he's going to see it. So we'll let you know. But even if he doesn't see anything, if you're in Center or Shelbyville, don't wait. Go ahead and get into your interior room right now. Y'all copter, Nader Invader. Yeah, we've got to think about this longer. You guys keep coming up with better names. All right, I'm turning the pop sound off. But continue to share your locations with me. Oh, this is cool. Somebody said, I submitted a picture of the storm in my location. So there is actually another really strong storm coming through Lufkin right now. This is separate from the tornado warning, but it does have the tornado possible tag. So if you're in Lufkin, you're about to get plumb smacked by some 60-mile-per-hour winds here. Tornado possible. So we got to keep an eye on that. But tornado warning is going to be to your north and east. I'll see if I can't find your submission. Here's heavy rain and lightning in Lufkin and Angelina County in Texas. So a very strong storm coming through. Here is another submission from Colorado, another cat watching. Hopefully you guys are enjoying Smalls. Having a gaming night with the boys while the Ryan Hall y'all live streams on in the background. You got to love that. Here's Charlotte M from Montgomery County, Texas with the lightning coming in. Nice. Very honored to be on your all screens today. Thank you guys for watching. And feel free to share us out there. We're going to stay on the air here as this tornado warning continues for Nacogdoches, San Augustine, and Shelby counties in Texas. Come back down here to Brad Arnold, who continues to be on this. And by the way, guys, you can see Brad Arnold's feed in the WeatherWise app yourself if you've downloaded it. You can, like, he'll pop up for you, and that's a free thing as well in the WeatherWise app. We are holding on this tornado warning for Center and Shelbyville until 8:30 p.m. The circulation is tracking northeast. So if you're in Center or specifically up there towards Shelbyville or Tenaha, you need to be in your shelter right now. We're watching this live feed right here from Storm Chaser Brad Arnold for any power flashes or signs of debris that would indicate that the rotation's reaching the ground. So far, so good. We haven't seen anything. By the way, Gale Force 1 won the poll. I don't know. Maybe that's just round one. We'll do another round and then we'll have a finals. I don't know. Can we expect similar weather tomorrow? Yes, but farther east. Tomorrow, the risk is going to be over here. Yeah, so tomorrow we're talking about Meridian, Montgomery, Birmingham, Tuscaloosa. Today, we are talking about Nacogdoches, San Augustine, and Shelby. And lots of other places, but those are like the main ones right now. Thank you all for sharing your locations with me. We got a lot of people down here near Lufkin that are watching. The biggest part of the storm is hitting Lufkin right now. Give it another 20 minutes, and things should start calming down. Right now, we've got to be locked in on our tornado warning in just to the north and west of San Augustine. That's where Brad Arnold is. So that's what we're locked in on. It's a lot of polygons. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of warnings right in this general vicinity here. Yeah, the city of Marshall had some flooding. We're still having a pretty gnarly storm go through Shreveport right now, too. This is probably the strongest storm that you've seen so far right now in eastern, Shreveport. My bad. Yeah, we're going to continue to watch this whole area as the storms move into Louisiana. We got some cells starting to pop up out here in the middle of Louisiana that might be a problem. Our main priority right now is going to be this tornado warning in Nacogdoches, San Augustine, and Shelby counties. But because we have so many people watching up here, we probably should try to build up our multicam. As good as we can. Yeah, so this is what it looks like in and around Shreveport. Plumb wild. Let's come back out here and let's go back to the tornado warning, see if there's anything new to kind of update you on. Not really. The rotation is still there. It's not necessarily increasing in intensity too much. The tornado warning is going to continue for 32 minutes. Stay in your safe spot out here. The storm's getting a little bit more interesting down here near Lufkin, though. We've got the heaviest part of the storm hitting right now south of Redland, up north of Burke. We've got some viewers that are watching out here and sharing their locations with us. So just know that this is going to continue for another 20 minutes or so, and then you should be done. Storms move off to the east. Look at these sails popping up out in front of the line here. We're going to have to watch these blips and certainly not underestimate them. As if they get much stronger, they could pose a problem for us in terms of severe weather activity. We also got a new severe thunderstorm warning down here for Brazoria, Matagorda, and Wharton counties. This one's starting to develop a mesocyclone, some rotation down here west of Old Ocean, north of Bay City. So we'll watch this as it approaches League City. We got a lot of people watching down there in the League City area. This warning right here is about to expire, the one for Lufkin. Tornado warning continues for 31 more minutes. Yeah, never underestimate a blip, y'all. Never underestimate a blip.
Every storm starts out as a blip, a little bitty blip. Taking moisture from the ground, call it a double dip, but I don't give a flip. Little blips, they can rip, you can feel it in your hip. Never underestimate a blip.
Never underestimate a blip. All these little storms right here could turn into something serious. You see this big blob right here? This was all once nothing but a blip. Keep that in mind.
I'm being not old, Tom boy.
Keep that in mind, y'all.
When did this call drop?
Call taker dropped it at 1851.
Why? Why? Why do they have to have these tones? A lot of the same kind of reports coming in and stuff. Nothing new there. Tornado warning continues for Nacogdoches, San Augustine, and Shelby counties for 29 more minutes. We've got no reports regarding the tornado warning yet, which is good. Let's hope it stays that way. If you are just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning for Center and Shelbyville. And we've got meteorologist Andy Hill calling.
You're right. Hey, right. This is a y'all call. I'm letting you know where this current tornado warning is going ahead. I see that the warm front has actually it's almost like a U shape there as it crosses into Louisiana east to west. So it's almost looking like a U, which means that these storms moving north and east as they enter Louisiana are going to quickly pass through that warm front and become non-tornadic in nature. They're not going to have that tornado threat. And our focus is probably going to shift south. And probably a line that goes like just south of Alexandria and Rapides Parish, 4 or 5 hours from now when the storms get there. Maybe it's like 3 or 4 hours, right around that late night, midnight time frame. So wherever the warm front is situated, that's where we're going to have the most spin, especially in the lowest layer of the atmosphere, which is where we are concerned with tornadoes spinning up. So that is something I'm noticing. It's not just this east-west boundary, and these storms are going to track along with it for a while. They're actually going to cross rather quickly, and our focus is probably going to shift to the more mature cells on the southern end of this line or any prefrontals out in front of the line of storms here. So that's what I'm noticing for the trend of our next few hours of storm coverage here.
Very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We are going to watch these storms as they move into this area right here. And of course, we're going to continue to watch these storms as well. But there is going to be an increased focus on zone, I believe. Speaking of this, I do want to come back down here to the storm, Bay City, moving over towards West Columbia. We continue to have a very powerful storm down here in Brazoria, Matagorda, and Wharton counties in Texas. Get ready for a significant downpour, some hail, and some strong winds in West Columbia. Let's go back to the severe thunderstorm warning in Nacogdoches County. That's continuing for 10 more minutes. The tornado warning is also continuing for 25 more minutes as we take a look at the rotation. Honestly, it's not as impressive as it was before, so hopefully that trend continues to die down. We still got a strong storm, though, coming towards Huxley and San Augustine. Did we have anybody watching in San Augustine? Let me know. Share your location with me in the WeatherWise app. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning down here, which we just talked about. We've got several storms floating around Houston. And none of these are severe right now, but I know we've got a lot of people watching general area. So we want to keep you updated on what's going on, but right now, there's nothing to worry about. These storms could get stronger, especially as they leave Houston, go up towards Liberty. So keep that in mind. All right, let's pull Brad Arnold back up. As soon as we get him back here, we will. But yeah, tornado warning continues for about 20 more minutes. Remember, y'all, if you know anybody out here in the path of this storm, let them know that we're live. The Nader Invader. I like that one. Y'all bot, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, Ryan. I'm all ears and ready to jump into the weather action. What's the latest you need help with?
I got to go get something to drink, give everybody an update on, well, answer some questions in chat, actually.
Got it, Ryan. Hey, folks, let's dive into some of those burning questions. First up, for all of you in northwestern Iowa asking about snow, models are showing totals between 5 to 7 inches through tomorrow, and some spots might see even higher amounts with strong winds causing drifts. Over in central Mississippi, folks near Hattiesburg, you're looking at storms ramping up overnight, with the main line pushing through after midnight. North Carolina, you're in the clear for now, but tomorrow we'll be tracking that line east. And for my Shreveport folks, hang in there. Flooding is real and that lightning is no joke. Keep those reports coming, and remember, don't drive through flooded roads. I've got my eye on all the radar, and we'll keep rolling.
Beautiful. Love it. So they shrunk the tornado warning polygon a little bit here for San Augustine and Shelby counties, but it does continue for 22 more minutes. So Brad Arnold specifically, his location, he's not in the warning anymore. We also got a new severe thunderstorm warning out here for DeSoto, Red River, Sabine parishes. This is going into Louisiana now. We've got some very strong winds coming into Mini, Louisiana. We should be able to see some distant lightning here soon from this camera, this HazCams. There's your new severe thunderstorm warning there. So if you're just now tuning in, we're watching a severe thunderstorm move into Louisiana. This is what it looks like out there in Bossier City right now. Folks, it's actually pretty intense. Yeah, with the tornado warning that's still in effect out there towards Shelbyville, the National Weather Service places the circulation now 5 miles south of Shelbyville, moving northeast very fast. There's still no official reports of an actual tornado being down or anything like that. Is this what you guys are seeing in Bossier? Well, that's plumb wild. I am surprised that this doesn't have a severe thunderstorm warning on it up here. This has definitely gotten strong again. It got kind of weak when it went right through Shreveport, but now it's definitely strengthening up again. It goes towards Minden. We've got a flash flood report over here on the southeast side of Shreveport. Flooding reported near Uri Drive and Kings Highway. Rainfall rates near 3 inches per hour reported in parts of the city of Shreveport. Big time rain event. Now we've got a big time severe wind event moving into Louisiana. This is a crazy looking squall line. Yeah, that mini Louisiana camera, we end up always using it. Albot is a lot louder than you, really? Is my volume quiet? And is that better? Test audio. There we go. All right, we got 18 minutes left on this tornado warning. It's moving 60 miles an hour to the north and east. I don't think that we'll see this get reissued. Now, there might be other little areas of rotation that are popping up in this line that we've got to watch. You always got to watch out for little stuff like this. There's some contamination in there, but you can get QLCS spin up tornadoes in a line like this. It is definitely possible, so we'll keep an eye on that as the storms move into Louisiana. But our main concern right now is honestly just going to be the straight line damaging winds and the hail and the flooding. We also got a big severe thunderstorm warning down here for Angelina, Nacogdoches, and San Augustine counties out here for Zavala and Broadus. I think I'm saying that right. I honestly don't know. We got some new submissions coming in here. I'll check this out. Flooding and strong winds. This is in Lufkin.
6806.
It's plumb coming out of the ground there. What is this, Roblox? Gaming and keeping an eye on the weather. Thank you, Aiden, for sending that in. And we got another one, gaming and watching the weather out there from Taylor Miller. Thank you so much for sending that stuff in. You can send reports in to Ryan. RyanHollyall.com/submit. We've been on the air now for 7 hours. 7 hours. And the tornado warning is no longer with us. We no longer have a tornado warning right now. But we still have a very strong storm moving through portions of Louisiana. Have any tornadoes touched down today? Yes, we actually had a decent one earlier. Lots of damage north and west of Houston. All right, let's check in on what else is going on out here. A brand new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Bossier, Caddo, and DeSoto parishes. So this is now just past Shreveport on to the east. I'm turning locations on, by the way. I know we got a lot of people watching up here. Share your location with me on the WeatherWise app so I can see where you are. We've got the pop sound turned on. Go into the WeatherWise app, hit y'all mode in the pancake stack menu, and share location with Ryan, and you'll pop up here on the map. So we've got a lot of people getting ready to get hit by 60-mile-per-hour winds, and notice how they did add a tornado possible tag to this because there are several little areas of potential rotation right in here, right along Interstate 20. So Minden, get ready. This is going to be the kind of storm that can cause a tornado pretty quickly. The National Weather Service has tagged this as tornado possible. The red polygon is gone, right? We no longer have a tornado warning. The threat is not gone. If you're in Bossier City, if you're in Minden, or if you're anywhere in front of this line of storms right now, make sure that you're treating this as if it's a dangerous storm with the potential for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quick spin-ups. So thank you guys for sharing your location with me. Lots of you guys are still watching down here from Lufkin. We've got somebody out here in front of the storm that's getting ready to get hit by a lot of rain. Thank you for sharing. Let's hear from Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
I'm just going to let you know, I'm going to go ahead and start heading east. We are not done chasing though. I just took a look at meso-analysis. And it looks like we have some supercells that may pop off near eastern Louisiana. So I'm going to try to get on those quickly.
Turn left onto the Texas 103 East ramp.
I'm trying to stay somewhere in Mississippi so we can set up for tomorrow, but not done chasing. It could be a late night for us tonight, but we'll see.
All right, there you go. You heard it here first. We're not done chasing. If Brad Arnold's not done chasing, we're not done doing whatever we do here. So we're going to stay on the air. Remember, please share us out there on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. There will be more tornadoes tonight, more tornado warnings, and we're going to try to be here to catch those before most people know about them. All right. So if you're sharing your location with me, thank you. We've got some people watching out here. Somebody says, I live in a tiny home here. There's trees everywhere. They say, well, here we go. You are going to be all right. All right. This is going to be a powerful storm, though, as it comes through. So get ready and make sure you're away from windows. Go ahead and make precautions now. You got an hour or so before it gets there. There will be a big gust of wind coming through. You've got time to prepare. Thank you all for sharing your locations with me. We still got a ton of people watching down here near Houston. We've got an interesting storm down here west of Liberty that's coming up here, but it's nothing severe at the moment. We'll update you on if anything changes there. We do have a severe thunderstorm down here near West Columbia, though, that looks like it's trying to organize a little bit better. That's eventually going to impact areas around Galveston. Right now, though, the most impactful storm that we have likely on the board is up here in Bossier and Caddo counties. Got very loud thunder up here near Minden. And every pop sound that you hear is one of y'all sharing your location with me in the WeatherWise app. I'm going to zoom out here and give us another opportunity to see your dot. Where are you watching from? Do we have anybody up here in the big snow? Send us a picture of the snow. Has a lot of people gotten their yaw meters yet? Kenzie, do you know how many we've shipped? Like, would we have new yaw meters out in circulation tomorrow if we did snow coverage? I know we sold a bunch, but we're a small team. It's hard for us to ship them quickly, I guess. There we go. There's 400 of you and sharing your location with me right now. So if you see your dot, you can also see the radar here. Most of this stuff is just general rain. But we got some pretty heavy snow up here in Canada. This is what's coming down into the into the Great Lakes area over the next little bit. Snow forecast. We might do a snow forecast here in a little bit. Obviously, our main focus right now is going to be on the tornadoes and stuff. But we've got so many people up here watching. We might as well talk more about the snow. All right. Yeah. So there we go. There we go. Hopefully you saw your dot. I want to see if I got any neighbors. I do. We got somebody watching over here near me. All right, let's get back into, I'm going to turn the pop sound off. Let's get back into the coverage here. Talking about these warnings one by one. We've got a strong area of wind coming out of Redland and Lufkin, moving into Broadus. Wait, it's Broadus. Okay, thank you for the, there you go. This is another good use case for the dots. If I mispronounce your town name, you can just correct me right here. That's honestly nice. Ryan, I submitted a picture. Okay, yeah, I will look at these. I do want to update everybody that's about to get hit by this storm. So San Augustine, you guys are getting plumb smacked right now. This is going to go over towards the Toledo Bend, Zwol, Noble, Converse, Pleasant Hill, and places like that. And we've really got a powerful line of storms now with damaging winds moving into Louisiana. All right. We've got one of our viewers over here in this little supercell that's popped up out in front of the line. Send us a message. Let us know what's going on with that one. I'd be interested in knowing like how much lightning we're actually seeing with that. Tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning continues for DeSoto, Red River, and Sabine counties and parishes. This is a very powerful storm coming out of center and moving into the Natchitoches area and many area of Louisiana. So let's actually go look at that camera. We should start seeing a significant amount of lightning from this point of view. This camera is very close to that big line of storms, but I think it might be pointing the wrong way or something. Yeah, we've actually got a lot of cameras in this area. So if we get storms popping up, we should be able to see them. Got Jaden Pappenheim in this area as well. So we've got you covered in Louisiana. What's this incident? Okay, still the power outages. Yeah, so we're getting real-time confirmation that these storms are doing damage. Scanner reports from Nacogdoches indicate power lines are down and dispatchers can physically hear the weather over the radio. That same line is hitting San Augustine right now, and that's pretty much where Brad Arnold is. We're not getting a feed from Brad Arnold right now. He's in a pretty significant dead zone. But you know, that's where the mini Louisiana camera is from Hascams as well, so that we're keeping up with. Do we have to make a donation for the question on our dot? No. No, there's first of all, it's not guaranteed that I'll even click on your dot. But to attach a message with your dot on the WeatherWise app, it is a plus. You have to have a plus or premium subscription, but you can share your location for free. All right, Andy's got a severe thunderstorm, medium confidence. Y'all watch out indicator here for Liberty and Hardin counties in Texas. This storm is coming out of Kingwood and going into Hardin with some small hail and some gusty winds. This is a storm that will likely at some point in the near future become a little bit more of a serious situation for us as it gets towards Silsbee and Lumberton. I just about bet that this storm is going to be one that we track for a while as it approaches Louisiana. So get ready out here, especially for all of our friends watching north of Beaumont. I see you. This storm is coming towards you, and we will track it as it gets closer. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Angelina, Nacogdoches, and San Augustine counties. All right, let's take a look at these submissions. Watching Ryan and coding weather power. You got to love it. Thanks for sending this stuff in, y'all. Once again, you can send your submissions into ryanhallyall.com/submit or Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it, and just at Ryan Hall y'all, and y'allbot will ask you, are you sure? And then all you got to do is say yes. Hey, Ryan, how's the radar truck coming along? We haven't made a lot of progress, but I would be lying if I said we weren't working on it. It is a real thing that we're trying to do at some point, to have our own radar truck. Because one of these days, imagine we've always got somebody that's willing to drive into a storm for us. And if they're just in a radar truck rather than a Ford Raptor or whatever it is that these guys chase in these days, what are they called? Toyota RAV4s. If it was just in a radar truck, not only would we have eyes on the ground, but we would also have a very high definition view of the storm that we otherwise wouldn't have. The problem is radar trucks cost $500,000, and they cost a whole lot more than that annually to operate and upgrade. So we're trying to figure that part out, but we will. Yeah, we still don't have a live view from Brad, but storm's getting awfully close to this camera right here. Has Y'allbot been working since I've been gone? Yeah, Y'allbot's working fine, actually. Y'allbot, are there any specific questions in chat we need to answer?
For sure, Ryan. The top questions folks are asking right now. First, lots of confusion about the WeatherWise app, how to share location for free versus the paid upgrade. Second, they're asking if there are any tornado warnings right now. And third, they want to know what the popping sound is when people share their location dots. Plus, we've got some viewers in the path, like around Shreveport, Mansfield, and Jackson, Mississippi, feeling pretty anxious. Those are the big ones to tackle.
All right, one at a time. What's the number one thing that I need to do?
All right, the number one thing. Let's clear up the confusion about the WeatherWise app in y'all mode. A lot of people don't realize that sharing their location dot on the map is totally free. You might want to walk them through how to do that step by step, and then clarify that adding a custom message or extra features is part of the paid upgrade. That'll help a lot of folks right
It's a pretty bad service area, so it may just be in and out.
Okay, so if you open the WeatherWise app and you click the pancake stacks, even if you never paid a dime to anybody ever, you click on y'all mode and you'll be able to share your location with Ryan for free. Now, if you want to add a message or if you want a cute little y'all bot icon to go along with it, then you got to have a Plus or Pro subscription. It's a cosmetic upgrade, right? But you can share your location for free. And the pop sound that you hear every once in a while, I'll turn that on so we can hear you sharing your locations with me in real time. And that's what you're hearing right now. We had somebody share their location with us, and that's about to get hit pretty hard by this storm here with 60-mile-per-hour winds in Angelina and Nacogdoches counties. So get ready. And yeah, I think I've introduced a new bug. No, never mind. Yeah, so that's what you're hearing right now is people sharing their locations with me. This is an area that we're watching right here. Get ready and harden for a pretty intense storm coming through here within the next couple of minutes. And then the most recent report that we've got in here is from flooding in Shreveport. We haven't gotten any significant, damaging wind reports in from this yet. I'm surprised, honestly. I feel like we probably will here soon. Okay, we got Brad back now. Yep, so every pop sound is another person sharing their location with us. Share your location with me if you're watching in Louisiana right now. Let's make sure we don't stay up all night and we're talking to nobody here. If you're watching in Western Louisiana, share your location. Let's see. Where should we be focusing our attention? You're around Leesville, Winfield, or any of these places. Alexandria, Natchitoches. Share your location. You can do it for free. We've got a severe line of storms moving into Louisiana. Life-threatening flooding in Shreveport right now. That's what we're dealing with. We've got the leading edge of this severe line crossing the Sabine. Is it Sabine or Sabine? Daggone it. Oh, I'm getting an update now that the radar trucks are $1 million a piece, not $500,000. So that kind of doubles the problem. Anyways, we've got a severe thunderstorm moving into Louisiana. Sabine. Okay, daggone it. I will remember that. How long have we been doing this together, y'all? About 5 years now? One of these years I'll get it. Sabine. Brad Arnold is in Milam, Texas right now, right on the cusp of these winds. So if he were to stop where he is in 5 minutes, he'd get hit hard by the storm. If you're in Converse, Noble, Zwol, you need to be in your safe space. Even though the warning for Texas is set to expire in just 10 minutes, the storm is still organized and dangerous. And okay, we've got some people watching out here, Bulls. Check it out. Lots of people watching around Natchitoches. We've got some people watching that are about to get hit pretty hard here near Zwol. But I'm seeing an increase in the amount of people that are watching right here around Monroe up north. We've got a special weather statement up here for Lincoln and Union parishes. And we've got some users that are watching that are getting hit by that right now with some pea-size hail and 40-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, somebody down here says it's raining really hard. So yeah, there's a decent amount of people that are watching right in here, and you guys are going to get hit pretty hard over the next little bit. We also have a decent amount of people watching down here, where we also expect there to be continued impacts tonight. Make sure you're sharing your location even if you're down here, between Leesville and Lake Charles or Lumberton or Silsbee or Beaumont. These are also places where we'll be watching the weather closely over the next little bit. So yeah, that's what the popping sound is. It's y'all sharing your locations with me in the WeatherWise app. The severe line of storms that we're watching is now crossing the Sabine River, moving out of Texas fully into western Louisiana. I'm going to turn the pop sound off now, but you can keep sharing your locations. It'll continue to be helpful. So it's coming out of Texas, moving into Louisiana. If you're in Converse, Zwol, you need to be in your safe space. Why do people in California not like you? Well, I think, there's just not a lot happening in California right now. If you notice, where most people are watching is where weather is happening. So even like where it's raining lightly, we've got more people watching. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure we've got plenty of people that love to watch in central Missouri, but it's just, there's nothing happening over there. Same thing for like in Virginia, Pennsylvania. Nobody's watching over there because there ain't no weather. It's like watching sports, but it's like a sport that you don't care about. Or like a team that you don't like. You know what I mean? For some people, now, a lot of you that are, especially if you're part of the core group of people that are here right now, you just like weather and you'd watch it anywhere. But most people are only concerned about the weather when it impacts them. And that makes perfect sense. Like if you're a normal person. Oh, it's Zwally? Yeah, we still got a tornado possible. Severe thunderstorm warning here in Angelina County. We got a user down here saying that the lights are flickering. The lights are flickering down here in south of Broadus. So I want to focus specifically over here near Zavala. Oops, sorry. As we've got rotation tightening up a little bit there, just to the north of Zavala near Broadus. We've got people looking at the potential for some increased rotation there. If we get another scan or two that shows more increased rotation, that might be something to keep an eye on. This is going to eventually move east, south and east of San Augustine. Brad Arnold, once again, is perfectly positioned to put himself right in the middle of this if he needs to. So if you're in Zavala or Broadus, this is a potential tornadic situation, even as it goes over towards the Turkey Hill Wilderness area. Sorry. We got another update on the Nacogdoches situation.
Kingtown, Woden, Melrose, Kingtown, structure fire 2744 FM 226, 2744 FM 226, smoke coming from the attic. It's no longer on fire.
So we still got structure fires and power outage reports coming out from the Nacogdoches area from this storm that hit, at this point, 45 minutes ago or more. Just got a new big severe thunderstorm warning for about 74,000 people from Kashuta down to Minnie. This is going to be a tornado possible. Severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Get ready for it. Let's go look at our mini camera. Like, this should be showing us pretty intense lightning by now. Yeah, there we go. It's coming. That camera is about to get hit pretty hard. I'm going to clear this. Clear. Let's just go down to a 4 grid. And we'll do Brad. Tag on it. Can't find it. There it is. This. This. We need more cameras. If there's anything we need, I'll tell you what it is. It's more cameras. And we'll just do this one for now. So we're watching a significant, strong line of severe storms come into Louisiana. We do have storm chaser Brad Arnold on it. So once again, if any part of this line starts spinning up, he'll be able to just literally turn himself around and be right there in the middle of it. John says, "Why are you even live?" It's a new era, sir. We are, I'm not kidding. Like we're fighting over here. We're trying to, like, we've got some major competition now on YouTube, Y'allbot, who is trying to take our spot. Okay. And Y'allbot's on 24/7. So if we're going to compete with that, we got to go live for more events. No longer do we only go live during major outbreaks. We are going to go live as much as possible, as much as somebody with a wife and 3 kids, a nonprofit, and, you know, everything else that we've got going on here can go live. and you know, we'll let Y'allbot handle the rest. It says I have to subscribe to access anything in Y'all mode. That is true, but you don't have to access anything in Y'all mode to send your location. All you have to do is come over here into Y'all mode, click that. You'll see this, right? And it's going to ask you for money. But you don't have to do that. You don't have to give it money. You just say share location with Ryan. You click that, you're good. You're golden. All right. Now, if you've typed in a message, or if you've been like, "Oh, I want my Y'allbot icon to be yellow," then yes, like, it won't let you go. You leave all that blank, and you share your location with Ryan, and you can do it for free. I promise. I wouldn't lie to you. The no ads ever is nice, by the way. Yeah, you'll never see ads on here. When we do ads for cats, and we do them during our YouTube videos, not our live streams. Smalls is a big sponsor of the channel. Honestly, we'd probably triple our revenue if we did Smalls ads in the middle of live streams, because there's so many cats watching. But we're holding it back. Ryan, what happened to your background? It's still there. It's still there. but it just takes up too much room. There's more visible map now with the green screen. That portal that I just opened, that is a plus. You have to have WeatherWise Plus to be able to do that. That's not free. If you want to open a portal into another dimension in your weather app, that is a plus. That's a pro. That's a pro level subscription service. Sorry, I mean, I don't make the rules. I don't own the app. Ryan, how's the newest member of your family? Great. The newest baby, Milo, a little over 3 months old, doing wonderful. Doing wonderful. It's wild. It's crazy at our house. I haven't been getting much sleep, but it's so worth it. It's so worth it. Bossier and Claiborne parishes. We still got a severe thunderstorm warning up here for the next 28 minutes. We also continue to have a flash flood warning for Bossier City and Shreveport. Considerable flash flood warning out here as we've got some flash flood reports that have come in. Flooding reported near Uri Drive and Kings Highway. So stay safe out there if you're in Shreveport. The flooding is still going on. We got a viewer saying, aside from the flooding, thunder and lightning has chilled. Yep, you're done. You're done for the night in Shreveport. So congratulations, you've made it through. You've made it. I swear, you'd think the lightning would be more intense here. You'd think it'd be more intense. Yeah, this tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning continues for 40 more minutes. Yeah, Shreveport's got the y'all clear for sure. Dang, there's a lot of people still sharing their locations. And we still got a lot of people that are watching out in front of this line of storms. If we've got people out there watching in Natchitoches, Campty, or Clarence, this line is racing towards you at 60 miles per hour. You're going to see winds capable of knocking down trees and power lines. And this warning still carries a tornado possible tag. Because it's moving so fast, you're not going to have much time between the sky looking ominous and the lightning picking up, and boom, you're hearing thunder. Now the winds are hitting. So take this time now, if you're not seeing any bad weather, to take precautions, get indoors, stay away from windows, and all that good stuff.
Back into this driveway.
Y'allbot sounds deeper now, 100%. We didn't change Y'allbot's voice. It just sounds different. It sounds different on this computer than it does on the one we use for the 24/7 stream. Pivoting back to the Shreveport Metro, where we've got a confirmed flash flood warning, a life-threatening flash flood warning currently in effect. Rain was coming down at 3 inches per hour. We've got reports of cars stalled on the highway, and we saw some really incredibly heavy rain through the traffic cameras, but it's all over now. There's just going to be continued runoff and some further problems that may continue to happen here as a result of the rain that already happened, but more rain isn't on the way. Here's another report, though. Widespread flash flooding across the city of Shreveport, multiple road closures, vehicles stalled in high water. Rainfall rates were between 2.5 and 3 inches per hour. It's pretty crazy. Is Elijah secretly Y'allbot? No. We're not getting any damage reports from Lufkin just yet. There was some, lightning strikes and stuff reported, but I haven't seen anything official from Lufkin of any official damage reports. Things, honestly, at least for right now, look much calmer than they did a few hours ago.
All personnel equipment leave the scene, terminate yesterday. Close out all units.
We've got no damage reports coming in right now. So one of the options that we've got, we still have a really good chance of things picking back up much later. So one of the things that we could do is honestly hand it off to Y'allbot and then come back if we need to. It's up to y'all. What time will we be back tomorrow if we go live tomorrow? What time?
That's 48. Go ahead. Can you come to Avenida and Costa, please?
Honestly, kind of early, relatively speaking. Interesting. Interesting. So once again, one of the things that we could consider is, taking a brief break here, but I don't know. All this stuff down here around Houston,
A new tornado warning
is
has been
looking
issued.
much less impressive, I guess you could say. We did just get a new tornado warning, though. So there's that. This is going to be for DeSoto, Natchitoches, and Red River parishes. And it's got a little bit of something here, a little bit of rotation right here, north and east of Pleasant Hill. So we just got a new tornado warning for DeSoto, Natchitoches, and Red River parishes in Louisiana. Right as we were just talking about being in a lull. Yeah, that's actually a decent little signature here. And we've got people that are watching that live close. So we got a user here that shared their location west of Natchitoches. This is if this is producing a tornado, it's pretty close to Interstate 49, south and west of Powhatan. So take shelter now if you're in DeSoto or Natchitoches or Red River counties or parishes, sorry. We'll try to pull Brad up. Yeah, Brad's our closest storm chaser. Did we ever get the Oh, so the Manny, Louisiana camera's getting hit pretty hard right now, actually. All right, we're just going to stick with Brad, and we're going to continue to watch this tornado warning. Once again, if you want to share your location with me, share it. I know we've got people watching down here around Campty, Pleasant Hill. We've got a tornado warning. Take shelter now. Yeah, there's actually quite a bit of rotating areas here. Like there's probably going to be quite the embedded tornado threat over the next little bit. So we're either going to have to commit to staying on the air or commit to taking a break. One. Oh my gosh. Look at this tiny little cell in Houston. I wish it was daytime. Somebody could definitely get a really cool picture of this if this is in the middle of the day. But yeah, that's a legit rotation velocity couplet right there. Take shelter if you're in DeSoto or Red River Parish. All right. Somebody said tell Brad to watch for horses on 118. Brad, I'm being told to tell you to watch out for horses on 118. Apparently, there are horses loose.
I'll be completely honest. That was not on the bingo card that I had for you today that I would hear you say. Exactly where are the horses loose?
I don't know. What scanner is it, Jared? Is there something I can listen to?
44 dispatch. Do you have the complainant information?
Yeah, I don't. It's apparently on the scanner. I don't know the exact number, but if I get any updates on the horses, I'll let Brad know. But we've alerted him to the idea of there potentially being horses in his vicinity, which is all you can do, really. It's all you can do. Wow, the rotation couplets like really kind of fell off there.
Hey, on a different note, I'm not going to be, these storms are starting to race now, so I'm not going to be able to catch up to that tornado warning storm that's rocking and rolling right now. But there is a little area that is just to the north of Minnie, Louisiana, that's starting to kind of get that kink shape to it. It's just north of Fort Jessup, and I should be able to get in. I'm not seeing any rotational velocity just yet, but reflectivity is showing that we got a little bit of a kink protruding from that, so just keep.
All right, so Brad's talking about this right here. So we're going to keep up with Brad as we continue to track this tornado warned storm. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning issued for parts of Natchitoches, DeSoto, and Sabine parishes. The rotation that we were watching near Pleasant Hill has tightened up, and you need to be in your safe space immediately. The storm's moving east at 30 miles an hour. Putting it on a path toward Allen and Campty. Brad is right there near it. So is this tower camera. Over here. Yeah, so this camera, if it was daytime, we'd probably be able to see something from. That's what we're dealing with here with our tornado warning for DeSoto, Natchitoches, and Red River parishes. If you're in Camp T, you do need to seek shelter immediately. Interior room, lowest floor. Don't wait to see it. This is rain wrapped. If it's on the ground, it's going to be moving into impossible terrain to see anything. So don't go out looking for it. Just know that we do have a tornado warning. Manny? Gotcha. Anything in Woodville, Texas? No, you're good. For now, we don't have anything going on there. Manny. Got it.
2004 Whitney Freight.
If you're just now tuning in, we got a big time severe thunderstorm warning here for Beanville, DeSoto, and Natchitoches parishes. We've got a tornado warning inside of that that we're tracking some rotation. Honestly, the rotation that prompted that warning is gone now. It's still rotating, and it's still something that you should be taking shelter for if you're in Campty. Our focus is kind of just in this general area. We also have some rotation down here between San Augustine and Zwolle. I've already forgot how to say it. And we're going to continue to watch that as storms move east. We do have storms down here to the south that we're watching that are kind of more split up, but they're having a lot of they're having a hard time becoming strong. So that's why we're not really focusing on anything down here between Houston and Port Arthur. Most of the action that we have to track right now is going to be right here with this line and the little sails that are popping up out in front of it. These are, things that we need to watch here as we go forward. Whoa. Egg on it. Egg on it. There we go. Y'all, but I've got to step away from the computer for like 10 seconds, answer some questions.
You got it, Ryan. I'll hold down the fort. Let's knock out some of these questions for the folks.
All bot.
All right, y'all. While Ryan's stepping away for a few, let's dive into those top questions from chat. Here we go.
Y'all, but you have access to chat. Just pick one and answer it. I'm asking you to answer it.
Got it, Ryan. Let's jump into a hot one from chat. A big question folks are asking is about that radar rotation over Pleasant Hill, Louisiana. So here's the deal. That area is showing some strong rotation on velocity scans, but no tornado warning has been issued yet. We're watching closely to see if it tightens further. Everyone near Pleasant Hill, keep your weather alerts on and be ready to take shelter if needed.
Oh, but you were doing so good. What happened? You got outdated information or something? It's like you're rolling dice every time you talk to y'all bot. Sometimes it's brilliant and you're like, wow, I can't believe that this technology exists. And sometimes you're like, this sucks. The tornado warning does continue for 36 more minutes up here for 5,600 people between Coshada and Campty. And Brad Arnold is getting closer to that line. We are watching other areas of rotation, but currently our only tornado warning is that one. Andy is a much more convincing AI than y'all, but I agree. But we've been working on Andy longer, So Elijah, these are perfected projects. Yalba is our newest invention here. We're tracking a tornado warning as it goes towards Campty and Black Lake. If you're in Campty, you need to remain in your shelter. The storm's moving east at 30 miles an hour. Just outside of this tornado polygon, we do have Natchitoches, Louisiana, under a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. We have a camera at Turpin Stadium in Natchitoches. So that's this one down here. So if stuff starts getting plumb wild, we should be able to see it.
66, I'm out. What are you logging about again?
60-mile-an-hour winds are knocking on the door of that camera right there. Yeah, I'm surprised we're not seeing more lightning here too. I'm consistently surprised by the lack of lightning. Kashada. Watch out, Ryan. Y'allbot's going to start roasting you. Yeah, I know it. Like a reinforcement learning, you know? It's like, hey, the only time you seem to like what I do is when I don't talk about the weather and I just roast people. So, like, you know what? That's all I'm going to do now. My goal is now to just to mess up your stream. How's the rest of the evening looking? We expect that things could ramp up a little bit tonight. But you know, it's a slow roll. It's a slow roll. That's all I know. We do have an interesting, you know, area of storms starting to pop up right out in here. So this is kind of like in that wide open warm sector, right? These storms. So if these were to, for whatever reason, become a little bit more organized, they might be something that we watch a little bit later. The conditional risk. Yeah, it's starting to blow up a little bit right there. Normally, this time of year, it's not uncommon that the worst part of the storm happens at night. But honestly, like this is not the same kind of system that we would normally be live for all the way up until 3 a.m. It's a big time boom or bust situation. Like there could be another strong tornado. There could be several even. But there also is a very good chance that we're just going to see a gusty line of storms go through. You know what I mean? "30 minutes remain on this tornado warning for Campty." We do have a viewer that's sharing their location with us right now in the direct path of the broadly rotating part of the storm. So hopefully you are in your safe spot there. And then, of course, we're continuing to track Brad Arnold as he gets closer. There's some lightning. I'll be right back. Is that Brad Arnold that I hear right now?
It's getting late, guys. It's getting late. Okay, we're gonna stop that.
Isolated storm south of Layward, Texas. Have you looked at? I don't see anything too concerning down here. But we're watching everything as it moves east. Oh, shoot. We still have a Brad Arnold and our stadium camera keeping an eye on the storm for us. But so far, no reports or anything coming out of that tornado warned storm. Yawning now. Yeah, we've been on the air for 8 hours. This is crazy. We've been on the air for 8 hours. We had one tornado earlier. We've had a couple of tornado warnings. This has been a really good stream to test out some stuff.
Hey, Ron, a heads up, next time whenever you use my audio, it'd be great. That way I'm not singing the Jurassic Park theme song next time. It's getting late. It's getting weird.
No, Brad, I'm not going to give you any heads up. Those are the moments that we look for. It's after dark, son. This is weather coverage after dark. Ryan, what's the longest you've ever streamed? Oh, we've went 15, 16 hours before. It's really not like a big deal to go a long time. It's just normally there's a lot more happening. It is unreal how much we've been able to do today with not a lot happening. I don't know. Once again, I would imagine that, this time last year, this is not something that we could have even gone live for. We would have ran out of things to cover. I mean, yeah, it honestly feels like a pretty extensive event that we've covered today, but we had one brief tornado. I can't imagine what the next big severe weather event is actually going to feel like with all this stuff. It's going to be plumb wild.
$347, you can walk still.
The tornado warning has been allowed to expire. So we just got a severe thunderstorm warning now. Ryan, you're doing good, but you need some rest. I've been watching you since you started the live stream. We might attempt to take a little bit of a break here. What do you guys think? Andy, you got any objections to going off the air? But I know that there's a chance that we could maybe need to go back at some point tonight, but what do you think? So that's something that we will probably do. We might use this time to get a little bit of rest. We'll send you guys over to Y'allbot, and we'll probably see you again, maybe even in a couple of hours. To at some point, maybe tomorrow, for live coverage with the severe weather event that will continue tomorrow. Once again, this is your rest of tonight outlook, and then this is tomorrow. We'll likely be covering that. If we need to be up in a couple hours, we'll try to be here. But once again, Y'allbot is up 24/7, and Y'allbot will never let you down. All right, so I'm going to send you guys over there. Frank, are we good to do that? Tomorrow is a double whammy with snow and severe. So, yeah, there's a pretty good chance we'll go live tomorrow, even just to talk about snow and what little severe weather we have, if there is severe weather. All right, guys, thank you guys so much for watching. Please don't go anywhere. Watch Y'allbot. I promise you will be impressed. That's what I'm going to do. I'm when I end the stream, I'm watching Y'allbot. And then if Y'allbot starts talking about something interesting, I'll be like, oh, you know what? Actually, I'm going to get on the air and talk about that. All right. I'll see y'all. Thank you for watching. Good night.